Good morning, everybody. Oh man, I decided early this morning before everything get kicked off that I wanted to give a bomb squad's perspective on a few things, and I just wanted to shine a flashlight on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, and so that's what I'm doing first thing this morning before I go downstairs. I know my grandson should be waking up in about a half hour, if not a little sooner. So we're going to get right down into it, baby. We're going to get right down into it. Yes, but I do want to say good morning to everybody. Good morning. Come on in. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Okay. The first thing I'm going to do, let me think how I want to do this. Nah. Okay. Let me change this really quickly. Okay, so it looks like there was a little conversation that was being had, you know what I mean? And the thing is, Jessica X, the invisible bitch, right? The invisible bitch. That bitch who we don't know what she looks like. You know what I'm saying? By now, if people hadn't been paying attention, she would have been looking like 2, 3 different other women by now. But you got to keep up pretenses with the same photo that she released about 4, 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like 4, 5 years ago. Like Jessica X been around before the pandemic. And the pandemic has been what 3 years? So we about 5 years into the same fucking photos. I just want to make that very clear. Same photo. You know? So listen, the invisible bitch got the nerve to talk about people looks, which is weird since she's more like the invisible man. Y'all know I dubbed her the invisible bitch. And let's go and take a look and see what happened, shall we? Yes, we shall. Yes, we shall. Okay. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. Should I give my bomb squad ghetto fied ass fair use doctrine speech? I shall not. Okay. Or maybe I shall. So listen, this is the fucking United States of America, motherfuckers. Woo woo. And I'm proud to live here sometimes not, whatever. Anyway, I have the right to share, right? This information that I'm about to share, this video, whether it's audio and visual, right? Which is video, right? Because I have the right to do that because I am an American citizen. Woo, woo. And based on that, I am using the fair use doctrine because I am going to review it. We are going to break it down for educational purposes, for entertainment purposes, motherfuckers. That's what we're about to do. Okay? That's right. And let's get into it, shall we? Yes, we shall. Here we go.
Topic. So thank y'all very, very much. We appreciate y'all.
Thank you. Good night.
And by the way, check your IG messages. You got to see.
Oh, I saw that, Big Truck. I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Okay. Should I drop down too?
You don't have to. I mean, I ain't about to be up here for long because I have to go. Push you on.
Okay.
I came out. Can you hear me?
It's like, I came up. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? can you see me? No, bitch, we can't see you, bitch. No. Okay. Everybody else who was on that panel, we know what they look like. Because whether they wanted it to or not, their pictures got leaked. You know what I'm saying? They had some other niggas up here too, who at one time was posing as something that they wasn't. But, you know, through the Information Act of YouTube, motherfuckers' documents got, or should I say photos got leaked. You understand? And this bitch right here still posing up with fake photos. Okay? She leaked her own fake photos. I came up. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let me see if I get. Let's see.
Well,
Okay.
Damn.
Ow! I came up. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you smell me?
I came up. Can you hear me?
You know, when you hear that, can you hear me? That accent is not there. Very much. Listen to it, y'all. Wait, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Damn, this thing moving.
Yup.
Can you hear me? Yeah? I came up with as my name is Jessica the Black Mama. Can I speak now, Concrete?
Jessica the Black Mama. Jessica the Black Mama. And these women keep allowing her up there and giving her a platform to speak on. Now, nothing wrong with that, because I let her come over here. You know, we let her come over here, mainly because Black women, like she would hide or in other spaces, the men were protecting her. So in all these spaces, these men were protecting Jessica. All these men's spaces. But I'm going to be honest, in these women's spaces at one time, they were protecting her too. Until she decided to turn around and bite them on the ass. I don't know why they thought she was one of these sisters. Man, I tell you, black people could be so stupid. Right? And I say people because I want to say that we know these niggas could be stupid, but we're going to be very clear. Some of these women could be just as stupid. I let her over here, and y'all know this. First of all, it's like people want to come over and one person would block her. Not nobody else had access to her. Like, what the fuck? Somebody was able to get their kicks off in just 1 second by just blocking her. So I had to give her a wrench to stop that from happening. And then when I let her up, there was no protection to be had. People that, but you got to understand the selfishness of some people. They want to bounce her off. And then so you get to bounce her off, but what about everybody else who would like to ask her questions and insult her and things like that? So it's always, I always question people who just want to be able to just bounce somebody off. Like somebody else want to come up and have a conversation or drag her. You know what I'm saying? But nope, there would be one person who just think they're more powerful, almighty, when they just want to exert their power over this person. But the reason I let her over is so everybody can talk to her or drag her, crack jokes on her, or whatever. The things that you wasn't able to do in other areas. See, I always know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Other people may not understand what I'm doing. That's because you're selfish. That's why. You want to do it the way you want to do it, but I'm going to be honest. Can I be honest? Oh, yeah, y'all know I'm going to be honest. Anyway, I don't give a fuck what you say. Most of the people who would kick her off over here would let her up on their own panel. And guess what they would do? The same thing that I'm doing. They wouldn't bounce her off neither, right? Because they will let other people, they want to have other people be able to come and talk to her and drag her on their shit. Man, I'm telling you, this the selfishness here on YouTube is ridiculous, baby. Okay? They want you to do something that they won't even do. Because they know the benefit of having somebody on their panel. There's benefits to me grabbing somebody y'all don't like on my panel. So, because you can't really have a conversation with them anywhere else, you can't question them and prove them to be stupid or whatever. You want to prove them to be wrong or whatever. You might not get to do that other places because the men protect men, right? The men are going to protect them. The men are going to protect whoever they deem is helping their agenda, which they have no fucking agenda. They have no political agenda on. They don't have no plans, no nothing. These niggas don't. All they keep crying about is what you women doing. What the women doing? Look what you women doing. Look what the women doing. And then when they even say that, they're not even talking about all of us, not even most of us. They go to this one little small sector, right? For instance, that young man and that young girl who keep playing with their lives, getting pregnant, having abortions. He already got children by another woman, and they're known, right? Everybody have their names in their mouths, but it's not for nothing good or positive. So they're infamous, nothing positive. And they'll go and talk about what that person doing, or they'll pick a celebrity. And then even then, they're not even being truly honest about most of these women celebrities. They talk about what they put in a fucking song. I'm getting tired of these niggas talking about what the city girls are putting in their songs, or what Carly B has in her songs. These niggas be on that bullshit. Because for every woman and every lyric that these men seem to be against, I could pull up 50 of them from a man. We already know who's dominating the industry as far as entertainment, especially as it relates to music, R&B, or rap, hip hop. It don't matter. They put women against women. So there's not many women in the game, right? You can't look alike, because if you look alike, then they say, well, nah, we already got one that look like you. Can't sound alike, because nah, we already got one that sound like you. Like the industry has been making sure our music don't flood and take over. Did y'all I don't think people understand what the industry is about. They put women and men against each other in order to keep our shit under wraps, to make sure people don't make a lot of money. They'll let a few of us make money, but then the others, they might give them a few dollars, let them chase the rabbit or chase the dollar, and then they'll tell them, well, your song not good enough. And then guess what? They create the music, but nobody gets to hear it. Nobody gets to hear it. And then those goddamn production companies or whatever they call it, right? They end up selling it to somebody else and letting some white person sing your song. Black people are dumb as hell. We dumb. We not looking at the bigger picture. He up? Oh, okay. Yeah. Bring me the iPad so I can set it up before he wake up. And text me the code to his thing, even though he remember it, just in case. Is it his birthday? Mm-hmm. Okay. Text it just in case. But never mind. If I need, I'll text you. I'll call you. Bye. If you don't work, call me. If you stop somewhere. What you brought? Did you bring him to? What you brought him so I could make breakfast? Never mind. I don't know. I'm gonna go downstairs and make the breakfast. Anyway, let me get through this shit, y'all. I'm rambling. God damn it. Here we go. It's not long anyway. That's why I'm rambling, y'all. It's not long. Here we go. We're gonna talk about this dumb raggedy ass beat. Okay?
Yep.
Can you hear me? Yeah? I came up with as my name is Jessica the Black Mama. Can I speak now, Concrete?
Yeah, what's up?
Why'd you block me?
Because you insulting me, calling me a man and calling me out of my name because you don't like what I said when I don't know if you a man.
No, Concrete. I didn't call you a man. I said you're as big as a man. Not that you're actually
You probably as big as a man. I don't know if you are a man, if you have an Adam's apple or a penis.
Do you know what, Concrete? You don't know. But we do know
I don't.
that you're fat. We do. We can
And I
see
know,
it.
and you probably have a penis. So that's why you got blocked. Is that what you came up here for? To find out why you got blocked?
I want to know why you're so in your feelings. I didn't know.
I'm not in my feelings. You came over here insulting me. I don't know why you hang around in a space where you're not liked, but you came over here like you do, hanging on to my every word, trying to be annoying, trying to be a nuisance, being an annoying gnat, being a bird, and you got the attention that you desired.
No.
Wait, Concrete. You mean a flightless bird? A chicken, right? One of them birds that can't fly and go nowhere, that will never go nowhere, but except in Black women's spaces, right? Because she's looking for Black men. See, I could tell you exactly who Jessica is, right? Because if Jessica was a woman who had any confidence in herself, she wouldn't have needed these men's approval, you see. Jessica, by now, in the years that she's been hidden, that bitch could have lost all kinds of weight. She could have had weight loss surgery, bitch, and lost weight. But see, it's not about whether she's big or not. It's about that face, bitch. It's about that face. Something you can't lose or gain. You know what I'm saying? If you're too skinny, you could gain some weight. If you're too fat, you could lose some weight. You know what I'm saying? But it's about that face, bitch. And if it don't look anything like that photo, she knows it's gonna be a gotcha moment. Okay? Anyway, she went over there. Based on what I'm hearing from Concrete, Concrete says she's in the chat and all she keeps doing is hurling insults at her, right? And this is Concrete Rose and what her name? Channel. Yeah, these motherfuckers. Look, keeping up with everybody's name is getting to me, okay? It's too early in the morning and y'all know I'm going through menopause. Shit. Okay. Anyway, let's hear this shit. Here we go. Let me rewind it a little bit. She went over there calling her fat. And so she blocked her. And then she decides to come up to say, you blocked me, you and your feelings. These are grown ass fucking women. And or should I say, this is a grown ass fucking woman. Or man, we don't know. We're not sure. Okay? We don't know if it's a man or a woman, but we do know it's a bitch, though. No matter which way. Okay? So, here we go. Let's finish listening to how she comes over.
Why you're so in your feelings? I didn't know.
I'm not in my feelings. You came over here insulting me. I don't know why you hang around in a space where you're not liked, but you came over here like you do, hanging on to my every word, trying to be annoying, trying to be a nuisance, being an annoying gnat, being a bird, and you got the attention that you desired. and
Concrete.
you didn't like it.
In the
So you tried
comments,
to attack me and try to say that I
you
look like a
said-
man when we know you a chubby. We know you a
said-
chubster. That's why you're hiding. That's why you won't show your face. You look nothing like the pictures that you show. You upload AI versions of yourself. So what you want? Because I don't have time for this, and I'm not in the mood to deal with you.
You said about Dennis Sperling, isn't his mama black?
Why is she bringing up Dennis Sperling right now? Like, Concrete Rose is talking about you, girl, the invisible you, the chubster that you probably are, putting up fake shit about yourself all over the place, right? She don't have any real information that these men really want. It's about just following what they perceive to be a beautiful woman, right? Which that shows you how powerful you are, women, ladies. You are powerful in your sexuality, in your sensuality, your femininity, and also just by you just being you. Just like we like to hear men like to hear women. And if they perceive you to be a beautiful woman, then yes, they'll line up to listen to you. No matter what the hell you're doing, no matter what you're talking about, and no matter what you're saying, whether they agree with you or not. If you're pretty enough, they'll listen to you. They just want to see women. And it's more needed today than ever. See, because these men not going out and sitting with women. They're not even dealing with women. So you got to understand the dire need of women. If y'all just want to turn on your camera, aka what I did for years, and just live my life where they could just watch, they couldn't even hear me. Most of the men didn't even know what I sound like, y'all, for years. They didn't know whether accent, no accent, whatever. Because back then there was no sound with your video, right? It was just visual, no audio at all. And they watch me. They watch me as I paint my nails, clip my nails. Like, they watch me do everything. And I know people like to focus on the part where, they watch me sleep. If I said I took a shower, they watch me take a shower or a bath, which mostly was a bath because I didn't take showers back then, right? And people focus on that because all they want to focus on is my body, which, yeah, that's one of the reasons why the men watch. But there were men who wasn't even watching me for anything sexual. It wasn't anything sexual. But anyway, you just need to know the power that you have and stop listening to some of these birds, right? These flightless birds and some of these niggas, right? Stop listening to the bullshit and get going with your life. Get going with your life. Because most of these people on here are not telling the truth or the whole truth and nothing but the truth, right? They only trying to think that life is all about you can see where it's going and, you can overstep those pitfalls. You think so? Usually you don't find out in a pitfall until you fall in the motherfucker and get your ass up, dust your ass off, and get up out of that motherfucker. And maybe, you might warn the people behind you. If nobody in front of you warned you, or if you decide not to listen to anyone in front of you, then that's on you. And nothing wrong with it. You ain't got to listen. But if you think that you're going to get through life without any scrapes, bumps, and without falling, tripping, and shit like that, then you're wrong. If you think that's how it's supposed to be, you're wrong. But anyway, let's get through this shit right here. Here we go.
Your mama black is a running joke in the space. When Nu said the same thing as me in the chat, you didn't go off at him. We both made the same joke.
Comment.
It was right next to mine, Concrete.
I didn't see it. I'm not saying he didn't say it.
Okay, so you only happened to see my one. It always happens Like everyone else can make the same jokes I do, but you only get mad at me. What's your problem, Concrete?
Because you literally, anything I say, I don't care what it is, you attack whatever I say. I literally will say that the sky is blue to get a rise out of me. You attack whatever I say to get a rise out of me.
It wasn't attacking what you said. It was a joke. And you wanted to be in your feelings. And as soon as I gave you,
I responded,
you told me you did.
To you, so why
you said, you said, get the fuck out of here. You don't have a black mama. What are you doing here? You can't.
It doesn't apply to you. So why
the moment
and it wasn't
I gave you some energy back, you want to get in your feelings.
Yes, it wasn't just that comment. This is a pattern of behavior that you engage in with me. Anytime that I'm saying anything, I don't even notice you in the chat. And like literally the first, like I'm assuming that you be listening or waiting for me to say something that you don't like. And the first thing you do is pounce on it. And it is just this thing that you do, this very petty behavior that you engage in with me. And I don't know what's tea with it. I think that it's because you know that I'm a black conscious woman and that bothers you, so you engage in this very petty back and forth with me.
It's not because you're a black conscious woman. It's because that's how she gets her attention. She knows it gets under your skin. She knows she could talk about your size, talk about you being ugly or whatever, right? And she knows it gets to you. It has nothing to do with you being conscious. You think this woman in another whole country is thinking, oh, she's a conscious black woman, let me pounce on her. No, she knows you're an easy target in her mind, right? She knows that, yeah, that you're going to take a lot before you boot her ass out of there, or she knows that you're going to do what you did, and then she's going to be able to come up and talk about it. And now you're holding a conversation with her like it's a sensible conversation instead of dragging this bitch. And that's why she's been doing this shit to you for a couple of years now. You let her ass come up and you drag that hoe. That's what you do. You drag that bitch, crack jokes on that bitch. What is you doing? The fuck is wrong with some of these goddamn women? She knows, listen, this woman have called both of these women, these beautiful black women, ugly, darkies, and all kinds of fucking shit. And yet every time she comes around, they let her come around, which is cool, but nothing wrong with letting her come around, but drag that bitch. You think she was shitting on you in the chat and she came up here to really have a real conversation? She done already said you're big as a man and you just want to have a conversation with her. She knows you don't. Okay? I don't know what the fuck, where people think they are. Like, I hope they don't act like this in person, because I know goddamn well we know that Jessica would not be saying none of this shit in person, because we could tell she gets her ass beat. That's why she on here trying to be a bully. She found the little area where these niggas will allow her to be a bully. In fact, they paid her to be a bully. She's not even good at it. And so we got the mammies who allow her to come around, and instead of dragging her ass, you know why? Because they mammies. You see, they know it hurts them to drag Jessica. It hurts their pockets. See, they need to befriend Jessica. See, when they was over there with Kevin, you know, because they assumed she was close to Kevin. Y'all remember it didn't come out that Kevin was going to visit her until Kevin died. Y'all think Kevin was about to visit this bitch? You think she was going to show up so Kevin can meet her? He ain't never seen her neither. Man, the fuck is, and Kevin is not even into women. Shit, get the fuck out of here. And what's going on with these goddamn women? Where your mamas at to teach you? They And every time this bitch come around, drag this bitch. I say, hi, Jessica. Jessica come up. I let her speak, right? And then when I get tired of it, or if she even suggests anything, I'll be waiting for some shit to come out of her fucking mouth so I could drag her. And that's me being nice. That's the nice me. That's me waiting for her to say some shit so I could drag her. When I don't want to be so nice, then I just drag her any motherfucking way. She ain't even got to be over here, and I'll drag that bitch. Like, what the fuck is going on with this nonsense? The first thing she said, and she admitted it, that she said, no, I didn't say you was a man. I said you big like a man. And not, so anyway, let's finish listening to this motherfucking stupid shit.
And it's very annoying.
No one had a back and forth with you. You came at me, Concrete. You're talking about you never see me in the chat, yet you literally only see my comments when everyone else is saying the same thing. But you never see me in the chat.
You've literally been doing this for years. For years.
You just said it, Concrete. You said you never see me in the chat, but when Nu said
she didn't say she never see you in the chat. See how this woman lies? Jessica is a fucking troll, but more important, a fucking liar. See, there's a difference between a troll and a fucking liar. And let me explain it real clear. Because although trolls do lie, right? Or they could come and just say anything. They're doing it to get your goat, right? That's what they used to call it. They're trying to get you mad, angry, and fired up. But Jessica will troll you. Then when you respond, then she'll make it seem like it was something serious and make people think that you started it or that you said something you didn't say. She never said that she never sees her comments. What she said is she didn't see everybody else's comment. And by the time she did see her comment, which probably because she probably added her, right? When you want that person to see you, your comment, you at them. Don't we do that? If you want me to see what you said, you would at me. Now, y'all know I don't look in the chat. Like I look at in the chat probably 1% of the time. Like it's really for real. Like in the very beginning, when I first come on, I may look in the chat and that's when I say hi, if I see you there. And then that's it. I might go through a whole 12-hour stream without looking in that chat at all. Like this morning, I haven't looked in the chat at all. Right? I'll probably come to the chat when I put the link in the chat. But I haven't looked in it at all. That's because the chat could throw me off. But if you wanted me to see what you had to say, you at me. And if you don't want me to see what you say, then you don't at me, right? Sometimes in a lot of these chat rooms, could be easily hundreds of people in the chat room. And I'm going to be honest, I'd be goddamn if I'm sitting in a chat room reading everybody's comments. I just don't do it no matter where I'm at. And then I may skip through, right? I may skip through and read this comment, but I didn't read the ones afterward. And then I may move down and I don't know why, but my eyes just fall where they land. That's it. Sometimes I read what somebody had to say, and then I got to go see to understand what they said. I might have to scroll up to see what they said before that. That's how I am, right? I'm all over the place. And if you want anybody to pay attention, so I'm quite sure she added her, and now she gonna act like, you read my comment here. Yeah, bitch, because you added her. And we all know when somebody add us, it tells us, right? That it shows your name there. As to say that, hey, this person is talking to you. I don't even know why they're taking this bitch serious. But here we go, though. This is what happened, man. This is what happened. Goddamn.
Exact same thing as me. Right next to me, you said, oh, I didn't see it. I only saw your one. So which is it? It seems
when
like
I looked at the chat, that's what I've seen. I didn't.
You
say,
looked
I'm not
for
saying
my
that
comment.
You didn't say it, and it was triggering because you always do it, no matter what I'm saying, no matter what the subject matter is. Literally, it's like you wait for me to say something and something specifically about Blackness for you to pounce on it. It's a very petty thing that you like to engage in to get a rise out of me. And I noticed it a long time ago. So to say that I was triggered by it, yes, I was, because I feel like you always do that with me.
Well, Concrete, I'm glad that you admit that you're triggered. You should be triggered by what you see in the mirror and hit the gym.
You should be triggered by your damn mama, bitch.
Heard her. See, she can see. This is what's so dumb about these dumb bitches, right? And I don't even mean to call her a dumb bitch, but I swear before Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on? Like she said, Jessica has been playing with Concrete, both of these women, for a while. Because she knows she can do it. She knows that they are over there just like her, grasping for that manosphere money. Oh, I don't feel sorry for them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just wondering what in the hell, when they gonna stop playing with her? Why is she having a conversation with her? If you blocked her, you blocked her. She's whining because she want to now show you up, show you that you ain't got no power. Because after you blocked her, you let her up there just so she can insult you on the fucking panel. And what's weird is that you tried to have a conversation with her instead of just dipping in that motherfucking ass. Taking that bitch by her virtual throat and choking the shit out of her. So now you only going at her after she comes at you. And I'm going to tell you, you're not winning no points for it. It looks bad. It's like y'all desperate for this ratchet ass, rat ass bitch who nobody knows, right? For her motherfucking acceptance. Fuck that bitch. You know that song? Whip that trick. Whip that. Look, we're going to switch the word to fuck that bitch. Woo, fuck that bitch. Get him. Fuck that bitch. Get her. Fuck that bitch. Yo, listen, what the hell is going on? Ladies, you gonna let this nobody ass bitch who you could tell ain't got no power for real in her real motherfucking life, who's scared as she claims. We know this, and this the thing. These black women used to side with her and have her fucking back. She ain't never have theirs though. She ain't never have theirs. And so I don't feel sorry for him, but I just wanted to bring it to light because I'm just over here like, what in the hell was your purpose of explaining anything to this bitch? What was your purpose of even telling her, yeah, you got triggered? Just so she could say, I'm glad you admit that you were triggered. You need to trigger yourself and go to the gym. So now let's hear how it went down, though, the rest of it. We're going to just sit back and listen to the rest of it. And listen, I don't know what's going on, man. I could, I'm just, and I am a very nice person. Y'all know I can handle a lot. I sit here sometimes and I be listening and it gives me a headache. I'd be like, oh, God, damn. I could do all that, but yeah, not when it comes to, you know, the insults that this woman does. She don't even do it behind their back. Like she be up on their panel when they were supposed to be working together. They thought they were going to get one off, which it would have been a good thing. They were like the first, what's the name of that channel over there where they get the women and the men up there? They were doing that like that first. They had that idea. They had Kevin Samuels popped up there a couple of times. I think even Tommy Sotomayor popped up there. And it was almost like they had a good group of people, right? But as soon as one of them disagreed with each other, especially when it came to the women, see, because the men, it's a setup on you women. Y'all dumb. See, it's a setup. They want you to come so they can whip on your ass. You're going to either agree with them, and even when you agree with them, you the whipping board. You can agree with them, and they still will loop that shit around some kind of way and blame you. You the whipping board. That shit didn't last long because I remember one of them, she left early. Right? And she was like a police officer, ex-police officer, right? A black woman, beautiful black woman, I think a singer, right? And she had something to offer, some real information to offer, but she wasn't manly enough. See, the rest of them can man me their ass. They're willing to sit, get on their knees and motherfucker suck dick and lick on clit. That's what they're willing to do for some manosphere dollars. One of them, she caught on real quick. She was like, oh no, I can do this for fun. This shit is good for the fun. But if we're going to have real conversations, I think it was Tabitha. That was her name. I haven't seen, I know I subscribed to her. Maybe I need to, that might have been under my other name. I'm about to go find her, right? See if she's still on here. Anyway, I guess, you know, she wasn't on here that long already. So I think she didn't know much about the manosphere. So she found herself being offered an opportunity, right? But her real life, she's like, oh no. So she walked away, right? She wasn't gonna let this nobody, invisible ass bitch get one up on her. Like, what the fuck? So she walked away quick and in a hurry with no problems. Yeah, but we got some dibble and dabbles, you know, they still trying to figure out what can they do. They gotta, and you see, some of y'all got it confused. Y'all think that they are on both sides. They call it out equally on both sides, but that's not fucking true. They don't call it equally out on both sides. As soon as those men get up there and start blaming it on the women, they stand clear and firm on that shit. And they may give a little pushback, just a tiny bit, just enough to give a little pushback to make you women happy, right? But not enough to tell the truth. Not enough to tell the truth. Anyway, here we go. I'm gonna rewind a little bit because this is what it popped up.
Concrete, I'm glad that you admit that you're triggered. You should be triggered by what you see in the mirror and hit the gym.
You should be triggered by your damn mama, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. You blocked and you gonna stay blocked, dumbass. Show your fucking face. You look like your fat dead mama. Goodbye. Good night. Good night. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Good night. Bye. You should be triggered by the obituary you look at of your damn mama. Good night.
Bye. Your mom's gonna die.
Bye. See you. Adios. Dumbass. Steady fucking coming around here, but you want to antagonize somebody. That's why you blocked, and you're going to stay blocked. And for you to say, Jessica, since you're still in the back and you're still listening, I should be triggered by what I look at in the mirror. You're clearly triggered by what you look at in the mirror. That's why you won't show your face. That's why you won't show your face. And you use the excuse that you're concerned about people finding out where you work and this, that, and the other. How many people work actual jobs and show their face? Since you want to stay in the back and you want to listen, I work a very successful job. Plenty of people work very successful jobs as PhDs, as engineers, for colleges, for have high earning positions, and they show their faces. That is a excuse because you're a catfish and you look nothing like the picture that you show. You work a job making a measly $40,000 a year that you claim that you just got, and you still will not show your face. You wasn't showing your face before that. So stop lying. It's cat. We know that you a catfish. You're likely triggered by what you see, and that's why you don't want us to see it. You're going to stay blocked so you can continue to listen from the clouds. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Anyways, thank you for everybody who super chatted us. We definitely appreciate y'all. Yeah. Okay.
Let me read this. Shout out to the active activist. Shout out to you, active activist. He said, I feel bad for the son. He got ops now. That I think that's a really true statement. And I think that's a statement that a lot of us have chosen to ignore. But thank you so much for that.
Y'all heard this? I feel bad for the son. He got ops now. Now see, and she agree with that. So what you mean you agree with that? Listen, I do feel bad for the son as far as that he killed someone. He knows that he killed someone. Right? But he knows he did it for the safety of his mother. So he'll get some counseling. And hopefully he do well with that. But this bullshit about ops, you know what I mean? Like as if on the street, they're gonna be hunting him down, and you know what I mean? Like shit is gonna be bad. When did we start thinking that this is true? Like, you know how many people end up protecting their families per day? And is a lot of people out to kill them and murder them and shit? And so we got non-street niggas talking like they know what they're talking about. Maybe they need to get some street niggas who, when one of their boys get killed, they don't know we gonna get back. You motherfuckers, if they was true, then we would have had a lot of shootout with the police. I've watched lots of street dudes get killed, whether it's by other people or motherfucking police. You go in somebody's house and you get shot up in the house. You think they coming back, his people's gonna come back to the house. They know this is a part of doing crime. Don't get caught slipping. People don't come back and say, we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. That's some fucking dumbass shit. And like I said, that's that game. I agree. Because she agreed for that $2. That $2 had her agreeing. That's what had her agree. Anyway, I'm going to put the link up while we listen to the rest of this bullshit. And if y'all want to say something, we will. Other than that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the topic by changing the whole stream and restarting another stream, because I don't want this title to be up all day, because this shit was sad, okay? And it was easy to talk about. It was sad because Concrete, see, I understand Concrete frustration, right? Because she is right. Jessica have been playing with her, not just her, with both of them for a while. Jessica done called them black chart baby, like all kinds of shit, dealing with their skin tone, how big they are, this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? Their hair and everything black. She done assaulted these women on in different times. And they still want to give her respect. That's that money. Because I give no Jessica no motherfucking respect. I give her just as much respect as I give anybody else who I know, that I'm about to dig in their ass. As soon as they say something, as soon as they cross the line, I'm about to dig in their motherfucking ass and let them know I'm not to be played with, bitch. But see, they like to be toyed with. You know what I'm saying? They like to be toyed with while they sitting over there judging what black women are doing and ain't doing. But they like the dumbest little bitches. It just trips me out how they think. It bewilders me, but see, it really doesn't. When you think about it, it's all about the dollar bill, y'all. Okay? It's about that dollar. And so if you pay me just enough, I'll agree with you. If you give me just enough money, I'll be on your side. even if it's just for one stream. And ladies, the kicker is you, you really gonna be the ones to pay for it. See, the men gonna give us the money and they're gonna go against you. But in real life, though, we the ones who gonna have to pay. A Black woman. Because see, every time a Black woman agrees with you, agree with them against you, you become more in danger. You are in danger due to these type of women. See, when we talk and we say, yeah, there are some women who do this. Yeah, there are some women who do that. Right? But see, I don't live around them type of women. Even these men don't live around these type of women. That's why they're always bringing up celebrities. But we all know that there are women who are jealous of some celebrities. So, of course, you could get a woman to be on your side against a Cardi B. Right? And they'll hear what she calls a Black woman, a roach. Right? If you live in certain areas, though, you heard Black women call Black women roaches or rats. You even hear me calling people rats and shit. And it got nothing to do with their skin color, but it's simply how they spun that shit to make it seem like she called Black women roaches. And she explained that. She was talking about somebody was talking about her. But of course, that's what happens, right? Jealousy will get people to go against you, thinking, oh, why Cardi B? You know, she ain't all that. She ain't that. We watch her be a woman with crooked teeth and all fucked up in the mouth to be what she is now. And she's not even that high right now, right? Because if she don't stay on top of the game. We also watch her be a mother, though. We're watching her go through bullshit with her husband. She got that ring, but she also, she ain't got that dangling all to herself. Right? So if we watch these goddamn celebrities, if they have access to this and that, things that we don't have access to on a daily basis, then like, are we supposed to live our lives through them? Because we would just be sitting here watching, being looking as motherfuckers, right? Looking as niggas. That's all we gonna be. Y'all better get out and go and live your motherfucking lives. And stop listening to motherfuckers who not out living their lives. And they're young. See, I can sit on my ass. See, I admit, y'all know that I am a motherfucking older woman, y'all, and I'm married. So I'm not gonna be doing nothing that you women will be doing like that. You know, I'm telling you to get up and go and have fun. And y'all can't say, well, Bomb, you're not out there having fun. And I'm like, well, I'm married, right? And I'm a grandmother. I'm a full-time wife, and I'm trying to figure this shit out. This shit ain't simple. Every time I get behind my sewing machine, yes, I'm having fun, but every so often I think to myself, should I go out? Right? Hubby seemed to be the happiest when I start sitting my ass down. Right? He seemed to be happy. He ain't got to worry about where I'm at. He ain't got to worry about if I'm out in the street, if men looking at me. He ain't got to worry about none of that. But y'all shouldn't be where I am. If you in your motherfucking 20s, please, Lord, please do not be on this bitch listening to me every day, all day, and shit like that. Please don't do it. I'm like, that's if you're listening to me and you're in your 20s, I want you to know, get your ass up out the house, yo. Even if it's just on a Friday, Saturday. Go out amongst other people. You ain't got no friends? Hit me up. let me know where you at. Like I'm willing to start. Listen, I'll help you by telling you what kind of places to go based on your personality. I don't give a fuck if you go to a goddamn coffee shop where they sell books. Go to a bookstore and get you some coffee and sit around and get out of the motherfucking house. You'll bump into some people. You got lots of chances to bump into people outside the house. You got zero chance to bump into people inside your motherfucking house. The only people you're gonna bump into in your house is you, yourself, and maybe some family members. Get your ass out the house. Okay? Go to a concert. If you got to go by yourself, it doesn't matter. Get out the house. Do not act like you 50, 60 when you in your 20s. I know it's easy to do. It shouldn't be, though, if you ain't got no kids. Now, if you got kids, that's a different thing. But even then, go out with the children. Now that's even better. You got somebody to go out with. You got somebody to walk in the mall with. You got somebody to go to the park with. Don't let this internet shit don't keep you encapsulated right indoors. Do not do it. This shit not healthy. This shit not even healthy for me. So we know it's not healthy for you if you are a young person. Go outside. Jeez. Okay. Let me see the rest of this shit.
The active activist. Shout out to Marvel 318. He said the super chat it still works. Okay. It didn't really look like it, but thank you so much for that, Marvel 318. Shout out to Mr. C. He said, Mr. G. Well, I don't know why I keep calling him man Mr. C. I think I'm like No Limit. Okay. He said, Jessica, this is lame. We never get to see you on camera. She's realer than you. Shaking my head.
Never will. She's never going to show herself, literally. That's why it's easy for you to try to attack me, for you to try to say negative things about me. Like, I'm clearly not afraid to show my face. And I have a whole husband. Where your man at? You literally dated. You're supposed to be the most feminine, submissive being in the space. And you dated somebody for 9 years and you still didn't get a ring out of it. Per what I heard you say out of your own mouth. You dated somebody for 9 years and it didn't result in a ring or you being a wife. I have a whole husband. So clearly my looks can't be too bad. What about yours? Your looks and your submission hasn't landed you a husband and you over the wall.
Shout out to Smooth. Thank you so much. He put a bunch of fire emojis in the chat. Thank you very much, Smooth.
For once, Smooth ain't trolling. Tony, let me tell you something, Tony. Responding to somebody in kind is not verbal abuse. And that's the same thing. Like, if somebody is reading about somebody's appearance, they're with you. And the same way that you're coming for someone, they absolutely have the right to give it back to you. And you're saying that Black men don't have to take verbal abuse, but in the same way that Black men don't have to take verbal abuse, again, I say Black women don't have to take physical abuse. So if you felt like what she was doing was verbal abuse that she was engaging in with him, he physically abused her and it resulted in his loss of life.
Look, see, the men are, you got to understand, the men are really focused on what that woman did, right? It's verbal abuse when she, anyway, listen, I don't know why, look, this conversation is ridiculous, man, right? There's another conversation I want to talk about. I think I am going to mix it with this one. Yes, I am. Y'all know I go over there and I support Jay Prince, right? But my motherfucker God. Yesterday, man, I think a lot of times I don't listen. Y'all know if I'm not there, you know if I'm there, right? Because I'm usually on the panel. So there's a lot of things that probably are said that I just don't hear, right? But I know who Jay Prince is, right? I understand him. And I firmly disagree with him, right? I don't think we agree on much of nothing. but I understand, right? When you listen to his background and when I understand the type of person he is. See, because I do listen to people when I'm there. When I'm there and I'm listening, I'm listening. And I'm listening to everything you say. And so I could tell you what I surmise about J. Prince. I think he's it's like he's a young man, even though he's older, right? And I'm based on some things that happened in his life. You know, y'all heard when something traumatic happens in your life, it stunts you, right? You might, even though you're grown, you might be 50, but you still mentally, you might be just 13. And so when I listen to J. Prince, this is what I know is that he's learning, he's trying to learn, right? If you get up there and you talk to him, he'll listen, he'll give you pushback based on what he know, and he only know what he knows because that's what somebody told him or something he saw, right? He just thinks that, you know how when you think everybody got to be like you think everybody's living like you, so you think that's how he thinks. But anyway, I can absolutely tell you who J. Prince is. I do understand him. I disagree with him firmly, and I think eventually, you know, he may get there. Because he is trying. He absorbing information. He's just not absorbing it correctly, right? He's listening. He's catching little bits and tails of it, little bits here, little bits there, and then he's coming up with his conclusions. And but anyway, yesterday I wasn't on the panel because I was busy, right? I was doing some research on my next project, trying to figure out what I'm gonna do, right? I told you I was gonna do a sewing class, and I offered for those who don't have sewing machine, we can do hand sewing, but then I was looking to see like what could we make besides. There's a few things we can make. In fact, you could make everything, but I wanted to do some short projects. But the thing is, I'm getting ahead of myself because I'm not even sure if anybody gonna participate, and so I got to stop doing that, right? I got to stop offering something and doing the work to get it all set up, and then nobody may not even participate. I got to stop doing that shit, okay? Because my time is money, and I'm gonna be honest. I spent all day. I wanted to go live yesterday, but then I started doing the research because I did mention I was gonna do sewing now, and then it wouldn't be no problem if I had just offered sewing on sewing machines. But I know some of you don't have sewing machines, so I was thinking I'll do a hand sewing thing too. But honestly, when I thought about that, I was thinking, are they gonna, like, if I offered hand sewing, there would be a lot of people who would do it, but it's mostly gonna be white women. I don't think a lot of you will participate in hand sewing, right? So then when I get into that, I'm thinking, well, damn, I know I could have a whole group of women. There's a lot of women who would like to learn hand sewing. It's just not gonna be for the crew that be over here though. And then if you're not gonna go get a sewing machine, then the sewing machine shit not gonna work. So I think some of y'all just like watching. And if y'all just like watching me, so I'm good with that. But I gotta stop wasting my time because like yesterday, I spent all day yesterday putting together a plan on sewing, hand sewing. Like I was thinking, what can we make? And I decided we'll make a little pouch. We'll start off with a pouch. First, I'll teach y'all how to do the different type of stitches. I'm sorry. You know, hand sewing is stronger than a sewing machine, right? If you know how to do it. So I was going to teach y'all that. But then I really, something told me to stop, bitch, stop. What is you doing? You know, many people, you might get one person who claim they're going to participate, and then they're not going to participate. And so that's not worth it to me, right? That's not worth it to me. Because I have too many sewing machines to be sitting down sewing with my motherfucking hands. And listen, there's always times when it's better to sew a few stitches here and there with your hands. Okay, even when you have sewing machine, it's better than using pins if I had to do. But anyway, I look, I'm getting off. But yeah, I was gonna go live yesterday, and that's what. So back on to J. Prince, right? I was doing that research and listening. I had him in the background listening on the computer, and I was writing a plan, a lesson plan type of thing, right? And he said some of the like, and I was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? And then it's almost like I get what he's saying. Hey, you know, no, I don't get it. I'm not understanding. And maybe we need to go listen. That's what we're going to do. I'm sorry, y'all. We're going to have to go. Because I was taken aback. I was taken aback. I was like, well, God damn, like it's really, really bad. Because like the confusion. Let me see. It looked like this ended. Yeah, it looked like it's only 4 hours long. What I'm hearing. Thank you for the Cash App, Cynthia. Okay. Anyway, here we go, y'all. Here we go. I do want, if y'all want to do hand sewing, I'm gonna put up something today. But y'all got like, I was making a, what is it called? Patreon, right? So I did put up a Patreon for those who want to support the channel, but you don't have Cash App. I do have the PayPal on the channel now if you want to offer that way. And so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start off by just doing some hand, showing y'all some stitches. I'm telling you, they're good stitches. While you're sitting listening on YouTube, you can really be sewing some shit, right? I'll teach y'all how to do the couple of stitches that you need to learn. There's the whip stitch. There's a back stitch, which is stronger than a sewing machine, and you can make it look like a sewing machine. And there's a few other stitches. I also was going to show y'all how to do hand embroidery, which I think that is something, you know, that I think a lot of people would like. Well, you don't have to buy an embroidery machine, but you would hand embroider, which is actually, that's the first thing. Well, that's not the first thing I learned. That's the first thing I learned by myself. I learned hand embroidery by myself, y'all. I think I still have that shirt that I made when I was a teenager. And you know how, well, some of y'all don't know, but for those of us a little older, there was a couple of things that came out back in the 80s with a person's initial on it. So I had placed the L. I wanted to put an L, because my name is Lavanya, y'all. I wanted to put an L on this silk shirt. And like, nobody taught me how to do this. I just was thinking, oh, I can fill in this L with some thread, right? I didn't know anything about embroidery thread, because I'm in fact just learning about that in the last like 5 years, embroidery thread, which is that thicker thread. What I did it with was regular thread, but the embroidery thread is thicker, which is better, I guess, right? But anyway, I wanted to, you know, when I came up with a lesson plan, I was thinking, okay, what can I do? I want y'all to create something that you see the results, you know what I mean? And it'll start off as something small, a pouch, right? That you could use. You can put your makeup in it. If you make it big enough, you could put pencils in it, right? For those who put pencils in those pouches and shit. I use pouches for many things, y'all. I made this big pouch that I just put my medicine in, like my vitamins and shit in. And it's a zipper pouch. You could put all kinds of shit. You can make pouches, different shapes and sizes to put all kinds of shit in there. Okay. Then I said I was going to go from there and we could make a bigger pouch, you know, and then the last thing was maybe making a skirt, you know, since most of us are women, you make a skirt. You can actually sew clothing by hand on some real shit. Now, of course, it's going to take you some time, right? But with things like a running stitch, a running stitch, it don't take as long as you might think. It's not going to take you a month to make a pair of pants, but it may take you a week to make a pair of shorts. You know what I'm saying? You can make a hat. We can make all kinds of shit. All kinds of motherfucker shit. In fact, we can even make shit without sewing. Because now they got some things called fabric glue. They have fabric, they have tape that will keep fabric together. On some real shit, there's lots of options if you don't want to buy a sewing machine, you know. And at the same time, I wanted to inform y'all, but it might be over now. I should have did it. They had sewing machines on sale. They're always going on sale. You can get a sewing machine for $99, a brand new one, right? But you can get you a sturdy, older machine for $25, anywhere from $25 to $75. They're going to be used. And don't worry about that. You know what I mean? I'll show you all about the sewing machine. I'll walk you through it. Okay? If anybody decide to get a sewing machine will make this much easier for me though, because if we're going to get a sewing machine, I'll show you how to make all kinds of fucking things. Home decor. You want to make some curtains. You want to make sheets and pillows and not just decorated pillows, but the pillows you use to sleep on. Those are easy. And in fact, that's what I need to add to the list where we make pillows, because that is easy to do with your hand stitching. Yeah, let me add that. Where my goddamn paper at? Pillows, we can do decorated pillows and pillows, okay? Let me put that. I put small pouch in pillows. Honest truth though, sewing machine would be much easier. We can have pillows done in a couple hours. We got the pouch done in like an hour, right? Sewing machine. But that same pouch that you do by hand is going to take you, well, it might take you like 30, 40 minutes sewing it on a sewing machine. It might take you 2 hours. Actually, it's not even going to take that long. Like a pouch, even hand sewing is not going to take you that long. Okay, it might be a 2-hour project. Okay, by hand. Probably less than that, to be honest. Like, it's really that simple. And then I'm going to put the list of things you need. Okay, just go by and things that we're going to talk about this later. Okay, we're going to talk about that later. Let's get to this shit right here. He was talking about name some of your regrets or poor choices that you made in life. I think that's a good topic. The thing is, it's always the woman's fault, no matter what their topic is about. It's always going ends up being the woman's fault, right? There was even some people in the chat, like, because Jay Prince was saying things that was so outrageous that the men started in the chat was like, there was nothing they could say about it, right? Until they started making up shit. They were like, well, we men, well, we getting better. What you women gonna be doing? I'm like, nigga, why you worrying about women? Like, I don't understand this concern of men coming together and concerning themselves with women. The only thing I could see men coming together concerned about women, like, what do the women want? Like, what could we do to get women? That I can understand. But as far as getting together talking about those women, they so bad, they don't know how to cook and clean. And what I would say is there are women who know how to cook and clean. And in fact, there's a lot of women who sew. Like, the things that you men are saying is ridiculous. Now, just because you ain't have a sister who knew how to cook or sew anything doesn't mean other women don't know how to do those things. Just because you don't see them doing it doesn't mean they know how to do it. I could pull up many Black women, and I'm talking about younger ones who sew. In fact, DIY became a big motherfucking thing with the explosion of YouTube. DIY, wait, do it yourself. Yeah, do DIY, y'all. Look, let me read. DIY projects. It's all over this motherfucker. We got women making clothing, like I said, using glue, right? That's why the explosion of all these different things that come about in the last like 20 years. So many things that didn't exist. So many type of feet to sewing machine, because people, young people are creating these things. We got tape. You can put the tape on the seam and iron it down, and that's like you sewed it together. DIY. And so we're going to talk about that type of shit, but men need to stop saying shit that's not true. Okay? Anyway, let's listen to a little bit of this shit. I got to share it. I'm not sharing the screen. I'm sorry. I thought I was, but share screen. Oh, no. That's the wrong one. Share screen. Before I end this stream, because when we get into the real topic, I'm gonna put up the link too while we're going through this, because this is gonna be a lot. But I do want to try to stay on topic. I got to keep myself on topic as well. So that's why I'm not gonna let anybody up yet. Because yeah, I get thrown off topic. Okay. We're gonna go in a little bit. Wait, let me make it small again. I'm sorry, y'all. Because we're not going to start from the very beginning. Let's see. He going to talk about abuse, yo.
You put together there, man. Well, yeah, man, you know, we was rapping in the back chat at the Fight Club. This is an interesting show.
I agree with you. I think as far as the accountability aspects of it, you said it. The fathers weren't there, so the music raised us.
Okay.
That was our...
Watch this. Listen to this shit, y'all. Now, so less than a week ago, I was over there on Fight Club. Not Fight Club, I'm sorry. Over there by Jay Prince, right? At the Black House. And we was playing Nightish video on the Mollahan Report, who kicked the man out, and we was going through that. And the thing I liked about that video is we hear people back then talk. And Nightish put up that video is so good because he gave different angles of why, like, men wasn't there. There was the angle of the government, and then there was the angle of men being on drugs, and then there was the angle of Black politics, and us being pro-Black and trying to figure out what that was and what that is, right? What that means for the Black family. And then there was the angle of, like, it was so many different angles, right? Of women. And so it was a multitude of things. And he put that all in that video. I don't think we got all the way through the video over here. We got through the part where a lot of men went to war, right? They had no choice. There was a draft. By the way, that wasn't that long ago, y'all. I know 50 years sound like a long ago, but y'all got to understand, if you in your 30s, you do know 50 years isn't that long ago, right? Think about that. If you're 30, that means 20. That means if you're 30 and your mother had you when she was in her 20s, she was born, she would be in her 50s. I know to some of y'all, 50 years sound like a lot of time. It really isn't. It's not that long ago. 50 years ago. We were just getting out of a war. You understand? We were just getting out of a war. And so I know y'all can't phantom any of that. You can't phantom anything. Like when y'all think of the 80s, y'all put it in your mind, you were just born in the 80s. Y'all be claiming y'all 80s babies, but y'all are absolutely 80s babies. Babies. So you didn't know nothing about the 80s. You are more 90s and 2000s. That's your generation. That's your generation. That's when you had some say. That's when you're molding the generation. That's how this shit work. Your generation is not the generation in which you were born. You didn't have no decision making in the motherfucking 80s. You's a baby. When they say our generation, they are talking about the generation. Your generation is the generation in which you had some say when you chose what type of music was the good music. When you put your money behind, something and made it popular or not. Not when you was in diapers. Okay? So I don't think y'all know that because I run into a lot of people on here and they talking about we the 80s babies, we the 80s babies. No, I'm the 80s. The 80s is our generation. Right? That's my generation. The 80s is where I was able to convince my parents to buy me a Michael Jackson album. You understand? Or where I saved up my own money and went and bought that Michael Jackson album myself. Okay, so that's how that worked. Anyway, let's get back to this shit right here, man, because this is crazy. Woo! Here we go. Fair use.
Like I'm all over the place, but I'm going to correlate that together. I know a lot of people say, Jay Prince, you got to stop telling so much because people going to use that against you. Well, I came in the game already prepared for that. But there's people that appreciate for me to be so transparent and honest about everything that I've been through, because guess what? It's a lot of people more than not living what I speak about or have been through it. So if I shut up about it because people going to use that against me, then my mission is over with. I'm not doing my mission because my mission was to help people for me to put myself in the fire for people to get answers. That's
okay. So see the thing about Jay Prince is that, which is a good thing, he like to absorb things, right? He listens, he hears things that make sense to him, and he absorbs it, and then he wants to create that. But see, I am an older woman, right? Married, have my children, grandchildren. I don't really have anything to lose, right? I don't have no job that y'all could call up and get me fired, right? And trust me, people have tried, okay? People have tried. This shit is dangerous out here. I don't think Jay Prince understand. And if he was listening, I wish he would understand, because he's doing some dangerous things. The same thing that is helping him with his business will be the thing that will make him lose his business. Okay? Now, so I come on here and I say, well, y'all, I tell y'all a lot. If y'all ask me, I'm gonna give you the honesty as long as it relates to me, right? I'm not gonna go into my children. I'm not gonna go into my husband. If my husband want to share, he'll share, right? But if it relates to me, cool. And I hope that's helpful. I want it to be helpful to people, but I am not out here. Oh Lord, I don't even know. Look, let me say this. God damn, I'm not a criminal, right? I've never been a criminal, and therefore you're not gonna be able to find anything, me being a criminal, right? I don't have any records. You're not gonna find me do anything bad to children. You're not gonna be able to find that at all, ever. Like, even if I'm not even talking about legally, I'm talking about, I can tell you, y'all, everywhere I ever lived, and you ain't gonna be able to find nobody, not in my childhood or my adulthood, who gonna say that I did anything negative or bad to anyone. You see? And so I feel like, yeah, you're not gonna be able to pay nobody to come up and say they knew me and this is what she used to do, or she's done this. You know, people be making up all kinds of shit. But I've been on the internet a very long time. And if they could claim that I'm a whore, well, they should be able to find many men. I'm talking about it, like, if it's all about the money, that's all they had to do was give me the money to sleep with me based on what the people say. And if that's true, then you could find them. Because my name is the same. Right? The Bomb Cherry Juice is the same. Go and find somebody who's willing to come up and say that they slept with me, how much they paid me. Right? You can find people who attended my parties. Some of them, right, in the chat, y'all just don't know it. Because I'm not going to tell their business. They're not going to tell my business. Right? That's how it used to be, though. It used to be where you knew we all were adults. We all were adults. Today, I don't even know what the fuck is going on. I'm confident that even if I done some slimy ass shit, I'm confident nobody coming and opening their motherfucking mouth about it. Now, that may change if I became a millionaire. Let's say I became like a millionaire, you know what I mean? Like became real popular, you know what I mean? Like if I became the Queen of England or some shit, the President of the United States, some people may come forward and be like, they might write some books. I don't know. You know? Because let me tell you, I ain't perfect. I ain't never been perfect. Shit, I done told the stories my goddamn self. You know what I mean? But I'm saying this to say that I know that J. Prince have heard people like myself and others who say they're willing to share. But J. Prince, you're not at that level, that space in your life to be doing that. Because I don't think he understands how dangerous it is what he's doing. Like when he get on live and it's early morning or late night and he's working and he has his children in the background. If you're listening, J. Prince, anybody who, you know, y'all got to tell him he got to stop doing that. I don't have his number because I would definitely call him, have a conversation with him and tell him certain things he cannot do because somebody will call. Somebody will call. It's not no if they call. I'm almost guaranteeing y'all that with this YouTube shit, somebody will call. Okay? They will call. And then he got video proof of it. And there are laws, right, in place, y'all. Let me see. Oh, okay, the doorbell. I don't hear my grandson. I gotta check on him. But he'll come out. Anyway, so also, like he was walking through a place. I don't think he understands YouTube. I think he thinks, okay, yeah, I'm putting myself on a spot and I'm gonna share, because people are supportive of it. I love watching him build his business. There gonna be some people who gonna want to watch it fall. They're gonna have people who gonna help him build, and soon as they're ready, they're gonna do something to make it fall. That is why people don't share stuff about themselves. They don't give out where they work. I don't think he know that. I think he think because he worked for himself that nobody can get him fired, but they can absolutely get you to lose your business. Okay, so I need him. If I get a chance to talk to him, I'll see if I can talk to him. But he gotta, especially what he about to say now, because he's about to say some shit, and it can ruin his business. There will be people like, wow. Okay, here we go, y'all.
Always had been my mission. It wasn't about no money or nothing. I was on YouTube for almost a year and a half before I even started thinking about making money. And I always came with the same, even when I was on Facebook, I came with the same agenda of being honest and transparent. So to correlate that with music, that's what a lot of people do in their music. The transparency, the stuff that they have been feeling, the stuff that they done lived and stuff like that. So I think it's a spiritual connection to music.
All music is, they got a lot of people just saying anything in their music these days. These motherfuckers are just talking about getting high, pimping hoes, having sex. And a lot of that shit not real. Like, this nonsense. I remember when people say, I keep it real. Yep, I keep it real. Like I remember somewhere in the 2000 when that came about, and then I watch people claim, yep, I keep it real, lose jobs and all kinds of shit, thinking that they could just go in and say whatever comes to your mind. Listen, we don't live in that type of society where that shit gets you anywhere. You can't go into work and just decide to tell somebody that they're ugly, they're fat, you don't like their perfume, you don't like this, you don't like that, and then talk about because I'm real. Nobody gives a fuck if you real or not. You could be fake as fuck as long as when you go to work, you do their job, do what they pay you to do, and get the fuck up out of there. But all this nonsense of people thinking they got to keep it real, like you think you can walk up to a woman in the street or a man in the street and just say what you want. I don't think people, I think some people play that shit with the people they could play that shit with, but they know not to play that shit with other motherfuckers. You can't just walk up to me and decide to tell me that I'm fat. You might be able to walk up to somebody else who you think you could get one over. You done told me I'm fat, and I might bash you in your motherfucker head or have somebody do it for me. I don't know what like this generation of movement of I keeps it real. Shit ain't gonna get you nowhere. You ain't getting nowhere. That's why even if you don't get bashed in the head, you ain't gonna get no promotions. You ain't gonna get the job. Like, it's all kinds of fucking shit that can happen due to your keeping it real. And I watched it. I watched people in my family have nothing. In fact, I'm talking about nothing. They've lost even shit that you didn't even think they could lose, like their own children. Keeping it real. Oh, I'm keeping it real. You want to be on YouTube smoking your weed and shit? And then you lose your children. And what could you even do about it? Because you done, even if the police didn't catch you doing it, motherfucker, you memorialized it by putting it on film. The weirdest motherfucking thing. Here we go.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you something. What do you think about in this space? We talk about accountability. Do you think that hip hop has been a big part of keeping men accountable?
Keeping them accountable?
Yeah, to a sense. Like, we didn't grow up with fathers, like, you know, for people that come from, the poverty and the hood and the trenches, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? So like we didn't have the father figure, so we went to the streets, you know. We made that decision.
Right.
And you know, under the, whether good or bad, but you know what I'm saying, we made that decision. You know, and you know, a lot of people, they not really holding any accountability outside of that. Like I feel like hip hop, like, you know, like a lot of guys, they talk about flexing, and you know, they the first ones that call men broke, and you know what I'm saying, you don't get no women, and you know what I'm saying, false, you don't get money, you ain't got the hustle to drive, you know what I mean?
Right. I agree with you. I think as far as the accountability aspects of it, you said it. The fathers weren't there, so the music raised us. That was our image of what a man was.
Wait, so the father wasn't there, now the music raised? Now, I'm not saying it's not true to a degree, but I thought they said the woman's raised. So now it's the woman. So everything raised you except for dad. But it's everybody's fault except the dad. Because like the person who's not there, if y'all saying that, hey, I went through all of this because my dad wasn't there. My mom did this, or she didn't do that, or she did, you know, she didn't do enough of this, or she did too much of this, right? You're blaming the woman and the music, but you refuse to hold the man accountable who really should have been there to help balance things out. And this is coming from a woman who, like, it was me and my husband raising my children. And I can tell y'all, it is a fact. I would say one thing to them. He would say something completely different. He would speak to them in a language that I didn't even understand. Right? And I'm like, okay. You know, hubby still speaks in language I can't understand at times. You know, I be thinking, like, he say something and I don't even understand what he's saying. And so I assume that maybe the boys don't even understand what he's saying. But, you know, it's a man's thing. So I get out the way. They learn from me what they need from me. They learn from their dad what they need from their dad. And they realize the one thing I definitely know they learn is how relationships work, how they're not perfect, but that's how they work. They see their dad may not want to do something, but he does it because of their mom, right? Their mom might not like football, but she watches it because of the dad, right? Compromise. There's some people, when they talk, there is no compromise in their voice. And they're just thinking, nah, if it don't make me happy, then I'm not doing it. If it don't make me happy, then And you could tell that they wasn't raised with a mother and a father because they're so just focusing on them. They think marriage is just about them. And how can you learn about marriage from people who, number one, was never married, but number two, they wasn't even raised by anyone who was married, or they didn't see marriages growing up. They don't even understand compromise. Now, let's get back to the problem being whoever's not there. They got some families where the mother wasn't there. And if she wasn't there, then she's the motherfucking problem. And if he wasn't there, he's the problem. It don't matter why they wasn't there, right? But some people give them excuses. You want to blame the people who was there, though. Nah, it's weird.
Because without the music, other examples of men, we wouldn't know what that looked like. And the music when music came out, we all try to emulate the characters. We try to be Pac, Yeah, people, the older generation try to be Scarface, Sir Mix-a-Lot, our generation, you know, Lil Wayne, all of them. So them was the guys that raised us because we was mourning their father. And that's why I blame women so heavy the way
He said that's why he blamed women. You know, he just said that the man wasn't there, and but that's why I blame women. Oh my God.
I do, because although they won that custody battle, but at the same
You know goddamn well most black people didn't have no motherfucking custody battle. The fuck is he talking about right now? They won the custody battle. Come on. Your daddy just left. In his situation, his dad was with his wife. In a lot of situations, that's how it was. See, these men don't want to tell the truth, y'all. See, that's what I like about Jay Prince. He did tell the truth. He did say that his mom was the side chick. His dad was married to a whole nother woman. See, they got a lot of children out here who are the side chicks. You know, they mother with the side chick. They the side chick. But see, that you want to blame your mother instead of your father, because all he had to do was come and pick your ass up on weekends. There was no custody battle. He wanted to keep you a secret. He barely wanted to help pay to make sure you ate. He wasn't excited that you was born. But you blame the mother. And then they'll say, well, because she shouldn't have messed with him. But what about him messing with her? He's the one who's married. Jeez.
same time, they lost a bigger battle. And now the results of that is now they complain about black men being weak, not being respectful, hitting women like we just seen on a couple of videos ago. It's a result of that. A lot of both sides, a lot of women never seen a father figure in a home, so she didn't know how to treat men and stuff like that. And even with us, our mothers had so much disdain for black men is that, you know, she talks so bad about them.
You see, he just said a lot of women didn't have a dad in the home. That's true, right? It wasn't just that dads were just leaving their sons. They leaving their sons and their daughters. So there were women who dads left, so she don't know how to treat men. That's right. But he still wants to blame them, though. See, the dad don't get blamed for nothing, even though he's the absent person. He's the one that's creating all this confusion and shit. But he blames the women who didn't have dads, and he blames the mothers who made sure there was no dads. The men never get blamed. The men could be the ones doing the criminal activities. They could be out here, you know, beating women and all kinds of shit. They not at fault. It's always a woman's fault. And see, I used that example a while back when I asked, what about the women who didn't have the dads? They don't, like, I'm like, it wasn't just men who didn't have their fathers. If a man had a daughter and he left her, oh, he could have had a son and a daughter, right? Hey, Licky Lee. Hey. Hey, good morning. Good morning. Wait, Mama got to set it up for you. Nikki, are you poopy? You not? No, okay. Mama gonna change it, put you on some underwear. You want some underwear on? Okay, you want to pull up on? Mama got to set it up, man. Okay. Because you did something to it. I'm gonna give you my phone though, okay? Until I set that up for you. He updated my iPad, y'all, so don't come on. You got to stop pushing buttons. It's gonna lock it out, and it's gonna let me set it up. Okay. Wait, my mom get the password because she forgot it. She gotta get it. Y'all, my grandson up. Y'all gotta give me a second. My mom gotta get a password. Let me see what that's my Apple. Give me a second, man. I'm gonna fix it for you. Apple, where you at? Wait, don't do it, Lee. They gonna lock you out. Then I ain't gonna be able to do it. Here you go, give it. Okay. I'm gonna put the email in. And my password. Okay, there you go. Yeah, but see, Mama got a lot. If you put, okay. Anyway, sorry about that, y'all. Okay, let's finish listening to this.
To the point where we adopted that and grew some type of hatred for black men, even not realizing we was gonna grow up to be that. So yes, music was accountable for how we is today, for how we are today.
Yeah. I just wanted to get some insight on that because a lot of people attack the idea that, you know what I'm saying, like, of these times now men are not accountable, and I feel like we missing a lot of stuff. Like the process is what we don't account for. Like we talk about point A and then the end, the start and the finish, but we don't talk about the process in between. And that's I just wanted you to get some perspective on that.
These niggas talk about. I had no idea what that nigga just said. I'm sorry, y'all. Maybe he like I don't know what he said, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna fast forward this shit, man.
Well, attribute to what you were saying, you know, so like we didn't have the male figures, the men that didn't come up with the male figure, you know what I'm saying? Like our first thing was music because the music calms us, and that takes us back to you know, like you said, back in the slavery times, you know, a lot of people had to, you know, get through a lot of the oppression through song, you know what I'm saying? The abuse, like, but we make fun of all these things now, like Down by the River, you know what I'm saying? Down by the river.
Yeah, what was the slave songs? Because I remember, what type of genre was that? Was it blues?
Oh, Lord, come on, man. These motherfuckers not playing the music. Okay, Jesus Christ. Here we go.
It's like literally in our faces. We are the curators and the creators of lifestyle. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you something. How long you think this gonna last? Black people, especially black men. How long you think we're gonna last being in this state under this consumer, this suppression?
I gotta fast forward, y'all. Let me see. Oh Lord.
She a bad person, you know what I mean? But the reality is that, you know, like you said, like they look at us as weak and it's passed down. That's what's passed down to the men. And the women are to be lifted up, held to a higher standard than us. And we should put them before us. And that's the concept. And I believe that, you know what I'm saying? Like, we have the power. We need to realize that and not give into whatever people say. Do your thing, play your role, and do what you need to do.
Just hit me out $10 ball. You say, JP, Jesus is real, but he doesn't have blonde hair and blue eyes. Well, I don't know. I beg the difference on that. Ask me that question. What do I regret?
Mhm. I was here for this. I'm talking about the part when he was talking about hitting women. There was a conversation.
Go to school, it's a white person telling me about blacks in our history. Everywhere I go, if I want to pray to God, I picture a long, blonde-headed, blue-eyed guy named.
Nah, man, y'all gotta listen to this shit, man.
I was a coward inside. You know, when I did have money and stuff, I used to go buy fancy stuff to feel accepted. I probably passed over many wives. I probably had a few wives that I just overlooked. But since she didn't have or carried herself a certain way that was in the popular thing, I passed over her. And being a follower, I had lost myself for a lot of years.
Yeah.
I lost who I was. True identity.
So let's put the idea of. I appreciate that, man. That's some real spill, man.
Did I fast forward? What happened to this shit? Is it the end of this shit?
What you say?
What it do, man?
I mean, that's
No,
just.
I don't know what the hell I'd have done.
Women not respecting niggas, like that's what I keep referring to for a reason. That's why women don't respect niggas like.
Okay, here we go. I think this might be it.
Let me come in the other way. All right.
Okay.
To get to LeBron James, so I can get to my daddy, I can get to my own, I can get to my.
It's always going to continue to happen because we don't like to face it and talk about it. At the very least, talk about it.
JP, let me jump in there real quick.
And it helps for us, real quick, Liberated, and it helps for us to be 100% honest. Because if we don't, and lying and stuff like that, and make it seem like we never experienced this stuff, what's the point of it? How that's going to affect the people? Because we can't pretend like this stuff is not happening. So shout out to Pastor, shout out to myself for keeping it all the way raw with y'all and the people that's watching and listening.
I'm not.
I just want to hop in here real quick, you know what I mean? Because I find it mighty funny that we talking about, you know, how money broke apart the family. Did you know that in like 1914 through 1920s in the early days, they say like the silent generation was a generation that did no harm, right? Well, we had families and we had farms, but all the silent generation left their families and farms to go work at Ford for $5 a day because it seemed like a lot of money. So historically, not just black people.
Okay.
Well, it creates classism and it creates class. Shit ain't going to her.
They got a mission.
Like so there's no
and
on multiple occasions.
So I gotta find when they start talking about beating women, and Jay Prince was like, they think that men should be able to beat women, right? And he's saying, yeah, the only reason he don't beat women is because of the law. He think that men should be able to beat women, and you know that, and I'm thinking, what? They think that they should be able to just come up and smack us down, man, beat us up, and then I don't know what they think we gonna do. What do they think we gonna do? What you think women gonna do if men just decided to beat us? Now that what you got to understand. They don't understand why there was this big movement of men protecting women, because who wants to be just beating women? Who want women to just be beat? Just because you was able, listen, your husband was able to beat you. That don't mean that husbands beat women all the time. That don't mean that they were beating women. That don't mean every man beat his woman. It just wasn't against the law, right? They had stipulations even then, right? In certain areas, he could beat her, but it couldn't be with anything longer than this and wider than that. And they had stipulations on it. It wasn't like he could just go and do what that man did in that restaurant, punching and knocking her out. See, back in the day, other men would have handled his ass. But these men don't want to talk about that. They just they want us to know that they're strong, and they want us to know that if they want it, they could take it. And, you know, why would a woman want to be with a man who beat her? Oh, man. You know, that's why we got rights to choose the men we're with. It's not like my dad could just come home and say, hey, you're going to marry him next week. That's some shit that used to happen only in certain cultures. It still happens today in certain cultures. But even then, those men don't play with them women. In other words, my dad might give me to this man and make me marry him, but that man knows he better not harm his daughter. You know? Now, if she does certain things, then yeah, she could be liable, right? To where they can harm her from embarrassing the family. But even we don't want to live those lifestyles. Did you know men get stoned too? They always talk about the woman getting stoned, but a man will get stoned too. He cheated on his wife? Oh, he stole something? He loses a hand, a foot. He cheated on his wife? Oh, yeah, there's some detriment that comes to that. He gonna either pay by giving money for forgiveness, or he gonna lose his life. So but we don't know these different cultures. There's many different cultures that do it differently. And these black men, they want something. They want us women to bow down. They at the same time don't want to protect us. You heard when he mentioned, they taught us that we need to protect the woman. We need to put her above us. They don't like that. But at the same time, they want to be our goddamn husbands, and they want us to be submissive to them. Why would a woman be submissive to a man who's not even taking care of her, who don't even put her, he don't even care for her. He don't want to protect her. Why would she be submissive to you? In case y'all don't know, life is a give and take in everything that we do. Nobody's giving you something for nothing. Okay? Not even your wife or your husband. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to give our children, we supposed to protect them until they can protect themselves. You protect your woman. The women also protecting the men in their way. But we got a group of men who don't want to protect. Anyway, I'm gonna put the link up, y'all. If y'all haven't seen it, because I don't know exactly. I was in and out because like I said, I was putting together a plan. And I was looking for different things that I think we could sew and shit like that. But I was listening, you know what I mean? And I would hear something and I would be like, God damn, did he just say he want to beat women? Like they want it to be legal, but he said he don't want it. He said he don't want to stop doing it just because it's legal. He and I'm thinking, damn, why would a woman want to be with a man who want to beat women? And by the way, like, he got to stop talking like this and then claiming that he's real, that he's talking real. That's how he really feel, because he got daughters. He got daughters. Yeah, and these things he's saying could be used against him because he put it in video form, moralizing it, making it, you know what I mean? He's speaking as if he's speaking real. See, I could be up here saying all kinds of shit. And then I could say, yeah, I was roasting somebody. I was joking. Yeah, you can't take it real because that's what I do. I joke, I clown, I laugh. We cracking jokes all the time, right? But if I came and say, nah, I'm real with this shit, and then I constantly repeated it over and over through various videos as if, yeah, that's really how I feel, that's really what it is, then now they can prove that you can lose your children behind certain things you saying in today's society. Okay. Somebody got to tell him, you know, I want to tell him, I just don't want to tell him. I wish I could have a conversation with him in the back or something, but he don't take me serious because I'm a woman. You know what I mean? I feel like some of these, he don't understand. I think Jay Prince don't know who have his back for real and who don't. I don't know why, because it's obvious. It's obvious the ones who have his back, and it's obvious the ones who don't. The ones who will never have you back, they're the ones who flip-flop. You see them flip-flop. Right? When they in one area, they saying something different than what they saying when they in his area. But, you know, there's been times where I tried to tell him something and I'm like, but I know for sure what I'm saying. And they'll be like, well, we're going to show Jay Prince, you know, you might need to take this down. I'm like, these people want to destroy your channel. He just don't know it. He got people actively in his face that want to destroy it. And when it's destroyed, they're not going to give no shit. It's not like they're going to miss it. They ain't going to do nothing to help them get it back or nothing. You know what they're going to do? They're going to go to another channel and laugh about it. That's all they're going to do. Okay? We've seen this happen. You know what I mean? But these men are stupid, though. Just because they're in their 30s don't mean not a motherfucking thing. Some of you men in your 20s is smarter than some of these niggas in their 30s. You got some of you men in your 30s are smarter than some of these niggas in their 40s and 50s. Like, don't be like these dumbass niggas. Just don't be like some of these dumbass niggas. Okay? So earlier I talked about dumbass women, and now I'm talking about dumbass niggas. Now we're gonna get back to our regular program. I'm gonna put the link up, and if y'all got something to say about what I've talked about so far, y'all could come up. If not, I'm gonna restart, and then we could come and shoot the shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want this Jessica Invisible Man, aka Invisible Bitch, title on my shit all day. Okay, because I ain't gonna be talking about her all day. I'm done with her. Okay, she's insignificant. And Jessica, if you're listening, girl, I know you laughing, hee ha, because I know that it's funny when you could get and manipulate those women and get them to let you up, and then you start on them, and then they get back on you. And then what's bad about the shit is she kicked her off and then talked about it like you wouldn't even. It's almost like she win. She went by default because she can then go to her channel and say, see what happened? She knocked me off. She put me in the back. You know, and I'm like, some of these women have been on YouTube long enough to know the game. They just so stupid though. Right? So stupid. So do I think Concrete Rose won against Jessica? No. I think Concrete failed. I think Jessica got a one-up on her, and she always gets a one-up on them because for some reason they want to be liked by Jessica. Okay, they want to be liked. They want to give her respect up until she disrespects them. So that means she gets to disrespect them first, and then all they're gonna do is kick her off and talk and use my jokes against them, right? Where I was talking about how she's the invisible bitch, how she would never get on camera. Like we've been doing this shit for years. Like if you're gonna roast her when she's not there, you could clearly be heard. You're gonna have to bring some powerful, funny shit to the table. Okay? Otherwise, Jessica still survives in y'all area, man. She could barely breathe over here. Look, they be roasting her in the chat, and then she gets on the panel and she get roasted. Okay? We could break down her talking points, or we could just go at her. It don't even fucking matter. Over here, she can barely breathe. And y'all let her over there and y'all just get her heart pumping and make her channel stronger. That's all them bitches do. And that's because they dumb as fuck. Okay? Anyway, let me put the link in. Dumb as fuck. I don't even know what to say. Man, it's just like, been on YouTube long enough to know the game. Leaky Leak, what you playing? Huh? Nothing? You ain't playing nothing? He said nothing. Let me find the chat, y'all. I gotta find. And y'all with the J Prince thing, here you go. Oh, I gotta reboot it. I gotta reboot that so I can get the chat. Okay, bro. What's up, Letitia? How you doing? They like Jessica, the men like her. Yeah. What's going on, Kira? How you doing? Trinity, how you doing, sis? I was over there listening to you when it was yesterday, I think. What you was talking about? Oh man, I was doing so much. I came you was live yesterday and I came up. What was you talking about? What were you? I was over there just laughing. God damn it. Anyway, RS said melanated vessel, I think, is deeper than that. I believe it has a lot to do with a person not knowing their own strengths. I don't even know why I read it. That channel is supposed to be about solutions, but just like most channels, it's all entertainment and fuckery. What channel is supposed to be about solutions? Ain't got no channel on this motherfucker. Culture was that's about solutions. We can't even get to talking about solutions because we can't come together. You know what I mean? Like even over here, we just point out different points of views. I don't think we ever gotten to the solution portion because there is no such thing as a solution, if you understand, right? They got so many different issues that different people have coming from different backgrounds that the only way we could come up with solutions is if we took each issue one by one. So that the solution is to live your life. You know what I mean? If we look at that, live your life. Live your life the way your life is set up. If you don't like the way your life is set up, then set it up differently, you know? And live your life. There is no solution because I don't like this issue that people think, look, I think we should stop, which we have already stopped. Young women are not just having babies no more. But the men are mad at that. When a woman say, hey, stop having these niggas babies, the men get mad. But isn't that the solution though? Where if a man don't marry you, don't have his baby, people get mad at old girl when she said that. Sinji said that. When Sinji said stop having their babies, I don't know why they get mad at that. Right? A woman shouldn't be having a baby for a man who she's not committed to, right? They're not married. If they don't want to be married, okay, they're not living together. They're not creating a family. So, of course, Cynthia G is not talking to a woman who's married to a black man already. Because there's no woman who's married to a man is going to take advice from a woman who she don't know, as she said, don't have his baby. So we already know Cynthia G is talking to women who's single and dealing with men who are single. She's telling them don't get pregnant for these men, especially without a commitment. But the men get mad at that. Okay. I think that's a solution. If women stop having babies for men who don't really take them serious enough to even marry them, or to take them serious enough to say, I'm gonna protect you. Come on, live with me, or I'm gonna move in with you, and I'm gonna be the man, and I'm gonna take care of you, or help take care of you. Let's build our family. Yes, I agree. Do not have babies. Like our mothers and grandmothers and our dad told us the same thing Cynthia G says. I guess she just said it in a way in which the men didn't like it. Because if I had a daughter, I would tell her too. You know what I mean? Like, if he not there to protect you, why would you even get pregnant for him? Like, you could be getting abused as a pregnant woman. This nigga not even going. Like, we've had men on this panel who actually said he went out with a woman. I ain't gonna mention his name. Bless you. There was a guy on the panel, some of y'all gonna remember this. He went out with a woman. They were at a restaurant. I'm not sure. Wait, this might be an example. I'm not sure if he was out with a woman or not. I think somebody may have asked him, what would he do? Okay. And if another man approached and he wasn't going to do nothing, right? If another man approached her while they out on a date and just decided to sit at the table, push his ass out the way, dude said he'll just get up and leave. So this woman was interested in him to where she went out with him. And all it took was some strange man to come sit at the table and he would leave her there. Like, you're not even going to say nothing and tell the guy that this is not his table, that he need to go. This nigga will just get up and leave that woman sitting there with this strange man. That's a bitch ass nigga right there. You know, I've admitted that I've been out and, you know, a guy asked me to dance. And so, you know, it's a good song. I'm already bopping my head and shit to the music already. Somebody come and ask me to dance. So I don't have no problem dancing with him, right? We dancing. And then all of a sudden a younger man, I'm looking at the men, watch. See, the problem was the younger men wasn't sure enough that they could get me to dance. So they watching, they looking, but they never come up to ask, right? They want to ask, they just don't. So the older gentleman comes up and asks me to dance. And I dance with him. Now that I'm dancing with him, the other men notice that, oh, she will dance. And if she'll dance with him, I know she'll dance with me, right? But instead of waiting to the next song or some shit like that, young dude size up this guy, look him up and down. And then I'm watching them. Like, I'm dancing, I'm looking at everybody, you know, I'm looking at these dudes looking at me, you know, and all of a sudden, old dude comes and just jump right between me and this guy and starts dancing with me. Now, that's happened so many times, I can't even count. Like, that's why I don't go out with hubby. I always thought, damn, like, if I, you know, hubby gonna be in trouble because I know hubby gonna fight, you know. First of all, I don't think they'll size him up that way. You know, hubby is tall and shit, built. You could tell he military. You could tell hubby is military in everything he do, the way he stand, the way he talk, you know what I mean? So I doubt if they would do it to him. They've never done that to him. But to other guys, though, them younger men, man, they be like, I'm going to get that woman from that old nigga. And they come and get right in between. And the thing is, though, the older gentleman, he's like, bruh, he pushed him out the way. He pushed the younger man out the way. And before you know it, they're fighting. Now, I promise you, they're not fighting because of me, right? This is a battle of the young man versus the older man, and the older man ain't playing, and the younger man, he just thinks because because this dude is older, he think he can boss him, and they go fighting, and I just walk away because what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't know neither one of these men. I don't know them. I don't know their name, nothing about them. But then you see, the men will blame me though. I'm not talking about the men who fighting. I'm talking about when I tell this story, other men blame me. What did I do? What did I do? All I did was be nice and dance with someone. Oh, you shouldn't have been dancing. In fact, you shouldn't have been there. Aren't you a married woman? You should have been at home. You shouldn't have been at the event. I'm like, really? I shouldn't have been at the event because, I'm no longer a human being. I can't go out and have fun, although my husband allowed me to go out. It's crazy. It's crazy that these men want to tell us what we could do and not do. And it's my fault that men are being men and territorial. That older man was not being territorial though, right? I understand that older man and his position. Because he, like, who is this dude to come in and push me out the way? He's like, little nigga, get the fuck out of my way. What the hell you doing right now? See, that's when men versus boys, right? Because the man who approached me to ask me to dance, he was doing what men do. That little boy, though, was doing what little boys do. Little boys, like little kids, when they want to come with their mommy because they want what they want when they want it, right? They only want it when it's safe. See, the younger guy, he only approached me only because he realized he may be able to dance with me. Because he could have did that from the jump before this older guy asked me. He could have came and asked me. But no, see, that's what scary cats do. That's what little niggas do. Little niggas wait to make sure it's safe before he put his head out. He got to make sure it's safe. So he waited for a whole nother man to test the waters. And then instead of waiting for that man to back up and leave, this nigga decide, oh, now I could go because it looks a little safe. Craziest shit ever, man. DJ Torch, what's going on? M Mills, what's going on? You got that right. My 28-year-old daughter do not have no kids, and she is looking forward to the future. Great job. I know that's right. I know that's motherfucking right. You understand what I'm saying? Listen, stop having children without some type of commitment. I don't think it's a problem. Okay, there go the link. Let me pin it. Pin the link. Okay. Now Jessica X, as far as her story, I don't know why these women keep playing with Jessica, but these women, though, they want to play with Jessica, though. That's what they want to do. Jessica picks on Concrete Rose, and Concrete Rose does have a husband. Concrete Rose is what I would consider Concrete Rose to be feminine. I have no problem with Concrete Rose, but they do play in the same man and spirit pool, though. So the women wanting to show their dominance, and Jessica has always been the one to win in that case over there with them women. You understand? And so that's why Jessica knows she could play with her. And I'm just shocked, and I'm wondering when they're gonna stop letting us do that. DJ, is that you? Oh, you got to mute. How you doing, my brother? You there?
Mic check 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm not sure if you know your camera's on.
Let's see. How do we turn that off?
You can keep it on if you want. It's up to you. You're a nice looking man. You're a nice looking man. Okay, okay.
Let's see here.
You want me to turn it off for you?
Yeah, just for now. I'm
Okay.
gonna be moving around anyway.
Okay.
Gotta grab my coffee and whatnot.
Okay, I stopped it for you.
Okay, thanks. Basically, Jessica X is just another tape deck. She's not saying anything of substance, and she's just trying to make, people happy so she can get them clicks. That's basically it. These dudes are an easy click, an easy lick. These about your situation with how these guys are complaining about what Cynthia G is talking about. It's funny to me because at first they say, we want women fit, feminine, and all that other kind of stuff, and they don't want 304s, but then they turn around and they get mad when Cynthia G tells women not to be 304s. That's basically what she's saying is preserve your womb. These guys ain't worth it. And most of them aren't, especially here on the manosphere. I truly believe after, doing my little studies on it, that most of the men in the manosphere are the throwaways. They are the men that are awkward, mentally disturbed, low character. Let's put it that way. If a woman wants to find a good man, look for the men that these men hate. Look for the men that these men want to disrespect, because usually it's going to be a good man. Look at Russell Wilson, for example. They cannot stand him. They cannot stand him. And the reason why is because he's good and they're bad. I remember going through school. I went to a white school, high school for 2 years, and a black school for 2 years. And what I learned is that there's scum in all colors. And they hate good people. They hate people with character. It gets on their nerves. They don't like it. And that's that's just the way of life. It's been that way for a long time. So yeah, my feeling is that women should be extremely selective. I understand that two of the only things that most men want is control and sex. That's it. Especially here in the manosphere. That's all these people are trying to do. That's all the black men and women are trying to do is convince black men that they have a right to have sex or I should say sex and control of black women that are way above their pay grade, in my opinion. That's what they're trying to do.
Okay, I got you. Shazette, that's you?
Yeah, that's me.
How you doing, sis? How you doing?
Hey, what's up?
None. You want to say anything about did you see the Jessica and Concrete Rose thing?
Yeah. Yeah, she always talking about somebody fat, but we saw you fat. We saw them fat ankles of yours walking down that way on Taz thing. So we know we saw who you were, a fat white one.
That's why I put this picture up. She did look like she was
so are you guys saying that Jessica X is a fat Caucasian woman?
Yeah, we seen she put on our camera by accident. She was on Taz channel going, this was maybe 3 years ago?
Yeah, and it was a fat white foot.
Her foot. It was like big ankle, real thick.
Yes.
So it just kind of strengthens the argument on how these people are, because her avatar looks quite different, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know that, but she used the same avatar picture she's been using for the last 5 years, dude.
Yeah, she ain't got no new avatar she picked.
You're right. She, oh man.
Yeah, a lot of people do that though. I know some manosphere dudes that are, you know, it's funny. I've seen so many manosphere dudes who are as round as big and round as a baseball. You know, they got something falling over their belt, but they're out here telling women about their weight.
Yeah, we saw them at the manager meetup, so we know how they look.
Yeah, that is just crazy. I mean, that's the one thing about the manosphere that gets me is that it's the hypocrisy of it all. Is these men are literally everything they're literally, when it comes to their counterparts, they're everything that they don't want their women to be. A lot of these men, most of these men are promiscuous HOEs. Most of these men don't have anything going for themselves. Most of these men partake in ratchet behavior, all of that stuff they talk about, it's actually them. And I don't know what it is, but every time I pull one of these guys up and go into their history on YouTube, I don't have to do no dox or nothing. I don't dox people. But every time I look them up, they got some kind of sordid past. The leaders do. So every time it's like, I bet this dude, there it is. So yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's like.
And then they like pedos and all those. They love those guys.
Yeah, exactly.
You got hardcore Tito over there. They embrace.
Yep, I read up on him.
He's still talking about messing with young girls. He just said it the other day.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to go back for his own sake. For his own sake, because he's gonna meet up with somebody, he's gonna mess up somebody, and he's gonna and their family is gonna come after him. He's gonna end up like Jeremy did.
Yeah, he forcefully messed with a little girl, and I don't know why these men, they act like they don't know it. He denied it when I was on his panel, and I said, "Oh, aren't you the one who raped that young girl?" He said, "Nope," and then he kicked me off and act like I left. Yeah, he did that.
Yeah. No. I quite honestly, I've seen the paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it. He did that.
Yeah,
there's nothing he can say about it.
These men was trying to make it seem like somebody lied on him, talking about, yeah, these women lied on you. They didn't know it was
that's their go-to. That's their go-to.
We saw the paperwork, so we didn't lie on you. We saw your name. We saw the whole paperwork, your record. And everything where they saw what you was in there for. And then you was in there, you went back again for jumping on an old lady and beating her and robbing her and beating her.
Right. Yeah. That's why I am not going to try to isolate or try to find somebody on YouTube in the Black manosphere to say that, you know, there's some good and bad in everyone. No, all these dudes, they partake, they're, to me, in my opinion, they're the lowest. They don't know how to behave. I mean, you could tell why they're not getting women and why they complain about women just by their own behavior.
I agree with you.
That's simple.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know, and then they got other young men following them. Like there's some young boys who started in the manosphere, right? They happened on the manosphere, and these young men thought they were gay. There was one who was going from channel to channel because there was a confusion. He said he started listening to them, I think, when he was like 12, 13. And by the time he was 15, he thought he was straight gay because he was scared of women.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he had a father and a mother in the household, these men had him so scared of women that he changed his name where he was going around looking for men to be with. And now that he's like, he should be like 20 now, right? But when he became 18, 19, that's when he started realizing, wait a minute, am I gay? Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's not sure he's gay, which I hope if he is gay, you know, nothing wrong with that. But I hope these men didn't, you know, help this young boy turn gay. You know?
Yeah, that's crazy. But, you know, it's hard not to agree with Cynthia G, because everything she says, it's like this. If these men I've been on YouTube constantly, because I used to just be on here for fishing videos, believe it or not. Fishing videos. And they, you know, I was watching Kevin Samuels for a while. And geez, I guess it's almost been 2 years now. But anyway, you know, if you're a logical thinking Black man at all, you're seeing this Black manosphere as a piece of garbage. You really are. Because if you were brought up well, you know this is BS. Basically, they talk this traditional crap, and they're not anywhere near being traditional. They don't dress traditional. They don't behave traditional. They don't respect traditional at all. At all. I mean, there was nothing traditional about their leaders. You can go through their leaders, whether it's Austin, Kevin, Angry Man, Coach Greg Adams, Derek. And I'm putting Derek in their mix too. Derek Jackson, he's one of them. And Lapeef, Anton, they're not traditional in any way, shape, or form. Yet they have this little traditional thing going on that the women have to be. So the women have to be traditional. What kind of crap is that?
That's fact. Look, so we know Kevin was traditional. When it comes to Anton, he called his wife his chick and his bitch, right? That's nothing traditional about that. They dress like they thugs, right? Pants sagging and shit like that, hats on their heads. There's nothing traditional. They don't want to protect the woman, because that's what a traditional man, right? He knows to protect his wife and his children. They don't want to do that. But they want us to be just submissive. They want us to be traditional while they get to be thuggish as fuck.
Right. They straight hypocrites. Low-life hypocrites, in my opinion. I mean, that's what gets me. That's to me, the good thing about the Black manosphere is, like, if a woman goes out on a date and one of these dudes start kicking out some talking points, or say they love Saint Kevin and all that kind of crap, then you know to run. You know,
please run fast, ladies,
and kindly pick up your purse. Know that that their pathology is one of violence, and so you want to nicely leave, because you don't want these guys coming after you. So you nicely leave. You call yourself an Uber and you get the heck out of there. You know, right? ASAP. You ain't even got to get yell. You don't got to yell or nothing. Like, say, excuse me, I'm going to the bathroom, and then don't show back up. That's it. Straight up.
Yes, that is a good point, where as soon as they start talking certain things, like if they mention Kevin Samuels, if it don't seem like in a negative, be out, ladies.
Well, you remember somebody had wrote, this dude that wrote a letter. Remember the girl was in the restaurant, and some dude, I don't know if he was gay or not, but if he had said something about this dude is listening to Kevin Samuels, told that girl to get out quick as she came at a restaurant.
Remember somebody up here, I think it was RS, who claimed that he was at a truck stop and some woman mentioned Kevin. I mean, like, dude, that woman did not mention no Kevin Samuels just out of the blue.
Right.
We were like, what did you say? You had to bring him up. Because women are not, Kevin Samuels is not on our minds. When a woman meet another man, she ain't thinking about no Kevin. So we kept telling you had to say something for her to even mention Kevin at all. But that is the test too, right? Where if a woman, if we find out you're online and you say you're on YouTube, And then I might say, well, have you heard of Kevin Samuels? Just to get a feel of what you say. And if you be like, yeah, I like him, then go. You know what I mean? If somebody say, no, I don't know him, he might be good for you to stick around. And if he say, yeah, that's some stupid shit, then maybe you can stick around with him. But as soon as one of them men say they good with Kevin, y'all got to go, because his talking points. Kevin wanted men to be gay. Okay. Kevin said that he wanted men to be okay with being with other men.
Advocate with men, being with men. I know what you said. I know the impulse or whatever you said.
It's still on his YouTube, not YouTube, his Facebook channel, where you can go and see where he showed a picture of two women marrying each other. And if you go and read what he's saying if they can do it, we can do it too, men.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what he was saying. He said, look what these women are doing. We should do this too.
Yeah, I mean, everything points to him being a little, let's just say alternative. Back in the day, that's what we called it.
Mm-hmm.
A dude was alternative. Now, today, I think that the term is down low, but bottom line is that everything points to that being what Kevin. I mean, I'm sorry, especially back in the day, to be a cheerleader was not something that men did. It just wasn't.
Right. And if you was a cheerleader, even let's say in the 2000s, those cheerleaders were strong because they were the ones who lifted the women up. Y'all know Kevin couldn't lift up himself, let alone.
Yeah.
So he wanted to be called unique.
Yeah.
Lord.
Unique friend. That's what he was. Unique friend.
And there's nothing wrong with being LGBTQ or whatever they say. I don't even know how to say the damn thing. But it's nothing wrong if you want to be that way. Just don't be toxic against other cultures, the other groups. And that's what he did. That's what got me. That's what bothers me. You can be who you want to be. Just don't be toxic about it. It's like, for example, what's her name? Jamaican panda bear. Chantel Simone. She got the opportunity to come to America, and the first thing she does is start insulting the very women who allowed her to come, because it was women that voted for positive laws for people to immigrate to America. And she's over here disrespecting women daily. Like she's not one. She acts like a dude. She might be a dude too, for all we know, the way she talks. If a woman wants to act like a dude, fine. That's fine. You can act like a dude. There's nothing wrong with it. But it's funny that these same dude women, these mammies be talking about Black women so rough, and they want to be seen as feminine and submissive themselves, knowing they're not. And it was funny for me, is like these men are hiding behind these women, as if these men are so mentally weak, they have to hide behind women. They hide behind losers, weak men, and women. And it just shows you how scary the state of the Black community is, because if these are the men that are the majority of the Black community, which I do believe it's true, the mentality is dangerously damaged. We need to get an army of a whole army of healthcare, mental health care providers out into our community to help these people, even though most of them won't take the help. But that's what we need.
Yeah, I agree that we need some healthcare, mental health care in our community. Nothing wrong with that. I think maybe all of us, all the humans, especially here in the US, probably need some health care. Because, there's a lot of people messing with our minds and, you know, lying to us and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Lying to our face, like lying to us, even though we see something with our eyes, they'll tell us that what we just saw isn't what we just saw.
Yep.
Right. So so I agree with that. It's just I saw that Sapase said that, you know, these days, yeah, I think everybody kind of know Kevin by now, know at least his name. That's true, you know, because people eating off of the bullshit that he put out there. But I think what we were saying, that if a man mentions him in a positive, like Saint Kevin, you know, like if my sons tell me that they agree with anything Kevin said, we about to call up hubby and say, hey, you got to have a chat with your sons. Let's see what's going on with them. We gotta, you know, let's see what's happening. What do they believe? What do they agree with? Because he would sprinkle in a little truth, a rational shit in with a whole lot of fuckery. That was his problem.
Yep. And these young guys are listening to him. Like I said, I was at a restaurant, I was listening to you, and you had the title Kevin Sander. Oh, you listen to Kevin Sander, one of the waiters, young guy. He said, I said, yeah, I said, but he a piece of, you know how I do. I just be straight blunt. What I said. And I said, he said, oh, but you have such a nice smile, you know, because he telling them about women need to smile. Well, I smile anyway. That's just me. That's always been me. My personality. But he's sitting there listening to him. I said, all that stuff he telling y'all is a lie. So,
suppose there's a woman out there who have nothing to really smile for. Like, suppose, just like men not walking around just smiling at everybody. Why should women do that? And suppose she having a bad day, or maybe she just don't like people. Maybe she's an introvert. Why would she be out just smiling at everybody?
Yeah, fact. Just like the dude that hit that woman, he was a mean little son. You know what I'm saying? He was mean. So y'all telling him to smile? He didn't smile. He was just walking around mean and wanting to get on women.
Right.
Yeah, mean.
Yeah. So yeah, you know, some of these men though is ridiculous. You know, Kevin wasn't even a manosphere in the beginning. He was just some dude trying to figure out how to make money. And he would come on the panels with the manosphere and they would just give him a shout out. They'd be like, oh, Kevin, you know, he'll help you get dressed for a job. You know, he'll help you better. And Kevin used to tell the men, yeah, dress for success. And he used to say, you know, fake it until you make it. And he wanted these men to buy his shit. And none of the men liked the way he dressed them. Like that's complaint after complaint. He was trying to dress them men to look like they were gay. You know, wasn't their style. And it wasn't just black men. There were some white women and men on his channel over there on the Yelp who left him bad motherfucking comments. And you was able to only leave him a bad comment if you purchased from him. Something like Amazon, you know. You had to, and he would answer back. If you go and listen, he answered back. That's how you know for sure that they bought his services. They bought his services because he would reply back to him with an attitude. They would say that he wouldn't give them what they paid for because he guaranteed this, that, and third, but then he would cancel appointments or, you know, he didn't really know how to do what he was doing. And so he was a con man from the jump.
From the jump. Straight up.
He may not even admit to be a con man. Maybe it just, he was shocked that he got business. You know how you can say you know how to do something, but you really don't know how to do it. And then when you end up with the business, you don't know how to do it. You know what I mean? You told people you the best at this, the best at that.
You see, our parents thought this Saint Kevin. That's where that Saint Kevin came from. Godfather.
Oh yeah, they came from
come up there.
The Saint Kevin came from from Obsidian.
Yeah, I'm saying it. Started that St. Kevin, like St. Kevin.
That's because I think they wanted to be together. Shit. Because he didn't take Obsidian nowhere, but he never promoted Obsidian. Because Kevin was selfish, yo.
Very
Like
selfish.
Kevin, so Obsidian was big. We all know that Obsidian was big here on YouTube. And so Obsidian helped get Kevin off the ground. And when Kevin got off the ground, he wouldn't even take Obsidian with him. He wouldn't mention him. Yeah, and then he started wanting to charge them just to mention their names. Which you saw what happened with them young guys. Freaking frat. What their name is? Fresh and Fit? There ain't nothing fresh nor fit about them niggas.
Nah, Fresh and Fruity. That's Fresh and Fruity. They don't Fresh and Fruity.
Fresh and Fruity.
I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed to say it. Too.
You notice how some of them gay men who are against women because they want to be with men, they decided that black women was the target. They can make money off of us.
Yeah, because mine was in bed with two white dudes. So, they got to picture him in bed with two white dudes.
Yeah.
Them dudes sit there and listen to that stuff. These dudes, you got pictures of him in the bed with two white dudes. Come on now.
The manosphere didn't care about that. Remember, they want to be in bed with white dudes too. No, I gotta go get your food. I'm not doing your feet right now. Okay, so anyway, and as far as the men blaming the women, like they blame us for everything. They blame us for the men being out the house. They claim that we took welfare over the men. But why? And the women keep saying, hey, we wouldn't have had to agree to welfare if the man was making money. So I then showed, the portion where the men there was no jobs back then. So I was kind of helping everybody out, right? Trying to put the truth out there is more than what people are claiming. Nigga, what is that you playing? Okay, y'all. I'm about to run down the stairs. Y'all can talk. You got the co-host, Shazay, in case somebody come up. I'm just gonna grab him something to eat real quick.
Okay.
But I'm gonna bring the tablet with me, but it probably gonna die as soon as I unplug it. And so if it does, I'll be right back. Okay. So how should I do it if it die? Okay, I'm gonna just leave and come back. Okay.
We got it.
Okay. I'm gonna give you codes too in case. You at work, Shazay?
Yeah, I'm at work.
Oh, okay. So I have to give him, make sure nobody can start the video, and let's see what else. Okay, so I'll be right back.
All right. How's your day going, Shazay?
Oh, fine.
That's good.
Almost over with. About 2 or 3 more hours. I'm out of here.
My day's just starting. Yeah. So yeah. I just think it's really weird how this whole structure is, and how these men are so weak. How they let just even outsiders like Jessica or Burly Things, and all these. They'll listen to anybody as long as it sounds like they're using the same talking point.
It's ridiculous. Don't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, that to me, that's ultimate simping. These same guys want to call other men simps, but to me, that's the ultimate in simping, is when you're simping for people who don't. When you're bowing down to people who don't even care about you whatsoever at all.
These dudes, all these dudes are simp. The ones they call simp, they the simp. You buying coochie, everything, you simp.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in.
They don't even know what simp is. They just want to say something else and jump on the bandwagon because somebody else is.
it's crazy because I was just in a passport bro room the other day because I was like, look, I need to get some clarity from you guys. What do you call tricking and what do you call simping? And what do you guys call a high body count? Because this is what you guys complain about all the time. And they really could not even come to a common answer. And when I asked him about Pookie, one guy tried to tell me that if a guy has a body count of 1,000 women, he's not a Pookie. Is not necessarily a Pookie. So I learned that what it is that they will bend the rules for their own advantage.
Mhm.
Whatever their weakness is, that doesn't mean you're that person. It doesn't mean you're that person. It just means that it could be anything. But the one thing my goal is when I go into these hot rooms, and what I mean a hot room is either Manosphere, which really is Passport Bro, or like a Red Pill room, is to get some clarity on what they think is what it is. Like, for example, because I want to learn and see what where their mindset is. And they actually thought having 1,000 women as for their body count attracts more women. They actually think that'll attract them a wife. Like, oh yeah, baby, I've banged 1,000 women, and that's gonna.
You probably got 1,000 disease.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's weird because.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They talking about body count, but then you going over there to Dominican. Them women got a whole bunch of body count. I don't get it.
Right. It's the weirdest thing. These guys don't like themselves. That's what they're doing is when they're telling you what they don't like in women, that's how they are.
Yep.
Like, for example, MTR. He goes heavy in on calling women 304s and whatever. But he's a 304. He can't even remember how many women he's been with. He could not even come up with a roundabout number. He could not even come up with a vague number or something. That's the funny thing is that the manosphere is full of men that are male HOEs.
Yep.
That say they don't want HOEs, but then they're mad when women don't want to give it up to them.
Yep.
They're just consumption based.
But see, he going around calling women 304s, and he don't want nobody saying nothing about that one testicle he got. So he better shut up.
Yeah.
You making fun of, okay, you making fun of us. So what? Hey, you can't get mad at what kind of shock somebody give you, because I'm gonna hit you where it hurts. Well, you mad.
Yeah, I mean, the manosphere is basically just a bunch of bitter, angry men. That's what I see. Bitter, angry men.
And then
why you think they're angry? Can we come up? Do we know why they're angry, or do they just want to be angry?
Well, generally, it's just because it's basically it's just the way they're built. It's just the way they, their pathology, as Cynthia G would say. It's just how they are. It's just the way they grew up, built them to be angry regardless. A lot of these men, they're just looking for an excuse. Like, I can't bring him up enough as Jeremy. Jeremy there was nothing that woman did to Jeremy for him to do what he did. But he in his own messed up mind, used the excuse of holding up a line.
Yeah.
To damage a woman. And the fact that he was a knockout king and most of the people he knocked out were women, that shows you how low this dude was. Yeah. And these red pill dudes are defending him. They're out here defending this dude. They're like, They don't defend them directly like, oh man, you know, what they do is they go after the woman. When it should be a done deal. It should be, okay, nah,
You got
you messed
women
up.
defending him. Like somebody didn't knock you out. I don't know what y'all talking about. Now ain't nobody never knocked me out because I wouldn't be with.
Yeah, it's crazy. It just shows you the pathology of the Black manosphere. They are Jeremy. These men are Jeremy. They might pretend and put on a suit here and there, but they're just another Jeremy. They're just another Pookie. That's all they are.
Yeah.
I tried to give them some grace a long ass time ago. Nope, not anymore. They've proven to be just another problem.
But what get me, they still blaming the woman. Like it was her fault. She should have walked out. She could have walked out. He would have hit her in the back of the head.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, it was that woman was gonna get hit because he was already dead. So she'd have walked off and turned her back to him. He would have hit her in the back of her head.
Exactly. I mean, she was safer. Really, technically, she was safer where she was because at least somebody had a camera on her and she was inside of an establishment. I mean, it's, you know, she was surrounded by cowards, but that's another story. But, you know, if I were her, I would have ran into the kitchen. No, you know something? I'm not her. Okay, I wasn't there. I don't know the setting. I don't know anything. I'm not going to be telling, oh, well, I would have done this. No, she did what she needed to do. Her son did what he needed to do.
If you was in that predicament, you don't know what you would have done.
Right.
Because like I said, if that woman walked off and turned her back, that dude was going to see her hit. He going to sneak hit her.
Right.
She turned her back and walked off.
Yeah, obviously she couldn't outrun him. So what was she going to do?
He won't see her hit her.
You know, that to me, that was a microcosm of what's wrong with Chicago, was this incident. From the very beginning, from the first punch to the ratchetness that was shown with those mammies defending their family member for being the knockout king. I mean, look, I have no problem with, you know, seeing the good in somebody and when they pass away and you know, burying them quietly, but they wanted to try to on his way out, and I'd have to debate whether he went up or down. They wanted to mock other women.
Mm-hmm.
They were mocking women who were abused by saying, oh yeah, you guys know you've probably been knocked out yourself by your exes. And that's about as sad as it gets right there. Because that just shows you their mentality that these women are willing to take a punch for their dude, from their dude.
I ain't taking no punch for nobody. They got me fucked up. The hell? And for them to even say that shit, his sister to say that, you could tell they ratchet and ghetto.
Right, exactly.
Was that his sister or his girlfriend? Now, some people say that was his girlfriend.
Yeah, who knows?
So they were talking about this. I thought they said that was the sister who was saying that, telling previous girlfriends that.
Well, the one that was twerking was the same girl that was twerking up against his picture. That picture they made of him, that was supposed to be his girlfriend.
I'm not talking, I don't know nothing about that. I'm talking about the person who was talking back to the girlfriends or the ex-girlfriends saying that, you know, you wasn't saying that when he was knocking you out or when you was he knocked you out and you still was having sex with him. Shit like that.
That's what I'm saying. That girl that was the same girl that was twerking, they said that was the girlfriend. No, I'm saying they saying that was the girlfriend. Actually, it was the sister was the girlfriend that was doing the talking.
Yeah, they were going back and forth with somebody. I can't remember, but
yeah, that don't matter.
It was the weirdest thing. But if
that was a woman who was doing it, whether it was sister, the cousin, the mama, the whatever, it still was. It was sad.
Yeah, I mean, if this is how Chicago's built, Chicago's got a lot of work to do. Let's put it that
But
way.
they
I'm not
want
going
to
to say
blame
they're
it on
doomed.
on all women like we all like that. All that. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, shit crazy, man. Shit is crazy. We got to do better. But I understand because it sounds like children. I could see if we was talking about young girls, and still in high school at the most, but we're talking about grown ass women with children.
30 and at least 30 years old. Come on, you doing all that?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So just like what I say with the men, after a certain age, it don't matter how your mom or dad raised you. After a certain age, you should know. You start, correcting yourself.
Right.
If they taught you wrong, now you know that is wrong. Start doing right. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. It's like people want to just blame their moms and their dads for everything.
They want to blame anybody but themselves.
Mm-hmm. They really want to blame the mom, dad, but the mom is blamed for everything. We started World War III, too. The black woman.
That's ridiculous, man.
Anyway, I
So
got
I
to
was
step out and
listening to
make a
some
phone
good-
call real quick, but I'll try to come back on if you guys are still up.
Okay. Have a good one.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. You're always welcome to come back.
Bye.
Okay, let me look into the chat saying y'all about to bring Leaky's food. I made some pancakes. Remember on Friday, I made enough so I could freeze them. Put some in the freezer for him. So just had to take them out, pop them in the microwave. And they had some bacon left from yesterday that he didn't eat. Because he went to the trampoline park yesterday. We went and having some fun with his mom and his sister. But so what I said I was about to look up. Oh, the chat. Let me go find the chat real quick. So I say what's going on. He said, that's how it be. Dudes who be like be around women who okay with it. This is all over, not just Chicago. Now I agree. Listen, we do have people who were raised differently. Can you imagine being in a family where the woman, your mother, is always getting beat by whether it's your dad or her boyfriend? So you may believe that is natural, that's normal. Or you may be one of them kids who say, shit, I ain't gonna be nothing like my mom. Right? This is how we grow up. No matter how a family is built, we can look at it and we either decide, okay, this is natural, this is normal, this is how family is, or we may look at it and say, I don't want to be nothing like that. Okay. So we may have some women who are okay with being beat because she thinks that's how relationships work. Okay. I don't even know. Do we say it's her fault? Is it her fault because she was raised that way, or that's what she saw? Somebody brainwashed and told her that's what love is. But
no,
in
she
it,
so much that she loved it.
Say it again.
I said she probably got beat on so much that she loved it. That's all she knows. Somebody hitting on.
Yeah, I don't know if they love getting hit on, but they could just think that means love. Because I do remember growing up hearing parents say, I wouldn't beat you if I didn't love you. In fact, the media was also, the religion tells you that if you love your children, you beat them. Right? Spare the rod, spoil the child, right? That's right. So that was something pushed. And then some people just, some people was very abusive with their beatings instead of spankings. There's a difference between a spanking and a beating, but that even differs from person to person. In my family, spanking was spanking. You know, they were just teaching you that, hey, what you did is wrong and it's not allowed. There's rules in this world and you got to abide by them. And if you don't, you get punished. But in other families, which is still my family, just another household, I watched one of my aunts fight her sons like men, like they were young, and she would punch them in their chest, like bam, punch them in their face, like bam, right? And then after that happened, you know, I was shocked that it happened because it ain't never happened in my household. But then afterwards, you know, I watched them cry and had to go to their room, and maybe an hour later they was outside. We were playing again like kids. That's fucking with people mentality, right? He grew up thinking, okay, I get punched in the face and I get up. We got women who, you know, little girls getting punched in the face or getting beat, or even getting something else happening with her when the dad or somebody claim, oh, your punishment, and here's your punishment, and he gets in bed with her. Yep. So they got a lot of fuckery going on, and it's some adult doing it, teaching it to kids, right? Some adult is teaching it to kids. Other adults are teaching getting in bed with you is love. Somebody else is teaching them, oh, when I punch you in your face like that, that's me loving you. Because, you know, I'm just protective over you and you hurt my heart, which is something I want to shit. Like that's what Jay Prince said yesterday. Something about a woman made him think that her vagina was his. He said, and I quote, and I wish I could find it because I don't feel like going through all that video. He says that he messed with a woman, and in bed, she then tells him that her vagina belongs to him. Like, that's my pussy. He said, she tells me that that's my pussy. And then he says, and then when he feels like she's cheating on him or might cheat on him, he feels okay to beat her. And it's her fault because she shouldn't have never told him that her vagina belongs to him. And he thought that made sense. Yeah, he says, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Y'all, that's what he said. I was like, what? Yeah, she shouldn't have told me the pussy belonged to me. If the pussy belonged to me, then yeah, I get to beat her if, you know, if I feel intimidated or if I feel like she's sharing my pussy. And we're thinking, but first of all, it's not true for you. Ladies, y'all got to stop telling these men that it belongs to them. I never let nobody know that my vagina belongs to them. Not even my husband. I never told him, yeah, this belongs to you. You understand? I don't want him for one moment thinking that anything of mine belongs to him. Because if I don't feel like giving it to him, gifting him with it or whatever, then I don't feel like it and I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to be made to do it. You're not going to tell me it belongs to you and you think you could just come and take it because I told you. That's why y'all got to stop telling these men, because the shit that's coming out of their mouth, I couldn't believe he said if she told me it belonged to me, and now, even though he could go out there and be with other women, because see, ladies, we never ask a man that dick belong to me. I never ask no man, do that belong to me? You see, I'm not saying women don't do it, because I'm quite sure there's some women out there telling him that dick belong to me, that dick belong to me. Nothing wrong with that, right? But I'm not thinking that she's out there really thinking that it belongs to her, like she could cut it off your body and keep it. I'm not sure. Look, I don't know. Okay, but I'm not telling no man that my body parts belong to him. Let me see. So if I say, I heard that a few times growing, if you hit me, it's showing love. I never understood that mindset until I got older. Even I thought if she break your stuff or whatever, it's because she love you, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, now the idea that she is frustrated and she's breaking shit, yeah, because she's angry. She may love you, right? Or even a person who's spanking you, y'all know that's usually out of anger. They're angry. Just like when dude was mad in the restaurant for no reason, right? He was just angry, and that's why he punched her. We know he didn't love her, that woman, right? If you did something and you angered your parents, they spanked you because they were angry. Because you may have not even done anything real serious, right? I watch people get beat because the juice spilled on the table. The juice spilled on the table, and now the child gets to get beat. All you gotta do is fucking get a towel and wipe it up. Let the child wipe it up. Why they gotta get beat? He said, Mom, chill, we love when she say, baby, it's all yours. But yeah, but some of you men are going crazy when she tell you it's all yours, and now you afterwards you thinking it's all yours, and you want to beat a killer because some other man looking at her. Hey, T Will, is that you? I don't even say that because he walking around.
That's a woman picture on there that said T Will. It ain't T Will.
Oh yeah,
he ain't got no ring. He ain't got no ring.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey T Will, that's another T Will, y'all. I don't even say that because he walking around with that mud effort still on him. Yeah, that's what Jay Prince said yesterday. He was like, yeah, she told me the pussy belonged to me, and then so I got angry and I'm gonna whip her ass. That's what I'm saying. The anger. See, he didn't get mad because she said the pussy belonged to him and I don't belong to him. Because rationale from a rational human being, other person's body parts don't belong to you. There might be some heat, some in the middle of passion shit that we might say. And let me tell you, we might say a lot of things in the heat of passion. I, on the other hand, do not. Okay, my mind is still focused. I ain't saying shit because I learned a long time ago not to let no man think that he owns any part of you like that. Okay. But I do understand that in the heat of passion, though, you might say some shit. But some of these people are crazy. And I'm not going to just say men. They got some crazy ass women out here too. Okay. Yes, be careful with the sex. Yes, be careful. Listen, we know not to say it to some stranger, right? Somebody we just met, we already know we're not telling them we love them. So why are you telling somebody you're not even telling you love that the pussy belong to them? You know what I'm saying? If you don't love them and they not claiming that they love you, then don't be issuing out no goddamn what they call it when you got a car, they give you the when you got to go to the DMV to prove the car belong to you. What's that document called? Damn. Y'all know what I'm talking about. When you buy a car, they give you this paperwork that says the car belongs to you. Do not be issuing out that document to nobody who isn't taking care of you and really claiming you. They cannot claim my vagina if they're not claiming me. You got to claim everything about me, not just my vagina. Okay? I just think it's talk when people be in the heat of the moment. We hear how the dick belong to you, but I understand how people shouldn't take that literally. I hear all types of stuff, and I also said a lot of things. Thank God we kept it in the bedroom. I know that's right. I am not joking. Let me go see if I can find when he said the woman told him the pussy belonged to him. He said he was mad and wanted to whip her ass. Okay. He wanted to whip her ass because, she might be with another man, might be thinking about getting with another man or anything dealing with another man. He said he wanted to whip her ass because the pussy belonged to him. T will say it goes in one ear and out the other. It's just sex talk. That's what it's supposed to be. But I'm hearing when I think I was shocked when Jay Prince said that shit. Because we all know it's sex talk, right? It's passionate sex talk. You know what I mean? It could even make the sex better, right? This woman just told you it belonged to you, and now you want to treat it well. You know what I mean? You gonna give her all the thrusting. It's gonna be passionate or even wilder, whatever. You think when it's over, it's supposed to go back to normal. What? Oh, okay. Remember, it's supposed to go back to normal. Somebody said, you laughing at the title. I was talking about Jessica X being buried under concrete rolls. I played the little video, the end of that video they did on Wednesday, but it was going back and forth. What's up, Melanated Vessel? She said, I think that's just crazy. It should be common sense. We cannot own other human beings. It's not, we thought common sense was common, but it's not. It's not. Let me go see if I can find it, y'all. It just threw me. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Oh, man. Let's see. Let's see. It's before he put out this link. They start talking about church and shit. Oh, I'm looking for it, y'all. Live. Bad. Good damn. Well, y'all, I'm about to share. Let's see.
You change the way how we move. We thinking the little shit that we get, that's the way. We got a job. I work in corporate. I'm a corporate white Negro. Yeah, I get to fire people and stuff like that. And I think that we looking like a clown. To other people that's giving us this shit, you looking like a clown. That's like if you run a business, right? Let's say you got a woman working for you. You make that woman believe that she running shit. Because if you make her believe that she running it, she gonna do whatever it takes to build your business to the point where you don't have to be there. So what they did with us niggas, they allowed us to believe that we are running something because they put us in a certain position. Every time that white man come up, we get spooked when the boss come. So the white man put you in a good ass, in a strong position. And you run around this bitch. Yeah, I'm the executive. I'm the shit. You treating all the rest of them. This how these niggas do on here that come on here. You talking about all other niggas, but when that white man pull up, he the head nigga in charge. And you shake up. So I think black men is in a position of a bitch here in America.
So do you think we failing? And why?
Yeah, I know we failing. I don't necessarily want to say we. Not only that we failing, is that we in the wrong path. We got the wrong concept. We going down a path of trying to survive in another man's house, in another man's system, as far as like the workforce. I think that as long as we stay in that mindset, we will always be another man's bitch. And I think that's not the road that we should be taking. You could use, I'm not saying don't work to get money to provide for yourself, but if you want to be free, because I really don't believe that we free. If you want to be free, you got to get your own house. If you don't like the rules in this motherfucker house, you got to get your own. You got, and part of that, we cannot sit up here and say, I'm going to divorce myself from the white people system and stuff, but yet you need their money, you need their food, you need their Bible, you need their education system. No matter if the white man is in your house or not, he still got power over you. If you still paying your woman alimony, you got a little power. Let's just say alimony because it's nigga making you do it. A white man making you do it. Let's just say without alimony, your wife divorces you, but she got your kids, so you still sending money on her to the point where she becoming dependent on your money. You still taking care of her. Y'all just in separate houses. No matter she divorced, you still have power over her. Because now she depending on you to take care of her. And that's why I think black men is at. I think black men is too far backwards. I think in order to get to be in a negative, I think to get to square zero, we got to acknowledge where we are at.
Okay, sorry, y'all. I had to run upstairs, give him his food, try to get him to come downstairs, but he don't want to come. So he's up there. Did he say it yet, or did I? What did he say so far? I don't know. But I know it's here we go. Let's finish hearing it.
And then move accordingly from there. I don't think the goal should be just money. That is a shallow. If we supposed to be these divine people, I don't mean to run and over talk.
No.
But
why are we supposed to be divine people? Where did he getting this shit from? Like everybody don't want to be divine people. People just out here living, trying to survive, and want to live life. And of course, you want to live the best life you can live, right? We can only live but so much based on how much money and things that we have. This idea that we want to be divine people and we want to be gods and goddesses and shit. You know, most people don't want that. The people who want that is the same people who believe magic is real and that they're gonna become magical one day. Like when my kids were young and my son thought he was gonna Super Saiyan. And he was like really trying to Super Saiyan because somebody told him I remember my son coming to me saying, Mom, if I put my mind to it for real, it'll happen. And I was like, nah, baby. And he was like, nah, Mom, it's true. I was like, well, it's not true. You know, I didn't want to break his little heart, but I can't have my son thinking he gonna go through school always thinking that he could be magic is real and he's just not good enough. You know, that's that way religious play, right? They tell you that if God don't cure your sickness, it's because you don't truly believe, or that you're not good enough. You're not doing everything he wants you to do. And that's why the miracle isn't happening for you. And so you'll end up chasing behind something and still not believing that it has nothing to do with you, that the shit just don't really exist. But it's weird how he want to talk about being divine, and yet he's not trying to be divine, because it's a difference to the person who really want to be divine, right? They really want to be this good person, and that then you put your best foot forward in trying to be this good person. But you can't claim that you want to be something that you're not even trying to be, or that we supposed to be something and yet we're not trying to be it. Because we can be good people. And then it wouldn't matter about money. You would only just be in this world to help others. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. But it don't work though, right? You have to at least take care of yourself first and your family, and then your extra time, you could give to others. Nothing wrong with that. But here we go.
If we are these divine spiritual people, how the fuck we allow these people to make us believe that we just worth $1 bill?
Look, man.
Think about it. Think about it. Go. How did divine and spiritual? We're the fathers of that. And how the fuck we let us get dumbed down to be $1 bill that don't have life? Money is relative. Money is a whole. It get passed by. What is definition of a whole? A garden tool that get passed down by everybody. Huh? Your money gonna get passed down by everybody.
Where do you get that at? Where do you get that at? Everybody don't pass around this garden too. What is it?
He said a definition of a hoe is a garden tool that get passed around everybody. That's not what.
My God.
Oh man. A hoe is a gardening tool. It don't matter if it get passed around or not. It's just a gardening tool. Now, where did he get the part?
But it don't get passed around if it's in your household. So how is it getting passed around? You use it in your house. You use it for the yard. That don't even make sense.
That's what I'm saying. Like J. Prince, I think I like him, right? I like him. I just think he's misguided. He's thirsty for the knowledge, so he picks up knowledge, but he picks up bits and pieces of it, and it's not. Because we all adults, and somebody may have said, a hoe is a gardening tool, because that's what a hoe is, right? You heard of a backhoe, which is a bigger one where they go digging in the ground, and they got the hoe. But when he added on the part of getting passed around, though, and I'm not saying that he added that on. Maybe somebody told him that shit. Go ahead. What you saying?
But it's spelled different. Whore and whore is WHORE, and then the other one's spelled a different way.
Right.
So, they ain't even spelled the same way.
Right. The HOE and a WHORE. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they'll be getting their information, from on YouTube, but they get it in bits and pieces because. Let's be honest, we talk in bits and pieces because I'm thinking when I'm talking, most people already know what I know, a lot of what I know. So I'm not teaching it like I'm in school, Boy, as if I was a teacher.
It's ridiculous. I can't believe this. Now I'm like Stevie Sanders. You can't even make this up.
Here we go.
Right, like a hoe. So we up here chasing a hoe.
Huh?
To the point where we go against our own family for that hoe. That hoe done got niggas, families into it with each other. That hoe.
I'm a witness of that, man.
Look at this food. He talking about money, the white people. This dude talking about, I'm a witness of that. Now he talking about the black woman right now, but he a witness to women get men in trouble or fights with their family.
And that's what I mean. Like I said, he just, this dude, they hate women, period. And it's everything they want to blame on the woman from everything. No, just everything. The woman is her fault. She did. When she didn't do it, but she did. Because she's a woman.
Yeah, there we go.
This is what I'm saying. The roles that we are living in, the road that we are going down, we chasing an illusion. A dream is fake. The American dream is fake. It's all of illusion.
No, that's facts.
You see that when we do got people that's rich. Yeah, for the first 5 to 10 years, they be happy as hell. They experience some shit they ain't never experienced before with the money. That's like me buying a new car. You go buy you a new car. Within a few months of stunning and letting everybody see it, that feeling gone now. You still gotta make a payment. That feeling is gone. Everybody done got used to seeing it. Now guess what you gonna want? Another car.
Yeah, man. The cycle is real, man. It's ridiculous, man. How we just go in full circle and nobody wants to do nothing about it. Like
they don't want to do nothing about it because they don't know where to go. We lost. I believe black men and black people are lost here in America. We not tied to our original state, no matter if we was from Africa or America. We don't know any connections. We don't know not too many of us know our truly, it was no roots passed down from before slavery. We is lost. We in the wilderness. We are the people in the wilderness. If we had it correlate with some of the Bible, we are the niggas that's in the wilderness mentally. And we operate within that form in wilderness. And we think becoming rich is a way out. Actually, the richer you get, the deeper you in the pool. To be honest with you. If I had to view freedom, right? I think the brokest people is more freer than the richer people because now the richer people is going to continue thinking that this is the way and they just want to get more rich until where they mentally sinking all the way down. Now, a lot of people say, oh, J. Prince, you just hating on people with money. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That money has been used to keep you captured, to keep you, because look what we ain't doing that money to build our own empire. I think the less money you got, the more you floating up, the more you floating, and you can survive. You can do
the less money you have, he said, the more you will survive. God damn. I think I know what point he's trying to make that he heard, but I don't think he understands because he keep talking about money. Less money doesn't make you freer. Now, less bills, right? You can have money. You have lots of money. And you have less bills. That's a person who might be freer. You got the money to go where you want to go. And you ain't got to worry about working because you ain't got no bills. Wow. Okay, here we go.
Divorce yourself from all of the bullshit that was taught to you. money, belief systems, religion, their food, their education. You at the spot where you could divorce yourself and get out that pool.
Or is that you?
Yeah.
You want to say something?
He said, who's in his chat room or who listens to him? You know, I've been thinking about that for a while. I don't listen to him, but he said the American dream is a lie.
Mm-hmm.
And I would ask if Black Wall Street had a floodgate, do you think they would let this nigga in? I don't think so.
Hmm? If they had a
Black
floodgate.
Wall Street. Like, cause you know, we have foreigners coming to America and making it. Grant programs. What's he talking about?
Yeah, but what are you talking about? What?
But anyway, how you doing, Bomb? What's up, Charze?
I'm doing good. No, I'm
Okay.
trying to understand what you're saying. You're saying, because when you mentioned floodgate, I don't know if you know what that means. You said in Wall Street you had a floodgate. Would they let him in? The floodgate. The floodgate.
Well, I mean, I'm saying you can't really, you know, you can't really have everybody. You can't let everyone in. I mean,
right, but the floodgate is to let the flood. The floodgate is to let the flood out. Like if you know the area gonna flood, and you open the gate so the water can flow out, not in. Why would anybody open the floodgate, letting the water in? You let the water out. No, like well, I'm from the South, so we have levees. You ever been in the area where like they got lots of area where they closed the dam, right? They closed the dam. The dam is closed. They closed the dam so water can't flow in. When they open the dam, it's because they may need water to move out. So that's what I'm saying. When you say floodgates, would they let it in? And I'm thinking, maybe you don't know what floodgates mean, but okay, go ahead, nothing wrong with it. Then he mentioned about the American dream, and then you mentioned something about other people coming to this country. But how do you know they come to this country and make it? Because we say that people come into this country and make it. Now you got to understand that people who living in an area where they don't have money to buy shoes and they living bad, if they able to come to this country and even get in a homeless shelter, they feel like they made it, like they're doing better than they were. So when you have people from other countries come over here and they get a job, and as long as they got a job and they feeding their family, they think they made it.
Well, not just get a job, start a business.
No, a lot of
go to school.
They all not doing that though. Like you suggesting that they all doing that is a fairy tale. That's what America tells us though. They tell us that, yeah, foreigners coming over and they're creating things. Well, are they?
As long as you consider yourself a minority, yes.
So we have lots and lots and lots of minorities with businesses. Is that what you're saying? Because you know It's not true, right? Well, it's not true though.
Well, using personal observation as a trucker, I see a lot of Somalian trucking businesses, Indian, Punjabi names on the side of trucks.
Just because they started business don't mean they're making it the way you claim it. Like when he said the American dream, he talking about where you're gonna become wealthy. You could start a business. I have a business right here in my house. You got people who start businesses and they driving Uber, right? And Lyft, that's their business.
Well, I was just going against what he said of the American dream being a lie.
Yeah, but no, you're going against it, and I'm not saying that it's a lie or not a lie. The American dream is a lie. They put that in front of us, dangle that carrot, and then we chase it. That's why we chase it for money.
Well, he said that he was raised from rap music. Is that his version of the American dream?
It could be.
Like the American dream is different for everyone.
There you go.
What
exactly? And I'm glad you said that, because that's what I was thinking too. Like he thinks there's one American dream, but I think what he's saying is that the basic American dream is that you come to America and you become successful. So it don't matter what the dream essentially is. The dream is of you being successful at whatever it is, whether you want to play a sports and be successful at it, do music, or just be a truck driver. So, but I do get what you're saying. I do understand what you're saying. I think some people, but when we make it seem like other people, because you said that foreigners are coming in and they're living the American dream, are they? On large scale?
you can if they want to.
How? If we can't do it when we want to, how they can do it when they want to?
Government grants.
We get grants too. What that mean?
When you go through the proper channels of applying for citizenship.
What does that mean? So you saying their dream is just a citizenship? And if that's all it is, as long as they get citizenship, they good? Is that what you're saying? Because we gotta stop this nonsense believing that people come from other places and they make it. I mean, them Africans will come and tell us that shit. And then they're sitting on a panel with us in the same type of community we live in. How the hell they made it? They bragging because, yeah, they're doing better than they were over there, but then they brag to us about over there. How in Africa they have culture and they're doing this and doing great things, and yet here they are in America, motherfucker. Why are they here? Why are these motherfuckers over here bragging about some shit that's happening in the country they left, they ran from?
Well, perhaps the money that they're making here, they can send that to wherever they came from.
So why would they brag about what's over there then if they have to come here?
Yeah, I don't know about the bragging part.
Okay, well, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the bragging. They come here and brag to us, Black Americans, how good it is over there where they from, and that they here with us.
Okay, I have heard that food is much better, nutrition. Here we eat a lot of plastic. You know, when you go to a Chinese food restaurant.
No, we don't eat plastic. But go ahead. Your body will reject plastic. And that's the problem about over here. You hear a lot of shit and you believe it. Hey, somebody said this.
What's up,
yeah, I don't want to take the topic too far away.
So. You did make a good point about that, because me being Haitian, right? Like my mom came down here. From what I know, from the stories I was told, like my mom and like uncles and stuff came down here on a boat, right? But me and my sister then was born down here. So when I do be hearing people talk about like benefits and stuff, I didn't see these benefits like how people make it. You know what I'm saying? That because when people like immigrants are coming down here, like I'm not trying to say like, you know, like I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna speak for like mostly Caribbean people, right? Like I can't speak about like Africans and all that stuff because I'm not really 100% sure about that. But at the end of the day, though, I do think people do have to work. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like my old girl was working like 2 jobs like half my life that I knew her. My mom passed away early though, but from what I remember, she was always working. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And even like when it came to like schools, you know, trying to get grants, scholarships, and all that, I didn't get a leg up because I was Haitian or something. You know what I'm saying? I still had to work hard and apply for shit just like everybody else.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, there's no such thing as cutting corners, and you know, my condolences, Sock.
No, you good, bro.
Yeah, but there you can't say that the American dream is fake, you know, because your mother fought hard to work however many jobs she worked to make a great living for you, to set you up.
Correct.
To set you up. So what the setup is?
Well, I think Sack is successful. I mean, I think he's doing okay. I mean, He cammed up one time on one of your live streams. He
Oh
was
my
on a
God,
yacht.
dude! Nobody talking about sock. We're not trying to say he's not doing good or whatever.
What are we talking about? What's on?
I'm just generally speaking. I'm not really trying to make this about me, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
From
Like
a broad yeah.
Not you. I'm saying what is other.
Yeah. We know in the, yeah, he's trying to hit it that there's these free grants that's given, especially the black and brown people who come from different areas. They don't get those things.
Okay, hold on one second, Bob. So when people be talking about immigrants, for the most part, they talking about like, because you just said it right, the non-black ones and stuff. When they talking about the benefits and all that stuff they get.
Yeah. And depending on where they come from, depends on if they get certain hands ups, leg ups. Yeah.
I think they say we're not allowed to say immigrant. We have to say non-citizen, but non-citizen
I can say immigrant all motherfucking day if I want to.
Doesn't only mean black, you know, it applies to Europeans as well. There's a lot of Russian companies.
Well, I think we all know
trucking companies where I can go to Chicago and get hired and get paid better money than what I'm getting paid now.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, what is he talking about? Like, he come over here and just.
Yeah, but I won't be long. I just wanted to say, hey, how y'all doing? I don't, you know, my bad if I, you know, strayed y'all away from the topic. But one more thing I wanted to say, one more thing. Bomb, question. Can a person be sexually attracted to someone with a black eye? Like, why does beating a woman, like, I don't see where we get this thing where, you know, beating a woman applies to every man.
I don't think anybody said that.
Ain't nobody said apply to every man.
When they, I mean, it's not per se. You ever heard when women are saying every man is beating women?
No, I always think y'all ever came at me like I beat on women. As long as I've been.
Well,
Do I get the vibe I be hitting women?
Well, you say in the past, because it was legal, there's a likelihood that it was rampant with women being beat on.
That's not what I said. I said the opposite of what you're saying. I said it was legal. I said, but not everybody did that, right? That's what I said.
And it was legal.
I heard you.
But if you heard me, what did I say then? You said you heard me. I said that back in the day, man beating his wife was legal. I said, but most men didn't play that. That's what I said. Okay. I never made it seem like most men was beating women.
Okay.
So why are you suggesting that that's what I said? I'm not gonna rewind it because I don't know how far it was. But why?
Well, it was a point I wanted to bring up earlier, but you know,
yeah, but you claiming that I claimed that most men beat women?
What was Jay Will talking about in the live stream where he was saying that he would beat his? Who's this dude on the screen?
Oh, Jay Prince. Okay, what was he? What?
He said he would beat his woman if he found out she was cheating.
He said if he got mad because the woman told him that the vagina belonged to him, and then he'll get mad if if the thought of her giving it away to somebody else.
Oh, okay.
There be some crazy niggas out there like that for real too, man. I ain't for a lot. Like I don't know if you seen that one comment I made. Like it's a reason. Like if I talk to a chick and we get like, you know, serious as far as like it's more than just dating, and she got an ex that won't leave her alone, bro. I'm not gonna entertain her, man. Because yeah, it's hard, bro. I'm like, it's not fair on her end, but I gotta protect myself, man. Right. Some of these dudes can't let these women go, bro. And I get that, you know, and I hate that on her part too, you know, because if she broke up to move on, he got to be able to do the same.
Right. Yeah, they be wanting to scare her back into being with him. And then he want to scare other men from being around him, right? He want to make it hard to where the only person she can never be with is him. That's an abusive person right there.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And like, what the hell? Like, if she don't want to be with you, she don't want to be with you. That's why I used to tell men that it was my fault. You know, get that ego shit and be like, you deserve better than me. You deserve better than me. And then that was it.
Yeah, because I never had a situation that got physical, but I had like phone calls, and I saw like one time a dude pulled up like in the neighborhood I lived at, you know, type shit. You know, he ain't like get out of the car or nothing, but I knew who it was. He saw me, I saw him, and then, you know, he pulled away. You know, I'm like, man, all over nothing, dog. You know, the chick not fucking with you no more. Just, you know, there's plenty of women out here. Get you another one.
I wonder what be going through the minds of people, you know, because there's some women like that too. You know, where she think you belong to, you know, he belong to her. And so she'll make it hard for him to get with other women, you know. But women, we don't be giving no fuck. We be like, shit. You know, some of us make that a game. But yeah, you're right. Some men just, they up and jump out. Which I do understand it though. I do understand it could be more serious when it's men, you know. Y'all a little more deadly. Y'all pulling out guns and shit sometimes, though.
Yeah, I said, but I ain't trying to fight. Like me, I talk shit a lot, bro, but I'm not an idiot, bro, when it comes to like getting in trouble and stuff with the law. Like, you know, I'm not gonna like let nobody try me, but I'm not gonna go out my way to have police to fuck with me, especially over a chick. You know, I'm gonna fight somebody, and you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. No, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know, just being a black man, the system is more harder on black men than any other race, any other gender. No real shit. I'm being real. I'm saying,
okay,
like, you just can't be reckless when it comes to relationships. So putting your hand on a woman just isn't wise.
But why? I understand what you're saying. I'm not even disagreeing. But why does it take the law to stop men from wanting to hit women? Like, based on what you just said. Because that's what I think the women in the chat and even the men over there with Jay Prince were saying, hey, why you need the law to tell you what's right
Fucking
and wrong?
monkey.
Sure, because they know that.
Wait a minute, we got John Moore. John Moore want to come up here and talk about his mama and his daddy. The ones who really look like monkeys.
Let's clap it.
The ones who really want to look like monkeys. That's what he want to talk about.
Them be the type of people that support Jay Prince. That type of content.
Look, I got him unmuting himself. I'm unmuting him and he muting himself, the dumbass monkey. The dumbass monkey. What you doing, dumbass monkey? We can't even hear
Kool-Aid.
You dumbass nut monkey.
Evil always
we can't even hear
presents
you,
itself
dumbass monkey.
when truth is spitting facts.
Nigger.
You dumbass monkey. You dumb
Nigger.
dumb
Nigger.
dumb
Nigger.
dumb
Nigger.
ass dumb
Nigger.
dumb
Nigger. Fuck the.
Look at nigga
Lame as fuck, man.
You see how dumb they are? Girl, no telling. They all monkeys, like them white monkeys with that hair and shit. They need to go look at their history and see who look more
There's
like
a reason they call cave people.
Yeah, they used to be on their hands and feet. They used to crawl on their feet like dogs. So they need to stop. Use a dog. That's why you smell like wet dogs.
They smell like dogs as soon as they wash their hair, man. Yeah, some of you men know this already. So you dated a white chick, and when it
Trust me,
rains,
Bob, I noticed the hair smell different. I don't know what it, I don't care if the hair smell. I don't make the hair just it did a certain scent, man. Oh, no, I can't.
Smell a wet dog and smell their hair. It is exactly the same. So I don't know why I come over here talk about some nuke. All we heard was nuke.
Dumb.
Oh, man.
He was trying to get a reaction out of you for what, man? Like, that shit. I don't know.
That's why I give them the reaction I got. It's not the one they thought they was gonna get. Though.
Well, I know, right?
He mad because he can't.
We can have fun too with your ass. What's up?
He mad because he can't palm bun you because he can't pull up no pictures. So
Right.
that's all he can say.
Come over here talking about some nuke. They chase out the black vagina and everything, and when they can't get it, they get mad. Okay. Don't make me pull out no pictures of no white man getting dug out in their booty hole. Don't make me pull up pictures of me making them get in dresses and all kinds of shit.
But Bomb, I think Jay Prince is really disconnected from real Black America. I think they mostly most Black. No, hold on. No, I think they mostly sound like this man that just came up before I did.
So Jay Prince sound like he from the white community?
No, he sounds disconnected. Like he has no idea. He has no idea what Black men listen to. There are many different Black men in certain skills, certain trades. You know, we just heard Sock Passe's story. He's really disconnected. Like, you know, he mentioned 90s rap, 80s rap as an influence, as the choices he made.
Because at the age he grew up, right? But I see what you're saying. You're saying that you're not saying he disconnected. You're saying he disconnected from all Black people because we're all not the same. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Oh, so you wasn't saying that.
Well, I'm not sure if you were finished, so I'm just letting you go.
No, I'm just, because you know he is Black. And some of the things he's saying, there's Black men and women who think that way. So that means he's not disconnected from all of Black. He's disconnected to a segment. Is that what you're saying? A segment of Black people.
Yeah, or you got to think too, like he's more like a street dude, right? So it is a different world from maybe how you seen things, like depending how your environment was and stuff. So you kind of got got to understand that part of it as well, like where people come from, their background and stuff like that. Because how he is though, you can find plenty of dudes that think and move like him. You know what I'm saying?
So that's why I asked him, because he's not disconnected.
Okay.
It's just a different, we raised different. Just because we Black don't mean we all the same, think the same, live the same, believe the same things. So
he was a hood booger, so that's all he knows is
he called him a hood booger.
No, but you got a point though. Like even though like me and Jay Prince might be from two different total areas, like across the U.S., I can understand what you talking about, because I grew up in like a hood too, and I see how niggas be moving.
Yeah, but you changed your ways, but you didn't stay. He still got that hood booger Mac.
Oh yeah. Some point, I feel like
even with kids, he still ain't there. He still got that hood booger. He just a hood.
She called him hood booger. Goddamn.
It's just me. Like I still love my life. I love like the woman y'all consider ratchet and shit. But I just know how to think logically.
But he don't want to hold. He don't want to hold a lot of these men accountable. Because me and Bond hold people, women and whatever. We don't agree. I don't agree with a lot of stuff, and I'll say it.
Yeah, the more I'm listening to Jay Prince, I really don't listen too much. But the more I've been listening to lately, I see what y'all mean though, because every argument circulate back to the woman. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. Okay, y'all wait. Give me a second, y'all. Let me do this real quick.
Okay. Yeah, damn.
Okay, yeah. And then
I don't know who that other person is. Probably that same dude.
Yeah, probably so. Don't unmute yourselves, because if y'all unmute yourselves, you're not gonna be able to mute back up. We're gonna see. Go ahead, Zachary. What you got to say?
Yeah, so talking about street dude, to go against Sock point, if I've ever wanted to learn about women, right, in game, it would definitely be from a street dude, right? I don't think that street dude.
Why you gotta learn game from street dude? You can't learn about women from your dad or just the guy who not the street dude. Why is it assumed that you got to learn game from the street dude? Not saying that it's bad or you wrong or right. I'm just asking why you assume that that's the only guy who knows about women.
Because I don't think that street dudes would see women as a threat.
What? Oh, he done muted himself. Didn't I just say, don't unmute yourself? Don't mute yourself. Okay. Because I changed the settings. Now we're going to see what Zachary got to say. Jesus Christ. Okay. I asked him to go first and then you started talking to our ass so I could know who he is. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. We're going to let Zachary do it. Yeah.
No, not you, already. Zachary's still muted, bro.
Yeah. I asked him to unmute though. He got to unmute. Okay. Well, we're going to, when he let us know who he is, he trying to turn on the video.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you mean by that. Yeah, people probably playing now.
Oh yeah, he gone. When he realized he can't play the video. So.
But the money you got, all the money.
Okay. Go ahead, RS. Now I'm gonna change the settings back, y'all. Change the settings.
Okay, I'm good. No, I have a Bluetooth headset and it seems to want to connect to the truck speakers, so that's why I had to mute myself.
Oh, okay. Okay. Anyway. Wait.
Yeah, but all I said was a street dude, right, wouldn't see a woman as a threat, a black woman as a threat. Like talking about just game in general, like how to pick up women, finesse women, so to speak.
Okay. So if you're not a street dude, how you gonna get close enough to the street dude to learn from the street dude how to get to women? And if only street dudes are not afraid of women, but you're not a street dude, how?
Well, I'm for being yourself. Just being yourself.
Apparently not, because you say you got to learn how to get with women from the street dude.
Yeah.
Instead of you just being yourself.
Yeah, have that confidence yourself.
Yeah, the only thing
that turned down. That's the whole thing.
My only argument is just being from the street isn't.
Wait. Oh, go ahead, Sabbath.
Oh no, real quick. I said the only thing I was gonna say was the only thing that really separate them, not even them, but just men. I'm gonna say men in general. I don't even think the street dude thing. It's just confidence, bro. That's all it is. Like people think like street dudes or Pookie get a lot of women all the time, but all they do is just approach every woman they see that they like. You know what I'm saying? That's really all it really comes down to. Like I'm be real. You don't even really need to have a game like that. You know, if you approaching a chick and she, she feeling you or not, you say the right thing, you just say hi. Like me, like I'm someone like I'm not the best at hollering at people in crowds, but when I'm out and about, you know what I'm saying, I can approach a woman no problem. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where I feel like I'm comfortable at. So people just gotta find out what works for them, and it's really just all about confidence. That street dude just don't give the Pookie or whatever. They really don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna see somebody and just go try to talk to them. So that's really all it really is.
Well, Passe, are you okay with Jay Prince speaking for you? Does he speak for you? Just ask.
Nah, cause we talking about cause he be talking about like being women and she's like, nah, I'm straight. I don't see me. I don't have that mindset to where I feel like I gotta go that far or try to control somebody. You know what I'm saying? So nah, he don't speak for me at all.
Yeah, because just the street, just being from the street, that's not a good excuse. Because you can be like in a low poverty area from the hood. I don't know where he was raised, what state he's in, but we've seen, from some of you guys on the panel, Kevin Samuels start out in his car vlogging in his car, oil stains on the ground on cardboard, and seeing him just make it.
What you mean make it? That's when you saw him make it. That's when the car was all stains.
Yeah, and then he made it from y'all. He got money from y'all.
That was like 2 months before he died when that shit happened.
Yeah. He didn't make it that long. The devil can't collect his soul early. Too.
Well, he had a nice studio, when he died. He had a microphone and everything.
He wasn't doing studio. It was in our
He wasn't doing any more car vlogs. I mean, the car vlogs was in the beginning of his career.
He blogged in an apartment. He was in that room. He was blogging.
Okay. Y'all know more than me. I'm just asking. If I go to his channel and I scroll down his timeline and look up oldest, he started out
that car with that leaky car. When was that? You did see him when that woman said, "Kevin, you haven't paid rent since the pandemic." Right? And that's when she was chasing after him because he was leaving all on the cement because his car was leaking. So if that was the pandemic, that means that was recent.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you got a point. Yeah, I agree.
That's the only good thing about that shit, right? Because these men would have been like, that's old. But when that woman said the pandemic, when she mentioned, and he was like, well, you're not chasing after everybody else. That's how you know he lived in a house filled with different men.
Yep.
She was like, nah, that's not true, Kevin. He's like, well, why aren't you trying to get the money from them? He just didn't want to play his part.
Yeah. And like she said, everything was going to go up because everybody's at home now.
Right, because of the pandemic. Everybody's at home. So they're using more electric, more water, more of everything. So, but anyway,
y'all just be talking. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. We was over there with it when he was over there with him when he used to jump on the panel. That's what we be trying to tell you. That's how we know. We ain't saying nothing that we don't know.
Right.
Oh, you good, Charzay? I just wanted to come up here and ask some questions because I don't have a clear, concise answer as to where we're going. So if I come up here and ask a question, it's legitimately, I really want to know. I'm not trolling or anything.
You want to know where we're going?
No, just in general.
No, that's what I'm saying. Where are we going?
Yeah.
Where you want to go? Why it seem like we're supposed to be all together going in one direction? Like, live your life and go where you're going, where you want to go.
Well, you don't have any other content creators that you can stream and talk about? Like, can we talk about Derek Jackson sometimes?
Yeah, if you want.
I think he's a better example of a
What you mean sometimes? Who am I talking about today? Who will we always talk about? Go ahead.
You talk about Jay Prince every day.
I talk about Jay Prince every day.
Can you talk about some winning niggas or something?
Did you say I talk about Jay Prince every day?
Okay, 3 times a week.
I talk about Jay Prince 3 times a week. Besides me just simply saying that I was over there.
If I say you sparked up alive without even looking at the title, I'm gonna assume you're talking about.
You don't talk about Jay Prince.
I don't know what the hell is he talking about, except me saying
we
that I was
be
over there.
It's okay. It's cool. It's cool.
No, you the dishonest motherfucker. What is you talking about?
We don't talk about Jay Prince every day.
Everybody's getting excited. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down in the chat.
Okay,
I enjoy chopping it up with you ladies. You ladies have been lovely. Salute to your side. Calm down, Charzay.
Dumbass lying ass nigga. He the one that brought up Kevin. Said, just now. And then he make it seem, and then he said, always talking about Jay Prince. What is he talking about? Besides me saying, yeah, I was over there by Jay Prince.
We talk about Jeremy. I said we talked about Jeremy. We talk about different stuff. You talk about Jay Prince when you said something.
For sure, but how these panels be going? If you want to talk about Derek Jackson, just say, bro, talk about
That's what you had to do was bring up Derek Jackson, and we would have won.
Yeah.
Like we
talk about everything
here, man. Yeah, give us a motherfucking link. Let's go check it out. But the thing is, he don't know how to have a conversation anyway.
No.
He just says anything at any time, and it don't even have to be on topic any motherfucking way.
Yeah, man. We went from talking about why do men want to beat women, and the law got to stop them to game. The niggas run a game on women. That shit.
And he do right. But anyway, this thing about beating women. I agree with you. Stop. I say like if there's a woman not doing something or doing something so badly where you feel like you got to put hands on her, why would you even want to be with her? Right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't beat somebody into being the person you want them to be. I don't get that, man.
Yeah.
No, you gotta beat. They want to beat a woman into submission. If you're gonna submit to me.
Nah, I think men who beat women just want to beat women. Like there's nothing he could come up with a reason, all kinds of reasons. Like she didn't wash the dishes, or she washed the dishes, she did do them the right way or at the right time. You know, she wore something too sexy, or she didn't wear something sexy enough. You know, so men who like beating people or women, they just want to beat people. When they want to get out their frustration.
A bullying thing too, because they know that they're stronger than a woman too, for the most part, right? A strength thing. So that's really what make a lot of people bold, you know, want to swing on women and all that shit, man. Me, I don't think that shit right anyway at all. You know.
And you know, because you're right, they frustrated. Maybe some guy out in the street, they boss or somebody got on their nerve, but they come home to their woman. You know, or like that guy Jeremy did. He didn't even go home to his women to beat her. He decided he tired of beating her, I guess, so he gonna beat this other woman in this place. But you know, there was men there as well. And when that old man hurry up and walked out of that place, I was thinking to myself, God damn. Like,
yeah, that's fucked up. Somebody be so comfortable in doing that shit, man. So hey, if a nigga gotta get bust every time he do it, it is what it is.
The men could have saved his life. That's the men could have just stopped him, right? As soon as he swung at that woman and hit her one time, they could have jumped and said, hey, bruh, that's a woman.
No, they could have though, but I guess the universe gonna work how I want to, bro, because I mean, I'm not saying it's right that she got hit, I'm not trying to apply that, but hey, that nigga's off this earth because of his action, and maybe that just had to happen, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause think about it, he got a rap sheet. The nigga just got out of jail. He's still doing that. Like, out of jail now working for this dude, like getting locked up. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes niggas gotta get buried, man. Yeah, I'm cool with street justice, man. Fuck.
Man, it's sad, you know, you wish that he would learn his lesson, but apparently you're right. Maybe what happened was supposed to happen.
Yeah, I mean, how many times nigga gotta keep getting locked up and she's still doing the same shit, you know?
He caught them wings, so he had to catch some wings.
That story. Ooh, Lord.
Yeah, I mean, I still can't, like, I've been listening to different panels, like, you know, and then I still can't find out how this dude is getting so much sympathy from people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see it. Like, there's no way I can find any way to have sympathy for this nigga. Like, I be trying to listen to people saying, "Oh, he should have he shouldn't have got shot." Like I don't know what people want somebody to do when somebody is sitting there beating your mom. Like, I'm
right. The man is just saying it. Is anybody off? Because I know you on TikTok and other places. Is anybody giving them sympathy there, or is it just in this menace?
I mean, you're gonna see it though, right? You're gonna see like the thread, people gonna say something, but on the large scale, like the replies and stuff will be against it. You know, like the people that's trying to like find reasons to, you know, whatchamacallit, like, you know, why he shouldn't be killed. Maybe the mom could have walked out. That's the part that irks me when people say the mom should have left. Like, why do she got to remove herself when she trying to get food, bro? This nigga here acting nuts.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
she not even the one doing anything wrong, nothing bad, and she had to remove. So that, in other words, people could come and act the fool in our area, and we just got to leave.
We just gotta leave, dog.
Right.
And that's a food spot too. You know, a food spot be late night. People get hungry. You know what I'm saying? People just trying to eat, man. Like, are you trying to tell me every time somebody act up, I gotta leave? Oh, fuck that. Let me get my food first.
Right.
I don't know where that shit fly. Like, I don't know I don't know where these niggas be from, bro. I think like I don't know, they just be talking just to be talking because they want to argue and shit. But I don't know where these dudes be from to say shit like, you know, oh, he should have called his dad. Why he didn't call police? No, nigga.
You heard somebody say he should have called his dad.
I'm like, man, fuck out of here, man. And there's some people that are saying, oh, she should have been with her husband or whatever. I'm like, bro, all these excuses are like, no, dog. You know, like even if I had like a wife or something, and she wanted to get food, and my son wanted to tag along, what's wrong with that? It happens all the time.
It sure does. My husband would have sent my sons, but they at that age, 14. They were like, go with your mom. You go and grab.
That's what I'm talking about. We see that all the time, bro. Like, come on. Not just black people too, though. Like any race of people. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that shit irks my nerves. I just hear people talk, dog, and I'm like, man. And then, I don't know if it just in there. I don't think niggas would say that shit in somebody's face though, for the most part, dog. Cause niggas will clown your ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had to check on Nick. I hear him up there, y'all. He's singing. I can hear him all the way down.
No, so he's turning up for you.
Yeah, he up there just a singing loud as can be. I had to make sure I'm like, you didn't stab yourself up there, did you? Oh man.
But no, but listen to a lot of people on this space though, man. I'm like, what? Like, I don't know what to say sometimes, dog.
Yeah.
I feel like shit getting worse and worse. I don't even go that many places. Like I go like 4 or 5 channels at the most, just to, you know, tune in, talk my shit and stuff like that. But man, like these people be saying, I'm like, man, y'all get y'all strap, pepper spray. You know, y'all got it.
Man, look, you got a new niece. You got a baby, and she ended up being a girl. And so, what would you teach her? Like, as she grows, you know, when let's say she's 17 and about to become adulthood, would you promote that she carry mace, a gun? You know, because as soon as you turn 18, you can legally get a gun. If you ain't got no criminal record, you can legally get a gun.
Yeah. What's the age? What's the youngest they could get a pepper spray?
Well, you could get pepper spray as a kid.
Oh, okay, well, that's what you're gonna be having one around that keychain. Yeah, fuck that. But I think it is important though, like you gotta teach them, like, you know, because it's only so much you can do, right, to protect, you know, your child, or they're not gonna always be around. And as we can see, you know, people not gonna always help or whatever, you know, if you're in trouble. So hey man, you gotta teach them early though. It is though, cause like I hate this. Like it just, I don't know. It's hard for me not to. Well, it's not hard though, but I gotta like stop thinking about my experiences where I'm from and stuff, and when we see shit, because it's not like that everywhere. Because I thought when niggas see, you know, somebody hitting a woman, you know, they usually would jump in. You know what I'm saying? But
that's how it used to be.
Now I'm seeing all these videos and these dudes just be chilling.
Yeah, I'm shocked at this shit. Like, it's crazy now. We come from even way back. We could go way back, biblical times or whatever. People helped each other. Yeah. You know what I mean? As long as, you know, people helped each other. And now it seems like we promoting not helping each other. Yeah. Men are getting mad if other men help a woman. Men are getting mad when women help a woman. Men are getting mad when their sons help their mothers. And
that's the. I'm sorry. I hate having to come back to that though. But just that's the part I don't get. Like you hear niggas in this space talking about, I won't help no stranger, but if it's my mom, my sister, my wife, you know, it's different. Like we seen a prime example of somebody looking out for his mom. And they shitting on bro. I'm like, come on, dog.
They don't want nobody helping women. They really, I'm not even joking. Like a couple of years ago, they said the truth, and the truth was they lost control. They can't get women because other men jump in to protect the women. If they don't want nobody to protect us, they want us to be at their feet begging for their assistance. And then that's when they could come in and abuse us, treat us wrong, and get that AKA femininity from us, I guess. See,
Yeah,
so they don't want,
I hate that.
they didn't want that little boy helping his own mother. Like they didn't even put themselves in his shoes to help their mother. They just don't care.
Yeah, that's them niggas lost. Them niggas lost a lot of points and respect from me when I heard shit like that. I'm talking about, bro, you talking about this man, mom, and y'all coming up with 10 different scenarios that should have happened or what they should have did. I'm like, y'all rabbit minds, bro. I'm not thinking, bro. I don't give a damn. Nobody for to hit my mom or sister or, you know, my girl in front of me and I'm gonna sit there, oh, what should I do? Should I call the police? You know, like, nah, you gotta be fucked up.
So you know they ain't gonna help no strangers because they don't even want people to help their own mother.
Yeah, that's, and then I can kind of understand why sometimes they don't want to help a stranger, you know, but at the same time, I can't sit there and let somebody just be getting beat, you know, and I'll just watch or something like, nah.
Right. At least the men in the place, they walked out. They didn't want to be involved. I don't know if they called the police or anything. I hope they did, but
especially when it be like a lot of dudes around. If it's a lot of dudes around, that's usually a no for a dude to try to hit a woman. You know what I'm saying? Because they usually should jump in, hey, bro, chill out. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, shit, you ain't finna fight all them dudes trying to stop you.
Right.
So, no, I don't know.
Some of them men gonna be men though. Because I know some of them men, I know some men who will be like, well, if you're gonna hit that woman, hit me, bro.
Yeah, but that's sad. They didn't want their own boy to help. They didn't have to help the boy help his mama. They didn't want the own boy to help his mama. That's like sad.
And even I've seen like when people be like, well, you know, a relationship, in a relationship, there be some people that be like, hey, bro, just don't do that shit around me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're trying to hit your girl or something, hey, do that shit around me. You know what I'm saying? They ain't finna fly over here, type shit.
Right. Yeah, like you said, they making up all kind of scenarios. I would have did this. You wouldn't have did nothing. You probably did the same thing, ran out like the rest of them did. And she should have did this, and she should have walked away. He probably would have busted in the back of her head. He was already mad.
You know what I'm saying?
It didn't make no difference. Even if she walked out his face, he probably would have hit in the head because he was enraged already.
Who was that person said they would have called them daddy? I forget.
And he got remember too is
Jerome Whiteside. That's
yeah, what the hell my dad finna do? The nigga at home chilling. By the time my dad comes, the nigga finna be gone. And my mom finna have that percussion. Like,
my sons would have called their daddy after they ended, you know, broke it all up and shit. Man, show mom was safe.
And then we gotta remember too, the dude is 14 years old, man. So you can't think as an adult. We gotta think as a kid.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? As a 14-year-old, are you seeing that? Like, come on now.
So even as a kid, he's more of a man than most of these goddamn men out here. No, damn.
Hey, bro.
Yep, he was.
Somebody taught him to protect his mom. Hell yeah.
And my thing, you're not willing to protect your mom. Like, who the fuck are you willing to protect at that point?
I know
like,
that.
That right there disappointed me right there hearing that shit, man. I don't know.
I know damn well nobody gonna hit me in front of my sons and think it's gonna be over. You know what I'm saying?
You got two sons too, boy. So that man getting jumped.
He getting jumped. He about to get his ass with one of them gonna pull his gun out there. He keeping him on time. And probably ain't gonna have to do nothing but come and get us all from the police station. You see?
That's it, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These dudes didn't even have to help, but they didn't want this boy to help his own mother out.
Yeah. I'm not thinking about no jail time at that time. It bombed me out the next day or whatever, but fuck that. I'll do a bid for my mom, man. You got me fucked up. Shit.
Yeah, that man.
I'm trying to see why they keep on telling this woman was arguing with that man, like raising her voice. No, she wasn't.
Even if she was, it don't even matter, even though she wasn't, but even if she was, had no right for him to hit her. And he hit her more than once, more than 3 times. We don't know when he was gonna stop. If his son hadn't shot him, he probably was gonna still be stumping on him.
Until she knocked out. Whatever you think, knock out.
Knockout King in my ass. That's probably why they call him Knockout King, because he got to hit somebody so many times to knock him out.
Yeah, that's how you knock out King. Because he hit her, she didn't fall.
I want to say that lady ate that shit, man. Oh, I seen this one post, right? They dragged this person. There was like damn, I should have bookmarked and showed you. Some dude, you probably seen the Charles. The nigga was like, this is messed up. That this is how this the last. To paraphrase, he was just basically saying this is the last image that his daughter's gonna have to see of him. But type shit, trying to say he was, it's more to him than what happened during that video. And in my thing,
talking about his daughter. Okay, but he knew he had his daughter, so why did you get that one?
Yeah, talking about last image. Who cares about last image?
He didn't care about his last image, did he?
No, he didn't. He didn't care about his last image. So how are you gonna say his daughter? He didn't care about his daughter seeing.
No, he definitely did it though. Shit, Dawson grew up knowing that their dad was a coward nigga that got bust hit somebody's mom.
Ain't that
It
some
is what
shit?
it is.
Yeah. If he cared about his daughters, he wouldn't be hitting no women. He would live by example, right? You don't want no man whipping your daughters, and therefore you don't whip nobody else's daughters. But
it's just weird that these men trying to make him get out as like he was the angel. He was not the angel.
Man, that nigga in
like
hell
she
right
walked
now.
away. She should have walked away.
When he got down the hill, the devil said, "Welcome. This is where you all alone." You want to know why he down there? Show him a real.
He down there knocking people out, still ain't getting satisfied because he's knocking people out and they still ain't nothing out. He still ain't getting the joy out of it.
And this is an odd nickname for a woman abuser though. Like usually when you hear like Knockout King, there's some nigga that that be in the streets fighting people. You know what I'm saying? Not for hitting a woman. Like I don't get that.
Right. Ain't that some shit? That's what I haven't seen it yet, but I was like, damn. They bragging about some stupid shit. They probably on high on that whatever drug they got there now, fentanyl, whatever, I don't know what, but and they thought that shit was gonna be funny. You know what I mean? And that shit now being used against them instead of making it look, where people may have had some sympathy for the brother, right? Because nobody want anybody to die. You know what I mean? If you can help it, but yeah, they messed it up.
They did because it was kind of like sound like they was like enabling the behavior because like you said, like we know we got like family and friends who do fucked up shit. So you'll probably be like, man, he would like we know he messed he probably did some things, but we still sad that he passed away type shit. But you can't be out here embracing the fuckery the nigga been doing. You know what I'm saying? Act like he wasn't in the wrong when he got shot or whatever.
And they're gonna say, "Oh, he had mental. I think he had mental illness." How you know he had mental illness? You just want to make up something.
Hey, I'm about to be in the clouds. So I got to do something real quick for a little bit. I'm gonna be in the chat. Okay. So I'm gonna come back up later.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you for coming up. Yeah.
He could have walked away. They keep on talking about she could have walked away. Why didn't he walk away? He would be alive today if he walked away.
Yeah, if he would have walked away. He was the one wilding out, so
yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't even know what to say. You know what I mean? I don't give a shit. I don't know why people still talk about that shit. It wasn't even, you know what I mean? Like, if his family hadn't done what they did, maybe there would be some sympathy, but whether it's his ex or his sister or whoever, they really kind of messed it up. you know?
Yeah.
But they do have people like myself.
All on top of the car. They were twerking. They just acting a fool. Like it was embarrassing.
Mm. Yeah, you know, I'm one of them people who feel like if we ain't got to take a life, but at the same time, if you got to take a life, you got to take a life. You know, it's sad, of course, but like I said, I think the sister or girlfriend or whoever, I think they messed that up for him.
Yeah. But me, I feel like if he got away, he would have came back with a gun, and then some more innocent people would have got hit.
Mm.
In the crossfire. Because I'm sure he even shot somebody. Just don't nobody know about it.
I don't know why I'm yawning, y'all. I just saw that Rude went live earlier, last night, I guess. Yeah, but I just saw it.
You haven't talked to him?
I haven't seen him in a while. I hope you're okay. Rude, if you're in the clouds, I hope you're okay. It's good that I know you're okay because I see you live. I was gonna go live yesterday, but I ended up, like I said, doing, putting together some sewing shit.
Oh, okay.
Which, for people who might want to sew, I don't know if I'm wasting my time or not, to be honest. I gotta finish this bag. Which I probably I've been going to sleep at night. Last night legally fell asleep on my lap like 10:40.
Oh,
since I knew I was gonna have him all day while his dad go to work, so I went to bed. But yeah, it must be a rainy day again because I'm tired. It does say it's cloudy. The weather never affects you because it does really affect me. Like if it's gonna be rainy, I could tell by the level of pain. They say earthquake rattles in Alaska. 4.7. Damn, isn't that strong? Let me see. We've been having heat advisories down south, huh? Y'all been in a heat wave or some shit down there, huh?
Yeah, but it's rained and it was kind of cloudy today. So.
Yeah. And the air quality. Listen, the air quality is bad. They're talking about Putin threat to doing some nuclear war. So yeah, I don't know. Wiener alert. Thousands of pounds of hot dogs recalled. If y'all just got some wieners for the fort, make sure they're not recalled on your asses, okay? But they did a recall on wieners. They'll say you some bad shit, and then they'll recall it, knowing that you're gonna eat it, and then you ain't gonna be able to go get your money back. They know what they're doing when they do shit like that. Okay. Let's see. I'm not sure why I'm yawning. Not sure what's going on. So yeah, the only thing I wanted to talk about with Jay Prince was when he said that, he feel like he got the right to beat women, all women, I guess. Let me see if I can find it. See if I can find it, y'all. The DJ Vapors do goofy. Okay, let's share some more, y'all. Let's see. Ooh, Lordy, it's just so much. Let's see, share. Here we go.
Sober. I was a coward inside. You know, when I did have money and stuff, I used to go buy fancy stuff to feel accepted.
Go past that, y'all.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, we need to stop claiming money as our identity, or like, we need to start telling other black men that, you know what I'm saying, you have a role. You actually are a part of it. You know what I mean?
You know what the hell, that nigga mumbling up.
Having it, like all this, we getting on here and having these real conversations, man. This is the ones that we need to be having. You know what I'm saying?
Who's the other dude? Who is that?
I agree.
Huh?
Who is that other dude?
I don't know, DJ Vapors Goat or some shit. I don't know. That nigga mumbling. That mean you me. Yabba dooba dooba dooba. That's all I'm with this yakety yak bullshit. Don't come back shit. Yakety yak, don't come back. God damn. Here we go.
You know, I don't know. It's like my mindset don't correlate with a lot of people. I don't know if people see the stuff that I see, and I'm not gonna second guess myself like I'm thinking too hard. And I posted a link, y'all. Pasta. I posted a link. He want to come up here bad. I see our issues, and a lot of us black men is afraid to look that deep. I think we're afraid to look that deep, because if we look deep and dig deep, it's gonna hurt us. We running from the truth, and I think that's, until we face that truth, we're gonna live a life of our own time. More time after that, I think it's almost like getting your ass whooped in a fight, and you think you won. No, you got your ass whooped. So if you acknowledge that you got your ass whooped,
generation was a generation that did no harm, right? All their money going to one pot. And the reason why, and she told me this shit, right? And she told me this cuts down on all things, right? She said infidelity gets cut down because you can't cheat because we know where the money's going at. If you want another wife,
yeah, you see him?
Yeah, we can incorporate her into bringing her money into the family pot. But you can't cheat and do the family wrong and run bitches.
Y'all have this idea of what a black man is supposed to look like when, you know what I'm saying, the jewel is in the eye of the beholder. Like, and that's real talk. Like we are organic in nature, like, to create and be used. Like my man was saying here, pastor, yeah. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta move on to, like, and evolve. Like the world is evolving in their structure. We need to do the same. Like, we be being stagnant, keep talking about the same thing. Oh, he said something about me. He said something about, like, that's not how the white man do business. They can hate each other and still make money together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I seen it done. I seen it on multiple occasions. And I've seen black people talk shit, and then they hate each other. They do the low ball stuff. They go out their way to we've been. You know what I'm saying?
And as I got done,
pass it around.
Burn it up. Burn it up.
As I got to talk to him, I like the brother. I like DJ Vapors. Now, DJ Vapors.
I gave her a Heisman, a hard ass Heisman, like gave her a hard ass Heisman, a hard ass stiff arm. Man, the worst stiff arm I ever gave to a motherfucker, because the stiff arm was so real that I felt like I hit her, nigga. And I really did, nigga. Fuck that, I did, nigga. The stiff arm was so that I motherfucking really like contacted her fucking face. And like, you know how like Bo Jackson, OJ Simpson, and you motherfucking you ran the motherfucking touchdowns, you stiff arm a motherfucker. My nigga, I stiff arm her ass for real. And she went
to Marshawn Lynch.
Nigga, she went motherfucking down, nigga. That was the best stiff.
Yeah, that DJ Vipers dude, like the nigga thought that was funny. Like, not even Pastor laughing about it. Right? Pastor telling the story about him, you know, because he got in trouble behind that shit. Lots of trouble. Hitting that Pastor. Yeah, remember he told his, you know, the past, what he did with the woman. He's not bragging. He just saying what happened. This dude laughing like it's funny. What's so funny about this shit? Let's see.
For nigga, I played high school football and shit. Could even play in college, nigga. I was fast and shit, got moves and stuff. But nigga, the stiff arm I gave her, nigga, was next level, nigga. That was like it was worse than, like, you know, you mad at the other, you know, you playing football, you trying to like beat the other team. I ain't never in my life did a stiff arm like this before. And she went down, nigga, and I went to jail. She went down, nigga, and I went to jail, nigga. Nigga, that was the best stiff arm I ever gave, nigga. And I regret that stiff arm, even though it was the best one I ever did, because I ended up going to jail over that hard ass stiff.
Y'all hear him? He said it's the best one. You know why it was the best one? Because he did it to a woman. That's right. It was a woman, not very big. See, he couldn't be able to do a stiff arm like that to another man because another man is bigger or just as big as he is. But somebody smaller than him, though, he could, or somebody who's not even prepared to even take a stiff arm. So that's why it was the best. Right? Now, he says he regretted, or he said he went to jail, but the way he's speaking about it, like he boasting about it, I'm not even sure. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, let's finish hearing it. I don't know.
Stiff arm. That was the nigga. I ain't never did a stiff arm like that before.
So are you telling me the only reason why you regret it? Like a lot of times when we regret something because we had to face some type of facing some type of consequence behind it. So do you think if it wasn't no consequence and the law said it was okay? Because a lot of times I want to remove the law from the situation. Well, and really get to know the person, because a lot of stuff we won't do or say because of the moral value or the law. So if you remove the law,
I thank God for the law, JP. I thank God for the law, JB, because initially, I'm glad you asked that question, right? So initially, I felt completely justified in that hard ass stiff arm, like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. I felt right in my feelings. I felt so justified in it. But due to the graciousness and the teaching and the new teachings of the law, I learned that wasn't different. And even me and my dad talked about it, because I never even seen my dad do that. But so me and my dad talked about it. Even my mom talked about it. She was like, your anger is a different thing, but how you react to your anger is a whole nother issue. So JP, I can't disregard the law because I'm thankful for the law, because it taught me how to think this outside of an angry ass nigga at the time. And to really understand legally.
But don't just discredit. Don't just all the way discredit that, right? Because it's obviously a lot of men have done this. Mm-hmm. What do you think it is? Because I know men don't just wake up and say, "Okay, I want to beat up women today."
Nah.
What is it? And try to dig deep and be 100% transparent.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of law, when that situation was occurring, what was it really that made you have to hit her?
I want her to get the fuck out my face and leave me the fuck alone and shut the fuck up. I felt like almost like that nigga in the and that's the reason why I disagree with the nigga in the pork chop spot in the Chicago. The reason why I disagree with him, because I've been that I didn't hit like that. I ain't go in like that. But that stiff form was realer than a motherfucker.
Man, that was different, man. That situation, I never seen a man go that hard on a female.
That shit was different. I ain't never did that. So she was up in my face. So you can say, like, so they trying to say that she provoked him, right? Right. So she didn't really, I don't think she really provoked him. I do think I was being really provoked, but I do think that I responded wrong.
See, I think you believe that you responded wrong because that's what society says, right?
Mm-mm.
So this is what I mean.
I was
because
wrong.
Like no, I really believe this, right? Because a lot of what we consider to be wrong is how we was taught and raised to what's wrong and right. Like for me, that time I told the world that when I was in a 5-year relationship in my 20s, I used to hit her because when I think of another man, she giving access. She told me that this was my pussy and stuff like that, so I believed her. What's up, D? And I believed her, and so I became territorial. And the thought of her allowing another man to take what's mine, take what's mine was hurting my. It was hurting my.
You hear this shit, girl? Wait, we gonna rewind that. Huh?
You ain't even married that woman. You talking about what's yours?
Right. And then he said he became territorial. This is the part that got me, man. This is why we listening to this, y'all. Let's hear it again. God damn. I'm glad I found it. Okay. I knew if I let it play that we'll find it.
My relationship in my 20s. I used to hit her because when I think of.
He said, I used to hit her because. So it's not even one time. And it's not that she cheated. It was just a thought that she could cheat, that she might cheat. He said, I used to hit her. And and it's not the same as Pastor is saying, hey, I regret that. You know, I went to jail and I understand. He's like, yeah, I hit her. I'm ooh, baby, we got to hear it. Okay, here it come, y'all. Here it come. Non-stop. Let's get through what he said.
Another man, she giving access. She told me that this was my pussy and stuff like that, so I believed her. What's up, D? And I believed her. And so I became territorial. And the thought of her allowing another man to take what's mine. to take what's mine was hurting my soul and hurting my ego and my pride. It made me, I was feeling low, like I'm losing. And so I would pick a fight with her just so I would pick an argument with her so I could get mad and put my hands on her. At times, not all of the time. Most times it was her want to fight. But like if I was insinuating that like she was with another man to dominate me, as far as like, you know, like when a woman give you a pussy up, you know, that kind of hurts your pride a little bit. Especially to a nigga that you feel like you know what, somewhat better.
Nah, man, that's the thing about it. But you don't have, and what I've learned, right? Because I've been through
What you say to that? He would mention something about the man being better. What'd he say? So I'm confused about that last little part. I ain't gonna lie. I'm confused about that last little part. Damn. I don't know, y'all. He even said he would pick up with her so he could hit her. And so the fact that they telling the truth, but then he's smirking at the same time. I don't know. Like, are we looking for the truth, or we need people to change? Because I think he's simply saying that as long as he tell the truth, he real and he gonna tell the truth. And we're saying, yeah, you could tell us the truth. It's fucked up. And yeah, and you could change or you go to jail behind not changing. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I thank God for some other men that gonna be up here who gonna be like, nah, that shit wrong, dead wrong. Right? Which I like when we get that. See, when we get a mixture of the men, no women involved, and you hear where some of the men be like, nah, bro, like what's up? I'm like, that ain't what I do, that ain't what I did, and no, you're not speaking for me, and you wrong for that shit. So let's hear them. I want to give them an opportunity to speak, because God damn.
EIP. It's called Batterer Intervention Prevention, and hey, fuck it. And once you get into these situations, they make you take anger management classes. And what I learned is, and some people can say, "Oh yeah, you were justified for stiff arming her and shit. She was in your personal space, and you was right, and you should have did that." But it didn't work out in my favor, right? It just didn't work out in my favor. But I thank God for the lessons that I learned because it didn't work in my favor. Because I've learned that a lot of times what you seem as disrespect doesn't give you the authority to start whooping people's ass or stiff arming and throwing people around. Because what you deem as disrespect does not give you the ultimate authority to just start slamming and whooping ass. And I know it's a hard concept for us as men to understand. I get it. Because it really is. Like, nigga, you run up, like if we were to disrespect each other, right? We be swinging and whipping each other ass, right? But you can't, but that does not extend to women and children. It just doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, and then let me read. Robert Evans said we need police to offset the amount of violent bandits. Well, police whoop y'all ass too.
They do.
They do not discriminate.
They do.
So they the ones upholding the law that they abuses themselves.
And police are taking more women to jail too.
And I want to clear this up because they saying this conversation is creepy. Not creepy, but
see, when they say they taking more women to jail, I don't know what he meant by that. I don't know if he mean they're taking more women than they used to take, or they taking more women than men. Because we're gonna have to say no, they're not taking more women to jail than men. So that's why, they know when they play games, the shit that come out of their mouth, they know this shit ain't true. Now, if he's saying they taking more women to jail today than they did last year, cool. But at the same time, they taking more men to jail than they did last year too, right? Because crime is on the rise. since COVID, right? But so I don't know what they, when they say that, they trying to make it seem like, yeah, more women are out here committing more crimes than men, which is not true. It's not even close, right? And we pulled up the stats just last week. But how should I say this? The lives. Let's just put it straightforward, right? Trying to use big words. Let me just put it straight and plain. These niggas are lying, okay? They're lying. They make it seem like, oh, there's more women. Now, women are doing this, and they doing it just as much as men. No, they're not. No, they're not. It was a big motherfucking difference. It was something like 8% of women, right? And we talk about Black women, right? Upwards something like, I don't know, 30, 40, 50, 30% of men, 30% of men to 8% of women. It was something huge like that. And they talk about 30, so many per 1,000 or 100,000, it depends. We put it up and it was a big difference. Shit, they like to lie. And the reason they like to lie, I think they want to lie because some of these men are smart enough to open up a book or Google some shit. The others are not that smart, and so they just repeat what they hear. So they are lying just by virtue of getting a lie from another liar, and that other liar is making them liars. Yeah, that happens a lot in the manosphere. They'll swear up and down because I'm a woman or you a woman that we're wrong. And then when you pull it up for their asses, some of them still deny it. Like we got that little podcast nigga who can't read to save his motherfucking nuts. If that nigga nuts was on the chopping block, the nigga wouldn't be able to read through a motherfucking paragraph. They say, hey, I'm gonna chop these nuts off if you misspell or mispronounce any of these basic third grade words. And that nigga would decline to participate because he knows he's going to stumble across a few of them. What's more importantly is that they can read the words, they just don't know what the words they're reading mean. And that lies the problem. Okay? If you don't know what the words mean, then what's the sense in you reading the words out loud? Reading is when you comprehend what it is that you read. If you're just dictating, right? If you're just speaking something that's in front of you, that's not necessarily reading, okay? I'm tired. I'm standing in this goddamn kitchen because I know if I unplug this goddamn laptop to go back upstairs, it's gonna die on me. Plus, I want to go over there by my sewing machine, but I'm looking for something. Here we go.
Crazy.
It's not.
This is a conversation.
In the middle of these.
Let me say this right quick, Pastor. This is a conversation I love to have real open conversation about the stuff that literally happens on a daily basis and actually go through this. See, that's the thing. If we don't have real conversation, what is the goal here? Is the goal just to come up here and talk amongst us and with the chat, or the goal is the people that's watching us? Maybe they can learn something from us. So I'm glad that that's why I want to have the conversation that's not talked about. We sweep stuff under the rug, and that's why a lot of stuff is always going to continue to happen because we don't like to face it and talk about it. At the very least, talk about it.
JP, let me jump in there real quick.
And it helps for us, real quick, Liberated, and it helps for us to be 100% honest. Because if we don't, and lying and stuff like that, and make it seem like we never experienced this stuff, what's the point of it? How that's going to affect the people? Because we can't pretend like this stuff is not happening. So shout out to Pastor, shout out to myself for keeping it all the way raw with y'all, and the people that's watching and listening for we know people gonna throw this and use this against us. Even though I was 21 years old, they still gonna.
I have to check on my grandson. He up there laughing. Let me make sure. Hold up.
Gonna use it against me. I know y'all gonna use it against me, but it is people out there that's listening, and might be a man might be thinking about that right now. We just had a situation when that man just punched a woman the other day, so you know the shit's still happening. The problem is we don't have public conversations about it, and we don't never keep it real. Go ahead, Liberated, then D.
Salute,
JP,
Liberated.
First off, appreciate you let me up. JP, shout out to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. I won't be on long, bro. Before I say what I came up to say, I'm gonna first say, as far as to go with men putting their hands on women, I don't agree with that shit at all. I look at it as weak. So I don't want nobody to get me screwed with any other conversation that was just going on. But the reason why I came up, JP, from the conversation, from a few conversations with you know I want nothing but the best for you. So don't take this out of context. But just a second ago, I hear you speaking about values. All right. And so a lot of times I hear you saying good stuff, but this is not just an issue that I say you have. I say it's an issue that a lot of our people have. But we don't necessarily
mute up, Mr. Lyman.
So just a second ago, you were talking about value. Well, my question for you is, if you say we as the Black community don't value each other, you got to look yourself in the mirror and see what contradiction you may have with it. So, for instance, I've heard you allude to different things that would come off as if you do not value Black women or you don't value Black men. Why is that you know we don't have Black value in our community, but a lot of your rhetoric and your mentality, you'll have ill will towards our own people? Why is that?
Because I got the knowledge. I know I got the acknowledgement that it's not no value system, but I don't got the practice. My practice, habitual of behaviors, is not to value. I was raised not to value no nigga or no bitch. That's how I was raised. I hate to speak in that term, but that's how I was raised. Although I know it's wrong, and you can. I'm not saying that you cannot correct behaviors, but what I'm saying is 38 years of believing and worshiping this and practicing this one way. Just because you acknowledge something, that don't mean you're gonna practice a whole new way that instantly. It's gonna take new time, and it's gonna take for me to see people, like for an example, we talk about putting hands on women. It's gonna take for other men that's in those same situations to show us how to move and see how they operate and how they get their feelings or wherever that's been hurt, how they be able to express it in a way without all of that. And so that type of stuff got to be publicly exhibited.
Get your hand off the mic, JP.
Yeah, your mic muffled.
Okay. When you talk about movies and music and stuff like we were saying earlier, that type of stuff raised us, and there's a lot of stuff that was shown.
Yeah, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't listen to more of this shit. What's going on, yo?
The behaviors.
Huh?
Oh no, I was telling Bob. I was telling my son.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so there was a valid question put up that, hey, you're not valuing this and that, and hey, you're a certain age, and he's saying, well, look, I wasn't raised to value anything, but I don't believe that, because we've heard the story where he went over to protect his sister, or I think it was a sister or cousin or somebody, right? They taught him the value of family, protection of the women in your family. You know, there was some lots of things.
I don't know if I believe him, because he tell too many different stories. So I know.
I know.
Which one is like when he on the panel, he'll tell a story for whatever that they talking about. So I don't know. I think he a hood booger. So that's what he is.
She said a hood booger. I think, you know why? I think people like him because it's something about him we kind of all know, okay, we just disagree with him and it's okay. But, you know, because we're watching him progress and with his family and stuff like that. I think that's what some of us like watching. Some people are watching so he could fail. Some people are watching just to watch this, you know, see if it's going to work out. And some people are watching, you know, wanting the best for him. And it gets harder, you know, some things that are said, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know. I can't, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. It's
How we operate.
like I'm trying to give an excuse for some shit that's inexcusable. And sometimes I do that and I need to stop doing that because this is inexcusable. You know, this is inexcusable. I'm sorry. Go ahead. DJ, you came back.
Who is that?
DJ Touch, who was up here earlier. Is that you?
We back.
Yeah. I just thought I'd pop in for a minute with this J. Prince BS. Basically, he's a perfect example of how a lot of Black male manosphere men think. They don't want what he's telling you is pretty honest. He basically is saying that I know there's something wrong with me, but I don't want to work on it. I'm just going to continue being the same bad guy I was at 21. I'm going to be the same guy.
Yeah, he'll be the same guy at 40, be the same guy at 50. When are you gonna grow up?
Right. No, he doesn't. He's not going to do. He knows this is a perfect example right here of what the problem is basically they know there's something wrong with them. It's not just him. There's some men who are in denial, but there's a lot of men who know there's something wrong with them, but they do not want to do the work. So instead of them not wanting to do the work, they're still going to disrespect women, men, still continue to do bad things. Let's put it that way. And that's the sad part, is they know there's something wrong with them. Jeremy, he probably knew there was something wrong with him too. But I mean, acknowledging that you're just like what J. Prince says, he acknowledges that there's something wrong with him, but he made it clear he's not doing nothing about it. There's not much more you can say. I mean, it's sad. It's sad that this is the state. This is why, see, Black men, we want to blame Black women. But what J. Prince just said tells you exactly what our problem is. That Black women don't think the same way. I know. I have 2 sisters and a mother. They don't think the same way. It's like Black women are generally like, damn, I need to get my game up. Black men, we used to kind of be that way for a minute, but now we just like, no, y'all need to bring the game back down to us. We don't want to build. We want to stay in our own 1-bedroom apartment. You got to be happy with that. Even though we don't have the money to have you be a full-time at home wife, we still want to control the household. It's sad. It's embarrassing. And it's funny because the guy who talked after J. Prince was on point. He was everything he said.
Talking about Pastor? Is you talking about Pastor?
Yeah, whatever. I'm not saying that he's a good guy. I don't know. But what he said about J. Prince was on point. J. Prince is that exact. Why are you going? I mean, and J. Prince was honest about his answer. What, how are you going to say, all this stuff and how the problem in the Black community and you the problem? That's basically what he's saying. Basically, gentlemen, that's the problem. We're the problem. There's no other way to put it. It's sad.
Very sad.
As Austin Holloman would say, it's that bad. I mean, all we need to do is step up and the whole community would improve, but we don't even want to do that. We literally want Black women. We literally want Black women to come down to our level.
Yeah, you just thought they keep blaming Black women and stuff. How's our fault for the fall of the family? It's not. You're supposed to be the man. You're supposed to be in charge. I don't get it.
Right. If a woman was fit, feminine, friendly, and submissive to Jay Prince, he would use her and move on. That's what would happen. And men like Jay Prince. That's what would happen.
Yeah, they don't like the nice women. The women, you know, they're the one they really put their hands on.
So he knows what Jeremy did was wrong, but he's closer to being Jeremy than to being, let's say, Russell Wilson. You see what I'm saying? Much closer. He's basically telling you that he hasn't changed. It's funny when these guys go, well, you know, and they talk about their dockets or their paperwork or their you know, the bad things they did in the past, their digressions. But it's funny how they never really tell you how they made up for them because they never did.
Nope.
I mean, just because you're talking about it that's not helping anybody. It's like that's why it's funny when I hear Charleston White talk and stuff. It's like, how's this guy a community leader?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't shit. He lying. My family knows. Living for work. Know him. Yeah. He wasn't shit.
And that's why I can't. That's why I can safely say what I say about the Black manosphere. There's don't get me wrong, there's probably like maybe 5% of the Black manosphere that they're actually trying to build men up and not focusing on women. But logically you got to look at it and say to yourself, that's just not enough. That's just not enough to call that a good defense for saying, well, you know, not everybody from the manosphere. They have to literally scrape up 5% of the manosphere where they're focused on men's self-help, and that's it. That's not enough. That's why it's trash right now. It's trash and it's been trash. A white woman runs it. That should tell you right there. And she's not even a good person herself. She's unsavory herself. Man, it's a trip. I mean, when are these people going to wake up? We need to wake up. Black women are waking up. There is a lot more corporate Black women than there are hood Black women. Let's put it that way. They might try to mislead you into thinking differently, but there's a lot of Black women working. There's a lot of Black women trying to work, even though generally in all other cultures, the men outwork the women. Right now, it's a dead heat in our community. So it's frustrating to me.
That's right. There's just as many women working in our community as men.
Yeah. And
in other communities, yeah, the men outwork the women. So
I mean, it's weird. I'm gonna say it. I commend Jay Prince on his honesty, but he's not helping. He's not doing anything. He's continuing. He just admitted to us he's going to continue to be a part of the problem. That's what he did.
Yeah, you're right. The honesty, I understand that, but with the honesty should be a lesson. You know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna be up here and be honest to y'all about some shit I did or didn't do, or wish I did or didn't do, you know, it should come with a lesson. Do y'all agree with that?
Thank you.
To where I'm up here saying, yeah, y'all, I wish I had done this when I was younger. Or yeah, I wish I hadn't done this when I was younger. Or even if I wish I hadn't done it last year, you know, whatever. It should come with a lesson. But if we just up here and I'm admitting that I did some shit and I just be like, hey, that's just what it is. I did it. You know what I mean? And that sounds more like promoting.
Yeah.
And yeah, so maybe, you know, yeah, because we don't want to promote, you know, we understand that a lot of things. Look, women do crazy shit when we're younger too. It's all because we're younger. We may not know any better. Even if our parents taught us better, that don't mean a lot in some cases, right? Because sometimes we got to learn the hard way. We got to learn it through experience.
Right.
So, yeah. So I'm not even saying that women are, you know, when we girls that we're better than men. I think we could be just as, you know, lost. I'm gonna use the word lost. But I do think at a certain age we start maturing, and with maturity is what we want to do better. My grandson, y'all, my grandson. So, and I think that's where they missing it. They just want to know what the women gonna do. Huh? Yeah, they just want to. I like doing that conversation when we were speaking like that, and you know, some of the men was in the chat and they were like, "Damn, like no," you know, almost like I guess they was embarrassed a little bit. Some of the men were like, "Hey, no, we don't abuse women. We don't want to admit this," and he's like, "Yeah, at least I'm telling the truth." And then there was some of the men, well, when the men get better, what you women gonna be doing? What the women gonna be doing?
It's always what the women's gonna do. Right. Like that's just like Adam told when he bit into the apple or whatever that shit he took. That woman you gave me. It's always the woman you gave me made me do some shit. Anybody made you do shit. You have free will. Punk ass niggas. I can't stand you.
Yeah, you know, but that they always like to bring up that Adam and Eve thing too, right? Yeah. But so I listened to someone break it down, and they said that when God told Adam not to eat of that tree, apple. Yeah, he didn't tell Eve that Eve wasn't even around.
No. And then when she ate it, didn't nothing happen. When he ate it, that's when they found out they was naked. Because he was supposed to be in charge, not Eve.
That's right. He the one who was told.
Gonna say, oh, yeah, he gonna tell it on the woman you gave me. Shit.
Right. So if I tell you, like if I tell you, Jose, not to do something, but then I let DJ come up, and DJ don't know that you're not supposed to do it because I didn't tell him not to do it.
Yeah.
If he does it, when I can't be angry at it, I'd be like, oh, damn, I didn't tell you, huh? But if you did it and I did tell you, yeah, I would be angry at you, right?
Because you had told me.
Right, because I told you. And so that's what they missing the point behind that. They missing the point that the man, like he was told, and he should have, when even if she ate the apple, he shouldn't have eaten the apple, right? Because he knew better. God told him not to eat of that tree.
But that's why I said, did nothing happen when Eve ate it. They didn't even know they was naked until he ate it. That's when they knew that they was naked, because he told Adam not to do it.
Right.
And see, that's the point they getting there. Say, oh, with a woman such and such. Well, he told your punk ass not to eat it. He didn't tell us not to eat it. We didn't know. Shit.
Right. Yeah, but that you know, that goes to that Bible thing, and I don't really do that. But they like to do that, even though they're not even in the church. They're not in no church.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These men talking about church more and all this church stuff, but y'all don't even go by the Bible. Why are y'all talking about it? Y'all don't even live by the Bible. Then they say you ain't supposed to commit adultery and you all this other stuff like this, but y'all still do it.
Exactly.
That's what I don't get. I don't get it. Why talk about the Bible if you're not gonna live it?
Right. I mean, these men are asking for things they cannot provide themselves. One of them being stability.
And
they can't even provide that.
And then the Hebrew Israelite killed me. You got these women out here. You got these women out here working, right? Ain't you supposed to take care of the woman or whatever you supposed to do? You supposed to be taking care of the woman. I don't understand, but the woman is working. You got both of 5 or however many women you got them working.
Yeah.
Are you saying that the women are taking care of him?
You know what I'm saying? Okay, they want to go by the Bible structure with Samuel. I mean, not Sam. What's his name? Solomon. Solomon had all the wife, but Solomon took care of the wife. Whatever. Took care of the wife, didn't have to work. But they want the women to work. I said, well, how do that work out? I thought you supposed to be the man to take care of the woman. You want 5 wives, then you need to take care of them.
Quite honestly, I think there's probably just as many women in our community taking care of men than there are men taking care of women. I really believe that.
Yeah.
At best, it's 50-50. That's scary because, again, that doesn't happen in other cultures.
You know, it is scary, especially if, you know, how they're rolling back all these laws. And if they start taking laws from the women, like they've already started with our bodies, then our community going to be in a bad situation.
Yes.
It's it'll be bad. And these men,
When
but
do
they don't
that,
care though.
just don't bury me because I ain't gonna do it. I'm telling you, you're gonna kill me anyway. So it is what it is. And I ain't finna listen to nothing.
She said, don't be assigning me no husbands or no men to control me.
No shit, no control me. I don't need no control. I'm out of control. So you can't control me. Yeah, these women are going aside with these men talking about, oh, you need to obey the men and do. I ain't saying that when you in a relationship, you gonna be submissive, both of y'all, towards each other. See, they get submission one way, but it's supposed to be 2 ways.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even the Bible says 2 ways of submission. You submit to the man submit to you. But see, they want to see say the woman submit. That's it. You talk Maybe on some bullshit.
You cold? He just told me he cold. I'm about to go.
I got to cut out after this comment, but do you guys know who actually came up with the term high value man?
Then a white man came up with that?
No, actually a man named Min Liu, an Asian man, came up with the high value man.
Okay, yeah, it was an Asian man. That's right.
And it's funny because
Kevin stole everything.
Yeah, he stole everything, basically. But I guarantee you, if you go to anywhere in this black manosphere, they swear Kevin came up with it.
Oh yeah, we knew he didn't come up with it. You know, they was talking about that way before him. Even in his space, they were. You know, remember BGS was over there talking about octanes and different grade of gasoline, I guess. He's putting on men and women. Mostly women, I guess.
Hey, Bomb. Hey, don't drop off, sir. Nice to meet you. We've never met before. Hello?
Okay.
Okay, so I got a
solution. You're a little
all of this.
special, so you know.
You and I are in agreement of we want to see where the space is going. I have a solution. Just hear me out. Don't cut me off. I said if you have a YouTube channel, if you're a black man and you love black women, we all need to come together with our YouTube channels and express our love for Black women. And I don't have a day yet. Anybody good with symbolism? Y'all can choose a day. Hit me up. You know, I usually hang out over here on Bomb's channel in the clouds. But I say on a specific day, you know, us brothers, you know, we just, you know, start up a YouTube channel or make a video. It doesn't have to be multiple live streams. We could just make one video and just express our love for Black women. I just wanted to say that.
Dude, that's with white women. What are you talking about?
Why you think there need to be one video about loving Black women? They got videos like that exist already.
Yeah,
what they got to do with the men?
Well, my content when I start, it's going to be like talking outside of. I don't want to be talking about relationships, right? Like, I might want to talk about trucking. I'm a truck driver.
Well, that's cool. When you start your channel, you start talking about trucking. Let us know, right? And those who want to subscribe will, and those who don't want to hear about trucking.
You got this man, DJ Vapor Goat. I assume he's a DJ. Can you mix?
Yeah.
What kind of music are you into?
Oh Lord!
Look,
come on,
man. Hey, you ain't gonna get nobody no 30 degree.
Go ahead.
Shit, man.
You could DJ. You can talk about yourself. Go ahead if you want. If you feel like.
Yeah. I've been a
is
DJ
this
for
DJ
over
Vapor
4.
Goat?
What?
Okay, sorry, my bad. You got it.
Okay, so yeah, I DJ for over 40 years. I mostly do music production now. Obviously, I'm got some little gray hair, so you know I put in my time. But the majority of the time of my life, I did a lot of DJing. I have a couple of my clips on YouTube, but you know I'm not here to brag about. I'm not here to brag. I'm not here to boast.
Nothing wrong with bragging and boasting when you come out to participate. What's your channel name?
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
It's DJ Torch Music.
DJ.
Okay. What type of DJ are you? Are you the type that scratches? What do you use? Software?
I wouldn't really call that. I started out. I mean, obviously, I'm old as dirt. So I started off on the 1200s and a mixer and but I do mostly, I guess, a style called back in the day would be called cutting. I don't really do a whole lot of scratching. There are some great where I am now. There are some great scratch artists, but basically, I focus my focus is usually on record selection and cutting and making sure it's timing. What I mean is putting the right jam on at the right time. So basically, that's what I do. I mean, that's what I've done. I don't have to defend my name because, 40 years in the game, that's enough for me to say that I was a DJ. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is this you, DJ Torch and Friends Live Network?
Yeah. But this is, DJ Torch
everybody.
Live and Friends Network is more of it's a Black women's empowerment channel. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So
y'all make sure y'all go to subscribe. See his picture right here, y'all. That's his channel right there. If y'all want to go subscribe, go and like and subscribe. Okay, look like you got something scheduled. Is today the 3rd? Yeah, at 7 p.m.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
For 7 p.m. your time. Yeah.
I've seen quite a few people with DJ in front of the name. What I would really love to see is a scratch or DJ spinoff. Maybe like 3 or 4 people on a panel, doing a DJ spinoff. Like how we have a freestyle contest.
You know who DJ Jazzy Jeff is?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Yeah, he's got a live going on right now.
You have 2 things scheduled for the same time, right?
Yeah, I do. I'm probably going to be doing there's still why red pill manosphere Black men attracted to broken red pill leaders today.
Oh, okay, that's the one. Okay, let me notify myself on that, and we'll come check you out. Okay,
appreciate it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be over there. You know, I probably be doing something, but I'll be over there listening.
I think you the one Jose who told me about him. Somebody told me about him. I forgot. And
my girl Gemini, she be cutting down.
Yeah. Yeah, Gemini, she is amazing. She basically
Very smart. She's very smart.
You know, she can do anything she wants on my channel. She has an idea, she can do it. She has the keys to the kingdom.
She don't be having patience with them dudes. Like
no, and she knows what's up. She knows. The thing is that I understand that people might think she's being impatient, but she is very, very, very shy. She knows where something is going. You see what I'm saying? She knows when something is going to be going into buffoonery or stupidity, or will be just taking us way off our topic. And yeah, she's amazing. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, he's great. I don't know what's going on with these men.
Yeah,
I know some women are into the salty beard look. So I mean, I don't think that's a negative.
What?
Gray hairs.
Okay, boy, we wouldn't even talk about no gray hairs now. Oh my God.
Girl, you know.
I was.
Boy, that elevator's on that base down there in that basement. It ain't even came up yet. Dang.
Yeah, but that was all I had. I'm gonna get back to work. I enjoy the conversation.
Are you driving, RS?
Let us know.
Yeah,
let us know when you get your channel up.
Why you say you shouldn't be driving?
Yes, I'm driving.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be driving. He meant that. That shouldn't be driving.
Yeah, I just wanted to, perhaps provide some solutions. You know, this brother up here, he seemed like a good
what
man.
solutions you have since you up here? What? Give us one of your solutions. Go ahead.
If you're a Black man and you love Black women, we'll say the next Juneteenth, we make a 10-minute video, 2-minute video.
A year from now, Juneteenth.
A year from now, all of us might
I'm thinking of
next year.
What holidays are coming up?
Okay, we don't need no holiday. We don't
or
need
maybe
a
we can
holiday.
invent a holiday, a loving Black women holiday.
You have inspired me so much. I think I will even have a live on loving Black women, and it'll be soon, like next couple of weeks.
Instead of next year.
Yeah, instead of next year. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm dead serious.
Hey, I'm down.
Okay.
I think that's where the real money's at.
Oh, look, he's looking for where the money at. You heard him, huh?
No, man. I donate money. Like, I know entertainment. I grew up watching A Living Color.
Oh, I know entertainment, and you grew up. So the only way you know entertainment is what you grew up watching.
Well, I know what I like, Mom.
Yeah, but the thing is, you say you know entertainment, and then you went to proceed to say, "Oh, I know entertainment because I watch in Living
Single."
Did he say Living Single? I thought he said Living Color.
He probably said one of them. They living, so they both was on. Because Living Single was more of whatever.
Well, what is this type of content that we're listening to now? This isn't entertainment. This is
Okay, well, you ain't got to listen to
perhaps
it.
it gets you through your day.
You can log off and don't listen.
But if it's not
I feel like we're all
entertaining,
waiting for this man to get his shit together. I don't know. I mean,
get who? What man? Get who shit together?
Jay Prince, or like if I gave this man $1,000,
why would
I'm pretty
anybody
sure
be
he'll
waiting
spark
for
up
Jay
another
Prince
live
to get his
stream
shit together? Why would
complaining
anybody?
about Black women?
Why would we wait for that? Why would we wait for Jay Prince to get his stuff together? Jay Prince is a grown man.
Like, something wrong with you, RS. You really just say any goddamn thing. He said, I think
I want to see you make money.
That nigga on the spectrum. You
want to see me make what?
I want to see you make money. I'm sure you got an audience. you know, a portion of your audience who just
Okay,
came
if
to
Bob
watch you
wanted to be
sew
monetized, she will be. She could be monetized if she
purses
wanted
together,
to.
sew clothes. Like you're a traditional housewife. You're a trad wife. There's a white lady right now that's that is her own hashtag move. Trad wife. That's what you is. Ain't nothing wrong with
I'm
that.
finna throw the whole damn phone in a minute because he gonna make me throw my phone and crack it. Because he just really.
Shut your diaper booty ass up, Sharpay. Oh, diaper booty.
Well,
Okay, let me go.
She said she gonna throw the whole phone in a minute.
Yeah, I know somebody else said it.
Oh Lord have mercy. Oh, anyway, no,
Don't get mad at me because I look good for my age. Shit, don't get mad. Don't hate. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't do it. Shit,
How we know
blame the
how
Lord.
we know you ain't using your cousin's avatar?
She said, "Bring." She said,
"We don't know that's you for
She
sure."
said, "Blame the Lord, bring."
I'm on TikTok and I take videos every fucking day, so I ain't gotta put nobody picture up because I love me. Shit.
Yeah,
She said, "Blame
sounds
the
like
Lord,
nobody's
y'all.
watching your
Blame the
TikTok
Lord."
videos.
Blame the Lord. Don't get mad because I don't look 50. Gonna be 58. I don't look like that. I don't get mad at me, dog. I'm sorry.
I know that's right.
Shit.
She said, "Blame the Lord, honey." I like that shit.
Y'all can't make me have no low self-esteem. I'm sorry. Wrong one for that job.
And so what you said, you got a white woman called what? RS?
She has a trad wife movement.
Trad wife.
Like
That's traditional,
wife.
I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Trad wife movement, no. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to bail out on that one. I'm gonna tap out.
Yeah, tap out.
Yeah. I don't know what the traditional, what that mean by that. But
you gonna have to bring up a white woman. Don't nobody care about no white woman.
No, I know we don't over here. I was just saying that sometimes what we do naturally, people can capitalize off of it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
What you're doing is special, but you don't think it until somebody else capitalizes
Well, they
off of it.
always capitalize off of what we do.
Like the brother on the panel mentioned Jazzy Jeff. I don't think you guys seen the movie Juice.
Jazzy Jeff, who was that?
You seen the movie Juice?
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. You knew him. He had his.
No, I know that. I'm wondering. Yeah, I know
what you talking about.
I thought he was talking about the DJ up here. I thought he was calling DJ.
Hey, what's his name on the panel?
Oh, see, that's what he was doing.
Okay, y'all, I
DJ
gotta. Yeah, actually, I gotta tap out myself for a minute. I'll be. I gotta handle something real quick.
Okay, have a good one.
Okay, thank you. I'll see y'all later.
Okay.
Okay. All right, DJ.
RS is funny, y'all. RS said DJ Jazzy Jeff.
No, that's
I knew he was talking about the guy, the DJ on the panel.
No,
that's
that's
why
who
I
he
asked
mentioned
him
earlier.
No,
that's who he mentioned earlier.
He
My
said
only
he
thing was I would like to see a panel full of DJs doing like a little spin-off.
But we tried, listen, DJ, remember Mr. Music invited us all over there by his what's the name of that thing, y'all? That app?
His what you call it?
What's the name of that app, y'all?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Discord?
Yeah, Discord. And he was over there playing music and everything. And I thought you was over there for RS. Wasn't you over there for a minute? Or no?
No, I don't think I went in the Discord.
Well, we went over there, and for what you're looking for, like we come up with all these ideas, but if people not interested, so the truth is, people are not interested in solutions, and people just want to have fun when they come to YouTube. But y'all don't blame them. But don't act like people not willing and ready to give out solutions and ideas and things like that. It's just that when we do it, it doesn't work. It's not even always about the money, but you definitely don't want to be the only person sitting on your channel You know what I'm saying? Talking to yourself. Because I could listen, I put up many videos, educational videos about all kinds of things about your body, how to cleanse yourself. You know, you seen where I made a shaving video. Come on now, that was a while back. And yeah, people don't want to learn. You know what I'm saying? Because it's almost like, I guess they feel like they don't know you, and who are you to tell them?
Yeah. Niggas like fuck it up challenge. They don't like
That's right.
If you talk about community, trying to build a community up, get out the community up. They don't want to hear that shit. But if it's a fuck it up challenge, shit, everybody.
Hell yeah. If we gonna go outside and fuck up some shit, fuck up the community, everybody gonna listen to that. But if we talk about building,
can I list off some DJs that both you and I know, Bomb?
No, I don't want to hear about nobody.
No, we don't want to hear about no damn DJ.
No, these are people you know.
No, but I don't care.
We don't care.
You got Mr. DJ Music.
Listen, H, when I told you no, and you still think you're gonna do it?
You got Devastating.
Okay, well, anyway, listen, you could get your ass off my motherfucking panel. You got me fucked up. Okay? Now I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you, little nigga. You got me fucked up.
That dude need to go see a shrink or something. Something is wrong with him. He need to be on Ritalin, Prozac. He need to be on all that shit. There's something wrong with him. It's dangerous. He driving that damn truck because he crazy as a motherfucker.
Yeah, the nigga could have just. Why would he ask me? And then when I say no, he proceed. No, the fuck is wrong with him? That's what I'm saying. Just blatant fucking just disrespect. Now you could have brought up many other topics, but when you asked me about one, I said no. We don't want to. I'm not interested in hearing about no goddamn DJs. All you gonna do is list them all.
Yeah.
God damn.
That's when that nigga ain't got no woman. Who wanna put up with that shit right there? You be talking to him, he'll have 500 conversations. And you be talking about one thing, he'll bring up 500 conversations. He can't keep his mind straight.
No, he can't. And he need to practice though to learn to go in a straight line. Like
I think he need to be on some medication, some kind of medication. Something wrong. I'm telling you, he needs some medication. This shit is crazy.
He could not go in a straight line. That must be the HDAD or whatever DADDA ADD. I don't know what all them look. LMNOP and all that shit.
Look, that stuff Dr. Umar be talking that medication they put them kids on. That's what he needs. Shit. That nigga is crazy as fuck. God damn.
Nigga asked me, can he do it? And I said, no, thank you.
No. And he still
need to do it anyway. But it don't matter because he's gonna slip it in. Like, so I think he have remember, and I mentioned this before. I know people think I'm joking when I said, but I think he had autism, right? So there's different levels of autism. And some people with autism, when something crosses their mind to do it, you can't stop them. Like you can't, because they get confused and lost. It's almost like they gotta do something. And even if you stop in the midst, they can't do nothing except continue on the road in which they started to walk down. Because it fucks them all up, right? That's a little bit of autism. That's autism to a degree. Remember, I think Angel had mentioned that too. Remember when I wouldn't let him finish and he got angry because I wouldn't let him finish? That's because his autism won't let him, like I said, once he start, he got to continue.
Yep.
But look, we give Angel an excuse because he does have an excuse, and yet RS, on the other hand, want to deny that he has autism, and therefore we're not letting him use that. Okay, but I could tell this nigga got autism.
Yeah, that nigga's on the spectrum, like strong.
He is on the spectrum. Okay, we could be talking about any fucking thing. We could talk about snacks, right? We talking about snacks, and he'll start talking about snakes. And then we'll be like, nigga, what you talking about? And we'll be like, stay on topic. He'll say, but snakes start with an S. Bomb, snack start with an S. Snake start with an S. Like it could be something as simple as that. It could sound like it could start with the same letter. It could be an animal, right? A pet. He says, okay, you talk about pets, and snakes also could be a pet. And that's how his mind works. And so he switches the topic all the time. But I can't believe he asked me something. I told him no, and he wanted to proceed. He comes up and he started talking about when he get a channel. As if, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you promoting your channel? But he's saying when I get a channel.
Get a channel.
Yeah. I'm like, okay. I don't mind people promoting their channel. I need to stop doing that because I noticed that people don't do it to me. You know what I mean? People don't do it with me, but yeah. And when I say people, I'm not talking about everybody, y'all. Some people do, you know, they'll promote you just like I promote them. But yeah, something wrong with him. And y'all gotta watch it. If y'all live anywhere where this nigga drive, and y'all drive on the road, we have paid close attention to all truck drivers on the streets. Because y'all know this nigga cannot drive and be on the panel at the same time. That's why he said he shouldn't be driving. Because this y'all, I want this y'all to know this is a truck driver who got lost with a whole load. Okay? Because
that's what Devastating told him. Show him how to get somewhere when that day.
Yeah, Devastating had to help him figure out where he was at. He didn't have a map with him. Right? And I know, you know, it may look like I'm going hard at him, but if he was my son, I would have treated him the same way. I was like, what the hell is wrong with you? You're supposed to have a map. You're supposed to have backup chargers. Look, that even if your car go dead, you know you could charge up what they call it, y'all. It's a charger that you charge. So in case the other chargers break or you lose power, you still could charge your device on it. Hubby used to buy them all the time for me and the children. They backup chargers. You plug it up, and when you need it, you just, you know, you can put it in your pocket, in your purse, in your glove compartment. And if something happened with the car where you can't get any power to charge up something, you use it. Like there's all kinds of, when this dude is on the road. If you want me to make you something for your truck, RS, let me know, baby. Look, it's gonna cost you, you know, I'm gonna make you like a trash can. It'll be like a trash bin for the truck. But in it, I'll put some items that I think that might be something you would need, valuable. You know, I'll make it like a gift pack. I might put a map in there, maybe a charger, you know what I'm saying? And some different things, you know what I'm saying? Now, if you just want the trash can, I'll put the bomb squad on it. It hangs on the back of your seat or on the front of your seat. It'll be a nice size where you can put shit in it. Let me know, baby. Okay? Good. Let me know. But you gotta listen, you grown. And there's no way you should have had to get on the internet so somebody can find the sun, see which way the sun was rising to tell you. Like, you should know this. There's certain things that certain men should know. Like, and even women who are in certain occupations where you might need to know what direction to go in. If you are a person who camp and you go out in the forest, yes, you too should know in case you get lost, so you can know which direction to go, to follow the sun, to get your ass out of the woods. I think everybody should know it to a degree, but you know, especially if you're the camping type. But what do I know? I don't know. And, you know, you'll buy you a compass. Buy you a compass. They're not even that expensive no more because people don't use them like that. You put that shit on your key ring. Because I think time's about to get hard in America, y'all. This thing with this this president Trump again, and the bullshit that they're doing.
They gonna let him run again.
But at this point, there ain't nothing they could do to stop him because there's nothing. I don't think there's anything.
So he can go to jail. He not going to jail.
Yeah, he could end up being our president in jail. He can literally end up winning and still be behind bars as our president. That's what could happen because, you know, it used to be a time when people did certain things, they wouldn't even consider you to be president. These days, them motherfuckers not even caring. Look at that dude who told all them lies. They finding out all kinds of lies and scams that this dude done. And they won't even get rid of him. That Taurus guy, is that his name? They're not even sure if that's his real name. He said his mama died in 9/11. Come to find out his mom's still alive. Man, this is Hey, Tequila, is that you?
Yep, it's me.
How you doing, sister? How my niece is doing? Oh, look at her. Let the picture come up. Say something. I might do.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, that's your baby.
Yeah.
Is that the baby?
No, that's the oldest
That's the
one.
oldest girl.
Oh, she your height, man. How old is she though? She's still young though, right?
Yeah, she's 14.
Man.
She gonna
Look at her.
Yep,
She
she
look
going
like
to
her
high
mama.
school.
Huh?
Yeah, she going to high school.
Oh, you about to have a high schooler.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Well, you got to send me the picture so I can put it up so people can see it. Because the way you got it, I can't pin it, but she's so beautiful, y'all. First of all, just like her mama. So, of course, you're welcome. How you been, Tequila?
Oh,
I miss you.
I miss you too.
Huh?
I said, I miss you too. I said, that's why I came up here. I said, oh, I got to click the link and say hi. Because I've been in the clouds.
Oh, I know. I miss you, Tequila. I miss your little voice, you know what I'm saying? But I do like the fact that the last time I heard you, I think you was over there by Taz, and you wasn't letting these niggas slide on talking to you any kind of. Listen, pick them in their pussies, girl, when they need it, okay?
Yeah, because they got pussies just like we do. Them niggas are pussy. I couldn't come up there and fuck it up because I was at a funeral. So I couldn't come up there and fuck because I won't fuck it up. That big dude.
I was going to say, those men be talking crazy. And I was so happy Bomb had came up there and said what she said. Because I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, man.
Man.
She's tall as you, Tequila.
Yep.
She sure is. And so she's 14, and then the youngest, what she's like, now, oh, she's younger, way younger.
Yeah.
Oh, you did a little spit in there, like her. Okay. Anyway, she graduated from the 8th grade, huh?
Yep, from 8th grade.
Yeah. I was on some panel. Oh, I think I was over there by Jay Prince. And somebody had mentioned that there was a graduation from 8th grade to and that dude Heat was like, that ain't no graduation. They don't graduate in 8th grade. And everybody was like,
yes, they do.
No, I'm the one to say, well, yeah, they do have a graduation. He said
that
is
everything.
Yeah, so he used the word transition. I said, see, and this thing about it, he is an older guy whom, right, if you talk to him from the jump, a lot of us will give respect, like myself, right? Like something about men's and their voices. I ain't gonna lie, I guess I found that it's not reliable through YouTube. But if a man sound like a man, I would be like, I perk up, like, okay, this is a guy,
Right.
Somebody who, if he was telling me to do something, I may listen to it when my husband's not around, right? Husband's not around, uncle's not around. This man says, hey, come this way. I may follow him. But I'm glad for you two. I'm glad to hear these men. And we could look at them, right, ladies? Y'all see some of them, they handsome and they still stupid. Like RS. If y'all see RS, some of the women might be like, damn, okay, he's nice looking. But now you see, he goofy as fuck. So we don't
goofy as hell.
Yeah, so looks don't mean shit.
A straight goofball. That dude is a straight goofball.
Yeah, that's a shame because he isn't a bad looking man. He is handsome, but
No.
like come on, RS.
Yes. RS have no really on some real shit. He had no reason to be against women because just based on his looks, he would draw women. Right? Not every woman, but lots of women would be drawn to RS on looks. And then he opened his mouth and everybody gonna run. They're gonna scatter like roaches, including me.
Yeah, when he opened up his mouth, he just fucked the whole thing up. The whole game was fucked up. When he opened up,
y'all, BGS, when I first came on YouTube and I heard BGS, right? Because he used to have a woman's night, ladies' night over there, right? This is before I understood the manosphere and things like that, right? I thought maybe there was some positivity in a group of Black men coming together. So I ended up over there, Shaw Willie, who I'm cool with and been cool with since the get-go, right? She would host the ladies' night. And a few other, you know, and so it would seem cool. And BGS, he has that authoritative voice as a Black man. Listen to him. And in fact, it'll trick you, make you think he's handsome and everything.
Nope.
Get the panties wet and everything. Yeah, and then and the shit that he even sound educated, like I didn't know about the Moynihan report. It's a lot of things he speaks on. And if you don't know, you're thinking, oh, this man, you know, he's smart. But just because people are speaking on things you don't know doesn't mean that they're telling the truth.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so, or because he was spinning the narrative differently than the facts. And so, but what I want you ladies to know, you can't just go by looks. I know it's hard because you're probably thinking, yeah, I'll deal with him. Look at him. But he ain't worth shit. And then you might not deal with this other guy because you're thinking he don't have that look that you're looking for. But he might be the good dude. You know, he might be the one who's gonna protect you. So I understood Tequila. Remember we had this discussion when you mentioned, you know, you okay with ugly men. I know you used the term ugly, but I didn't take it as you meant ugly. I took it as you meaning the guy who people don't really deem as quote unquote handsome, cute. You know what I mean? That's how I took it. I know, you know, that day it was a discussion, you know, but yeah, I took it as you meant. But you know what I was saying was that maybe I don't think he handsome, right? Or George, they don't, but you could. And if you find him handsome, then even though that means he's not ugly. You see what I'm saying? That's what my point was. My point is, I don't know what people think about my husband. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if people think he's handsome or not handsome or you know, ugly or whatever. But to me, shit, that's, you know what I'm saying? You couldn't tell me my husband not handsome as far as I'm concerned. You know,
and that's how it should be. As long as the person you are attracted to them, that's what matters. Honestly.
Right. And so that was a heated discussion, though, because yeah, that was a heat because you know, for a long period, these men was trying to convince women that we shook it with ugly men.
Yeah, that's what
you remember? Yeah, remember they was like they was beating up. That's why they even called the handsome men Pookies and Ray Rays. Yeah, they remember they started referring
like a lovely. Let me put this on mute.
Oh yeah, I was wondering what that was.
No, yeah,
so,
that's okay.
Okay. Yeah, they was referring to remember they started referring to everybody as Pookie and Ray Ray, and then even when they started talking about the educated men, they lowered them down to educated lames. Now if you educated, you're a lame, and I'm like, God damn.
Yep.
So I've always liked educated men. Like I have no problem with saying that my husband, out of the both of us, he's the smart one, right? He is, which he is, right? I think every guy I ever dated, which wasn't that many, but you know, they were educated. Or even if they wasn't educated as far as going to school,
They still
were
were smart,
yeah,
intellectual.
yes. Like they can read and pick up on what they read, or they can have a discussion. And even if they don't know the answer, maybe they didn't know until our discussion. But then thereafter, they can take what they learned and push it forward, right? That's why I like having discussion with different people, because y'all teach me things. You know, I think everybody think I'm against everything everybody say, but that's not true. I learned something from you, and then you may hear me repeat it the next week, next year, right? When I say, well, but I didn't know this, but hey, this is what I learned, you know? That's what we as adults supposed to do. Everybody don't know all the answers to everything. You know, especially when we have children, you know, and then you raising young girls, you know, that's the opposite of me. Like I raise boys, you know, Jose has a son, and here you have girls, and Verbal has girls. And then when we come together, you can almost tell to a degree, right? The ones with the girls, like they're a little harder on the boys, right? Which I understand. I understand that you're going to teach your daughters to protect themselves, and you cannot have your girls or your daughters, should I say, use daughters, have them, how should I say, I think somebody said if you was in a garden of snakes, how do you tell the daughters which ones are the good snakes and the bad snakes? You kind of just warn them of all the snakes, right?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I understand that. So I get where when the women have daughters and they say, hey, look, you got to be careful, this, that, and third. Don't let them do this. Don't, because, you know, and then they got those of us with sons, and, you know, we do too teach our sons to be weary of certain women. You know, I raised my sons to be, I told them to be themselves, be good people, treat people the way you want them to treat you, and that they got some women out here who are attractive. I did tell them that, y'all. Like some of these women, you know, they'll see that you come from a good family. I'm not talking about they wouldn't trap my sons because of wealth. That wouldn't appeal. If a young woman's appeal is about wealth, then she's not gonna trap my sons. But if the appeal is family, though, you know what I mean? Then if that appeals to her, then yes. And then, you know, my sons, they know that they're gonna have fathers who are gonna take care of their children, and then and they know they're gonna have a grandmother on their side who also gonna be there.
Yeah.
And I think that's an appeal, because I'm gonna be honest. That instead of me instead of me looking for that, I don't know why I assumed everybody had that, because that's how I was raised, right? All around me, there was family. Whether it was a good family, a bad family, you know, we got some fucked up people in my family, and we still love them, right? And so I assumed everybody was about family. So instead of my dumb ass, you know, I call it dumb now because I didn't know, looking for family, I assumed that would automatically be there. So I was looking for other things. I didn't even, when I think about how me and my husband got married so fast, and I told y'all how when he said his mother was coming to the wedding, and I was like, I'm not even joking, y'all. We was in a car going to get to place the order on our wedding cake. Not to place an order, we went to go put payment on it, you know, on the wedding cake. And we were driving, and he said, oh, and my mom coming to the wedding. And I looked, I was like, your mom? My first time ever hear him mention a mom. And I know it sounds ridiculous, right? It sounds like, you know, people got mothers and fathers, yeah, but he had never mentioned it. A mother. I didn't even know he had a sister. I didn't know anything about his family, which, you know, it was like, I was like, okay, you know, I like, your mom? I was like, oh. I didn't even set up anything for his side of the family because how a man get married? Yeah, he never mentioned. And we were so young, and we both lived away from our family. But when I talked about my family, yeah, my husband had to talk to my dad on the phone. Like he had to get approval. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, if we're gonna take this serious, even though I'm 19, I think. I don't know exactly how old I was when I got married. I just know I was young. I was between 18 and 20. I think he was 21, which means by the time we got married, I was 19. And my birthday is in November. So that means we met when I was 18, I'm married 19. He keeps saying I got married at 21. That's what he said. But he might be right. Hubby is more up to date on that. But I don't remember that because I got out of high school, and then right out of high school, I was already in the Army, and then I met him within the first year of me being in the Army, and we were married. So that's how I look at it. So I'm thinking that that I was no more than 19 when we got married. But he probably I don't know. That's young though. It don't matter if I was.
I mean, whether you're 19, 21, 20, that's
still
real,
young.
real young.
Yeah, that's still young. I don't recommend it. The only way I would recommend if y'all went to high school together and y'all were just high school sweethearts, y'all been together, and then now babies are on the way. Yeah, I don't want you to, wait until you're in your 30s to get married. Now, not because you've already started the family planning, right? You already starting to create the family. But for you younger women and men who are in a different situation where you're out in the world, there's no need to rush marriage. But I'm gonna tell you what does change that once somebody get pregnant, though. Do you have to get married? No. But it makes it easier. I think if my son and his girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend, had gotten married, I think it would be easier on both of them as far as the family is concerned. Don't y'all agree? Like, coming and swapping their son off every 2 days, and he's not even in school yet, so it's about to get real for both of them.
It's about to get hard when they
it's about to get. See, right now they got help from the grandparents. You know what I'm saying? But it's about to get real when daycare gets involved. I bet you they would have realized. See, my son haven't hit the real world yet.
Yeah, it gets hard. Shoot, once you include daycare and school and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because you can't be a minute. I remember daycare, and they start charging you per the minute if you late. Right, I remember that shit. I'll never forget that shit. Because I used to be on get the help from the daycare, which these men, even when they talk, they don't know what they're talking about. Right? Because they'll keep talking about food stamps and they always talk about Section 8. But these men lie when they say they're not getting help, or when they want to act like, they making so much money. Daycare alone will make a middle class family poor than a motherfucker.
Poor, bro.
Yes. Yeah. You go from middle class to being out of that. Yeah.
In line trying to get food stamps and
help
with the gas, electric, and everything.
Yes, just because you got a child who's in daycare. Daycare costs that much.
It really does. I'm so happy you said that. It was no joke. It was no joke. And shoot, I got vouchers and it was still expensive.
Hell yeah.
The vouchers.
So some of these men, when they say I was fighting for daycare and I was doing this and I was doing that, and she just didn't want me, like, nigga, stop lying. Talking about I was paying her this much, and I'm like, that's not even daycare for the month,
right?
Legally, right now, if you go to daycare, right, because he's older, you know, he'll be 4 in a couple of months. But still, it's gonna cost $100+ a week for him.
Oh yeah.
When he was an infant, though, we was talking $200 and something a week.
Something. Yeah, it's probably like 140, 150 for him now.
That's right. $150 a week, y'all. A week. So what that is? That's $600 a month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. $600 a month for daycare, and that's just making sure that you get them there on time, and pick them up on time. If you start being 10 minutes late, 15 minutes late, now your price is going up, because you can pay somebody 50. They want their money the way they got it here in Delaware. Let's say I'm 15 minutes late. Whatever I owe them, I gotta pay it to that woman when I go to pick up them kids. When I go to pick them up, that's her money. See, because she got a family too. See, by me being late, she might be late going to get hers. So she want that money up front. And if the only way you don't have to pay it up front right away is if I'm like you're on the help, right? And then they'll give you a chance, but you're gonna pay it by the time that bill is due. You're gonna pay that money. Or they're gonna drop your ass. And if you're late too many times, they drop you. These men think this shit is funny. They got some of these men, right, not going to pick up their own sons on time and shit. They think it's funny though, right? They want to be on YouTube.
I said that's evil. Because you're gonna make the kid not have a place to no daycare, so the kids not gonna have no daycare, and then you messing it up for the mom, or you had to pay all that extra money. That's not nice. That's really mean.
You poopy again? Tell the truth. You poopy? You telling the truth? You said Is your poopy leaky? You didn't tell me you have to use the bathroom. Are you telling the truth? This boy do not like to be changed. You sure you're not poopy? You want some soda? Are you poopy? You're not poopy? Okay. I believe you. Man, I'm trying to get it. Yeah. Oh, what just happened? 2 issues found on my system. I'm about to do a scan on this damn computer, man. But yeah, the men, when it comes to responsibility, when I hear them and they act like I've been hearing this since I came to YouTube, where these men push off the children to the woman, like the children belongs to the woman. I don't know where they get that from. Right? Because a father is there he's supposed to be there for his children just like I am. In fact, that's when they claim they fighting for their children, and the children belong to them too, except when it comes to responsibility. Then now they want to push it to the woman.
Yep.
They got
to blame you for everything. Everything is your fault.
Everything. I was gonna play a video. I might play it today. Because it was a woman, right? They in court. She wrong as hell. I ain't gonna lie, right? She wrong as hell. But at the same time, you see even his selfishness though. Because his selfishness comes on the end of he want rights with his child, which he should have rights. But he wants the rights the way he wants them. And they need to go around his work schedule and his availability. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he wants to be able to say, well, I work this and I'm only off here. And so I need my child to be available here. And if he want to go out and he just don't want the child. He want to be able to say, well, I know it's my weekend, but I just didn't want to get the child that weekend.
He sounds delusional.
Yeah, see, that's the game. That's the game a lot of these men make, because they understand, from their understanding, is that the child being the dad and being actively the dad is an option they have. They don't understand that it's something they're supposed to do. So by them treating it like it's an option, if it's his weekend, but he decide he want to do something with his friends, he feels like he got to show up.
Wow.
And so now the child, the mother who was fighting, for stability, she wasn't fighting to really keep the child from him. She just fighting because she's saying, hey, look, he's coming only when he want to come. Like the court gave him these weeks, and the court gave him this holiday, and he came and picked up the daughter, but because he had something planned with his girlfriend, he brought the daughter back earlier. So now how does this woman, Mickey, what? You making too much noise, man. You want to go to your room? You don't want to go to your room? Okay. If like they don't understand, these men play games too, right? Because let's say on Friday, let's say it's the Christmas holiday, and he's supposed to get her or him for the Christmas holiday, but him and his girlfriend planned to go to Hawaii, right? So he came and picked the child up maybe around the 15th. But him and his girlfriend going to Hawaii, they're not going to leave until, let's say, the 21st. They won't be gone from the 21st to the 26th. But he was supposed to have the child from the 15th all the way to the 1st. Right? He's supposed to have the child the whole Christmas holiday. But he decides, he go pick the child up like he's supposed to on the 15th. But then he dropped the child off on the 20th, so that him and his girlfriend could go to Hawaii.
Wow.
And he think that's fair.
That is so unfair. Because what if I had plans as the mom?
Exactly.
Like, what?
Exactly. So if the court put the schedule, they put the schedule out a year in advance. So everybody can make plans based on this schedule. But then, so you plan that, hey, this Christmas holiday, I ain't gonna have the kids. So me and my girls, we going to Hawaii or Jamaica. Y'all decide y'all going to Jamaica. And then next thing you know, he decides to tell you when he come to pick the child up on the 15th. Instead of him bringing the child back on the 1st, he tells you, oh, I'm gonna be bringing the child back on the 20th. And you're like, wait a minute, what?
Like, wait, yeah.
Right. So he ruins your skin. And that's what these men do. They play games like that. Because they think it's okay. Because, see, they think that they should be able to pick them up and drop them off when they want.
Yep.
And that's not stability, though.
It's not.
Right? Because you have a life, too. He get to go with his girlfriend, but he making damn sure you ain't got no life. He gonna make sure you can't go nowhere, whether it's go have a hot girl summer or whether you want to go and just, be with you and a guy.
Yeah.
And so that's the games a lot of these men play. When that bullshit about, well, I told her when the child turned 10 or 12, that's when I'll be the dad. Like, nigga, what? By the time a child is 10 or 12,
they don't want to get you anyway.
Yeah, but by the time a child is that old, the mother done taught him all kinds of shit. She had to go through the sick nights. She had to go through the ear infections, the changing the diapers all through the night, So, and she got to do that all by herself. And then he want to step up at 10 or 12 years old. 12-year-old, you can watch, a 12-year-old can watch himself for a couple of hours. Right?
Yeah.
So they get a 12-year-old could go in the kitchen and make their own sandwich. And eat their own breakfast. So they want to skip all the hardship and then want to come and get a child at that age. And also by then, if a little boy gonna have some issues, they've already established by 10, 12 years old. When he could have prevented that shit from being actively in his life from the jump.
That's right, that's facts.
Yeah. So what his name? RBR. Remember he was on that panel? Because remember he like talking that shit. So I'm the one who brought up that he didn't even take care of his own family, his own children. And then what he said, I lied. And then when he told everybody the story,
Yep, he kept calling you a liar.
Right. And then when he told the story, his story was exactly what I said. He didn't take care of his son. He said, well, I sent my son to my mom. I'm like, to your mama? Why you send your son? So he think that was him being a great parent.
Right.
He wasn't a parent at all.
Right, you didn't do nothing.
He wasn't a parent at all. His son probably think of him more like a friend.
Yep.
You know, his dad was his son's dad. He was his son's brother.
Right.
So these, and then I think even Jay Prince said in his video that I just played, where he mentioned, what you doing, Nick? You cold? He told me, my grandson said, I'm freezing him too.
Oh, poor baby.
My papa be here soon. I haven't turned the air off. It might be cold to them. I think everybody said they're cold in the house except me. I'm the only one feeling comfortable and shit. It is like 30-something degrees in here, y'all.
Oh, yeah, it's cold.
But I feel hot and shit, though. Yeah. I didn't know it was this. What I was about to say, goddamn. Anyway, no matter. So anyway, what do you have planned for the summer? Are your daughters with their dad, or you got them still?
They go on the 8th. They'll be leaving the 8th.
Oh, okay. So when you have any plans?
No. Usually when they go, I just sleep.
And sleep.
Yeah, I miss them, but then I sleep. Like, I really be catching up on just resting. I may just hang out with some friends here and there, but I don't really be doing that shit.
Oh, okay. What y'all want to do this summer, y'all? I know, like I mentioned, sewing, making some projects or something, DIY. What y'all want to do this summer besides cussing each other out?
I would like to learn how to do more DIY stuff.
Yeah. I think that would be cool. Yeah, for you ladies and you men who want to do DIY projects, because we could come up with things where you don't even need a sewing machine, right? For those of you who have a sewing machine, though, I need to know if you got a sewing machine or you want to get one. Let me know, because that'll be a different set of DIYs. But we'll come up with some DIYs. I think that'll be cool.
Yeah, that would be really fun.
Yeah.
And then the stuff, like, cause stuff that you be showing, like I said, I be making the pizza. And my kids be like, hey, you learn how to make this? I said, yeah. I said Auntie Bob showed me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like the pizza. Remember, so I have different temperatures. I'm gonna put it up so you can have the exact because I think I gave you the measurements, right, of everything. I hope I did. Because if you follow one on that channel, my pizza is different than that. The one that I make now, which I need to do a new video. This pizza is better. But what I noticed, you know how when you go to get pizza and you can fold the pizza, you can fold it. So you bake it less time. and it still be done. So that's what I've been playing around with, like
Okay.
thin crust. Like some of my one of my sons like it when he can bite and it's crisp. I don't really like that though. I like my pizza to be kind of softer.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna put the recipe up and do a video on it. Actually, I should, because that's what I might end up cooking tonight, which is too late. I do have a little piece of dough down there that's left over. The thing about pizza dough, it lasts. You can put it in the freezer. You can make a lot of it, put in the freezer. And you can make those little pieces. You know, those mini ones that you put in the microwave? I had a video of that when I lost that channel.
I remember you having something like that. You speaking about the ones you could put in the microwave.
Yeah. I can show you how to make a pizza crust where you put in the microwave, and that'll be made in it'll be 1 minute in the microwave. Yeah, and yeah, I think I'm gonna do a little video clip of that. I thought I did. I think it's on that last channel that I lost though. I also showed you how to make cake, and I'm gonna do a video on showing you how to make pancakes in a mug. Y'all, it's so good. And it takes 1 minute. So it take you all of less than 5 minutes. Because by the time you mix everything up, it'll mix it, put it in a mug, put it in the microwave, bam, 1 minute in the microwave. And then you put some syrup on it. I'm telling you, it's good. Especially since you ain't gonna have the kids. So you wake up in the morning and you want to make you a little
something quick.
Yeah, real quick. And so I've been learning. See, I learned that in some of these things I learned in the last 5 years, because I didn't cook with my microwave, because I didn't know you could.
Yeah.
I remember. See, I'm from a time when I heard grandparents say the microwave was dangerous, which I think they were. They did a lot of changing on the microwave in the decade, but my grandparents and them were scared to death of a microwave. Not until I got married did I even have a microwave, y'all. So my parents never had a microwave. I was shocked when I went to visit them, maybe about 20 years ago, and they had a microwave in the house. I was shocked. I was shocked. My dad was using the microwave, man, because my parents from the generation where they used to call them. They would put it in the oven.
In the oven.
What they used to call them quick. It used to be a meal with the aluminum foil on top.
TV dinners.
TV dinners. Yes. TV dinners. You know why they call it TV dinner? Because you would put it on a TV tray. Those trays, and sit in front of the TV and eat them. So that's why they call it TV dinners, where everybody could be eating while looking at TV.
Watching TV.
Yeah. And used to be in a tray similar to the tray at the school. Yeah. But I used to like them. Like back then, when you're kids, you like dumb shit. I be tasting this shit when I'm an adult. I'd be like, I used to love macaroni and cheese. I'm talking about in the box where they used to Kraft macaroni and cheese.
Kraft macaroni.
Oh, I used to love Kraft macaroni and cheese.
Youngest daughter loved that, and I'm like, this stuff is disgusting. Like, why do you like this stuff? And whenever we go to a restaurant and she want to order something off the kids' menu, she be like, well, let me get the kids macaroni. And I'm like, I'm not about to pay no $7 for some Kraft macaroni and cheese, girl. Are you crazy?
Man, I can't believe how I used to like Kraft macaroni and cheese. And I think hubby had some boxes of it. Hubby, when he goes shop, he buy shit in boxes, which I don't like. It's not even beneficial. You can buy the macaroni, the elbows, and make your own, right? But anyway, he bought some, and we still got some up there, right? Because I don't cook it. We will. Anyway, he made some, and I'm eating this shit. I'm like, what in the hell? My kids used to like it. I used to like it. I'm like, either it changed significantly or that shit just bad. You know, and I wasn't raised on macaroni. I wasn't raised on boxed foods. You know, we from a generation where there wasn't that many, because there was no microwaves and shit like that. Today, it's a lot of quick things and unhealthy things. Even my kids, like they grew up with me cooking, you know, and I didn't cook everything from scratch,
but it was still homemade.
Yeah, right. You know, but then I learned if you can cook homemade, you could really, a lot of things you can go scratch. Because I'm not even joking, like pancakes, you know how you buy the Hungry Jack? What
Like the box pancakes and you
Yeah.
add the water and stuff.
Right. By the time you add the water, you still got to add the egg or the milk. You else to just make it from scratch.
Yep.
And that's true. You could baking powder don't cost that much. Baking soda. And these things, when you buy baking powder and baking soda, it lasts a long time. Because you don't use that much of it. And you can make your pancakes. I promise y'all, it tastes better than any box. Because flour is the cheapest thing.
Oh, yeah.
Flour is cheap as hell, but imagine you buying like a cake mix. You see cake mix cost like 99 cents or $1 or something. Maybe the most expensive one that they claim is moist and shit cost you like $2 or something. But the truth is, you done bought a whole bag of flour. But in that box, it's not even it might be 2 cups of flour in the box.
That's right.
So
that's it.
Yeah.
I love to bake. You know what? Maybe I could we could do some baking too this summer.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, I like it. I think it's a great idea, y'all. I think, and we could do it, you know, if people want to, we do it either all together or for those who don't want to do it while we doing it, you could do it, you know, watch the replay and do it. You can watch us do it. And so I'm going to put up something where y'all give me ideas of the DIYs y'all want to do. We could do some things where I want to do something where we all could do it. Like even if you have a sewing machine, or if you don't, you'll buy fabric glue. And if you want to hand sew it, we'll start off with something small and then we could get bigger. And for those who have sewing machines, though, I'm telling you, sewing machine is really easy. And do not buy that cheap ass sewing machine, though. I know they got some out there for $30-something. Do not buy that. Please don't buy that, y'all. That's really for children, and it's not for sewing. It's for mending, and it don't even work. Right?
Okay.
It's a lot of problems. Yeah, you don't. So, a secondhand sewing machine, y'all could buy them. They everywhere. And I'm gonna be honest, they're better than most of these new sewing machines. Yeah, if you could get a sewing machine like the one I have one in storage. I bought. Now it had to been how old my son is. He's 20. I was pregnant with my oldest son when I bought that machine. I paid $1,000 for that machine. I only used that sewing machine once, and then, you know, I got busy with having children, and then it's in storage. And hubby wouldn't go get it out of storage. That's when I started buying machines. But that machine from way back, that's damn near 30 years old, is better than any of these newer machines today. And the reason being, it's heavy. It's a heavy machine, which means you could sew through jeans. You could sew through the thick fabrics. You know, even the bags, like the bags that I'm making, this machine behind me that y'all see me use mostly, I had a hard time making that bag because I was sewing through vinyl, and then I end up through it's almost like 12 layers. That's a lot. Yeah. I can't even get it all underneath the feet. So that's why I had to go downstairs on my other machine. But those older machines, though, will sew that. Yes.
Well, you know what? The quality of clothes was much better too back then.
Yes, it was. Y'all, back then, you wore clothes until they ended up with holes in them. And the holes wasn't even in the seam. The holes usually be in the knee area, the butt area, you know, which means that people just wore it until they wore it out. Today though, you ever wash something you bought and then by the time it go through the wash and dry, it's unraveling.
It's unraveling. They say, you know, you got holes in between your legs and you only want to touch like 3 times. And you're like, golly.
That's why shit is cheap, like at Rainbow. But the good thing about knowing how to sew, you could buy something from Rainbow or one of them stores like that, and you could make it into a better garment. Because you will put a lining in the jacket. Like the outfit you got on in this picture, I like that, right? You put a lining in the jacket. Well, it looked like you got a lining in there. It looked like a nice already set up. But I'm just saying example.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, I was saying, it got a lining in it.
Yeah, but it's nice setup. But if you to make it more what what they call boutique, the thing's different from like a Walmart and a boutique. Is in the boutique, if you look in the inside, there's a lining, which is like essentially another jacket, because that's what it is. They make the same jacket, it's just for the inside, and now whole structure, and it lasts forever, washing and everything. And the reason why it lasts because you protect the seams from getting messed up in the dryer washer. But there's many reasons. But anyway, what y'all think? I'd say some DIYs. Of course, they're gonna have some fuckery too, but
yeah, I think that'd be a lot of fun. But I do have to go now, but I definitely just wanted to come up and say hey.
Okay. Did you send me the picture?
Right. Oh no, I'm gonna email it to you. I'm gonna send it
send
to
it
you.
another time. We'll share it. We'll see you again.
All right, love
tell
you.
her I say congratulations.
I sure will.
Okay.
All right.
Talk to you later. Okay, y'all. For those of you with little girls and girls, I always come up with ideas of making things for your daughters and also teaching your daughters. Your daughters can sit and learn to sew with us too, or you can learn and then you can teach them. Kids, they like to learn things, but they want to see results. You know what I mean? Like you can't teach them how to do something over a long period of time unless they need to see results. Like the one thing I didn't learn to do for a long period of time is crocheting or knitting. Wait, so there's a difference between crochet and knitting. So I learned crocheting. I never learned knitting. Or am I right? Wait, let me think. I learned crocheting and not knitting. Although they're almost very similar, it's the needle that's different. Crocheting has a long needle with a hook, so they're called hooks, right? Knitting though are too straight. They look like needles. They don't stick you or anything. I have a couple of them, and you knit with just those. There's no hook. And I learned crocheting. I'm trying to think, did she teach me knitting as well? No. Everything I did was with that hook. If y'all want to learn that, I can show you. But the thing is, I don't know how to make anything except the strips. Like I never tried, right? She taught me the different loops and hooks and how to get it to connect. I ended up making a piece, maybe, I'm going to say, where's my ruler? Probably downstairs. I have several rulers, but I think 2 of them are downstairs. Probably all of them down there. God damn. I don't know why I do that. I ended up making a strip. I'm going to say, I'm looking at that up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe 20 by 6. It was 20 inches long by 6 inches, in width. Because she was showing me how to mix. This woman, I was in the army when I learned how to do this, y'all. I was a grown woman, right? And she used to make these, I don't know what you call it. It's like something for your bed. And it was African colors though. And it was real popular. This was like in the 90s. It was the early 90s. It wasn't because I was married in 90, I was already married. So it was like the early 90s, right? Didn't even have my children yet. And it was something people were buying from her on the post. And so I didn't want to buy one from her. I wanted to learn how to do it. So I paid her to teach me how to do it. I went to her house. I bought everything, sat there. And I only went to her house one time because I'm a fast learner, right? I pick up real quick. Look at what you're doing. You are doing something. You being loud. You want to go to your room? No. Okay, I'm gonna go to your room. Vicky, do I need to change you? Because I know you ate. Are you poopy yet? Huh? Now he's not answering. You see, he's not answering. That means yes. Okay, because he won't lie. He just won't answer. Anyway, so I sat in her house and paid her. And I bought I bought so much shit. Even back then it was expensive, right? I know I bought $100 worth of shit. Like I went to Walmart, bought all that knitting shit, and like rolls of it in the colors to make this thing. She told me how many rolls to buy and, you know, the different colors to get, the needles and everything she told me to get. And I went and bought that shit. And then I still have that same stuff. It's in storage in a bag. I have fabric in there that's damn near 30 years old. In a bag. I think somebody came in. Oh, that's your grandpa? Oh, that's your dad. Oh, that's your uncle. Oh, that's your uncle. Say, hey, Uncle Mark. Hey, your nephew said hi. Say, hey, Uncle Mark. Oh, he gone. Uncle, you got waters up there? I could get one? My son, he got a refrigerator in his room, y'all. He bring all his special shit to his room, right? He just come home from work. Anyway, which is shocking, because now I see that your pop-up not here. And he ain't call neither with my phone. You can't call your phone. You can't call my phone? Why pop-up can't call my phone? Because you can't. Because you can't? Are you in agreement that pop-up is not here? And pop-up should have called my phone. I want your phone. You want my phone? Yeah. But there go your phone. You got an iPhone just like me. I gave you my iPhone that I had last time. You got an iPhone. What this is? You got the iPhone 12? No. What this is? The iPhone 10? The 10. Nikki got the iPhone 10. And I got the iPhone 12, huh? Oh, is this wrong? Wait, is this the iPhone 10? No, but you got your own phone with your own password, your own everything. Why you want my phone? Here, you know your own password. But they look alike, you don't even know. See? Your phone look just like mine. That boy too smart. That's yours. Talking about that's yours. That's your code. What? Oh, that's my code. Okay. You see how he do me? Licky got his own iPhone. But what about your phone though, Licky? Why you gotta play with my phone? You can, because your daddy set it up where you can't do all that downloading now. But you can download on my phone. Okay. Anyway, what was I saying, y'all? So I went to this woman's house and she taught me how to do it. Okay. Now this is the thing. I'm impatient, just like most people. So we sat there for maybe 2 hours and I ended up with that long piece. And then I was like, when I was able to do it, loop it and do it all by myself, I was like, okay, I got it, right? And then that was it. I made that piece. I put that shit down in the bag and I never do it again. Now, if it had been something, like if she had gave me an assignment where we were going to take 2 hours of this, and at the end, I was going to be able to say, see what I made? That's what people like, okay? I know knitting of socks. I never knitted a pair of socks, but I don't know why she should have showed me how to knit socks. Okay, maybe knitting socks. So for those who want to learn how to knit, you might want to get with somebody and learn to knit a pair of socks. It may take you a week, maybe even 2 weeks to knit a pair of socks. But they got so many nice little, they don't call it fabric, but the yarns. Man, they have some yarns that are so pretty in color and so soft, cashmere type of yarns. I'd be like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have the patience. You know, I could get on this sewing machine. Y'all could ask me to sew up a shirt. I could show you how to sew a shirt in an hour. I can make a dress in an hour. You see what I'm saying? Like I could make a nice dress in 1 hour at the sewing machine. Of course, there's other things involved, like the pattern, cutting the pattern pieces. After that, though, it may take you a half hour to cut the pattern pieces if you got everything laid out already. And then you get on the sewing machine, sew it in an hour. If you sew them pieces by hand, though, it may take you a couple of days, but you can sew a dress together in a couple of days. Sewing is really not difficult. Okay, if y'all want me to pull out a needle and thread, but what I am going to do before we get going with this combo, get you a basic sewing kit. I'm gonna need y'all to get y'all some fabric glue. If you don't have a sewing machine, get fabric glue. I'll show you what it look like. Let me see. That's you, Shante?
Yeah, that's me. I was over there at my auntie's house on the phone with me.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I could turn this on, y'all. I don't really have on the clothes. Let me see. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna move this. I don't want to expose.
I had to tell her to keep her air conditioner on because she don't like it. I said it's too hot. It's 140 degrees. You be dead in there.
Oh yeah.
I said, you need to keep that air on. She told me it be cold on my back. I don't care. You keep that air on.
Yeah. So keep it on, man. Let me see. Boom, boom. I think that's Randy coming up. That's you, Randy.
Don't talk no shit. Don't talk slick.
Fat, ugly bitch. You fat, retarded, ugly bitch.
You see, that's what I told you. I told you that nigga when I told you about this. I told you about you bouncing out. You bouncing out. Yeah, your mama is old too. With a crippled leg, bitch.
I thought Randy said he was changing his ways. What happened?
I told you, didn't I tell you he wasn't gonna change? And then you said something about that old damn Avatar, Jessica don't want you.
Damn, Randy, you lasted longer than some people thought you were gonna last. So I guess that's a good
what
thing.
he was gonna do.
Oh man, I don't know. What the hell? I'm like, okay. I didn't know. Think of it. I didn't know.
This motherfucker with this old junk, this old shit is getting redundant. Motherfucker, you gonna get old too. Shit. But when I was young, I didn't go around calling people old because I know the fuck I'm gonna get old.
Now there's a lot of old people. I don't know what's going on with these young people.
Old people doing better than these young.
I thought they want to get old like us, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So here we go, y'all. Okay, so y'all gonna need to get y'all a sewing kit. Sewing kits are probably the cheapest route to go. You will end up with a thimble. Let me see. I wrote some shit down. Give me a second. Wait, did I leave it downstairs? No, here you go. Okay. So if you get a sewing kit, most of these things that I have here will be in there, like a ruler, scissors, pins, and a pin cushion, thimble, needles, and thread. Now the bad thing about sewing kit is usually not meant for hand sewing. So there are gonna be some bad needles inside that, but it'll be a beginner. Okay, but so get your sewing kit. It probably, if you get it from Joann's, they give you coupons for like 50% off or some things, and you might end up paying anywhere from $17 to $20 for a sewing kit. And most of these things are going to be in there. But there's also something called a wax. I'm going to look and see if there's sewing kits that have wax in it. Oh, here he comes back up. Hold up.
Oh my God.
Do you want me? I'm gonna give. It's do you want me to let him up? It's up to you.
No,
I'm
you
gonna give.
come on, cause he ain't gonna do nothing but jump down. Shit.
No, wait. Let me make you co-host right quick, and then all right, here we go. So a thimble is needed, y'all. Thimble is gonna be good for. Well, I'll tell you in a minute. As soon as this yelling stops.
You fat ugly bitch hating on Jessica Ashton because she look better than you. Old, dried up, ugly bitch. You fat, funky ass prostitute showing your ass cheeks on Instagram. Nobody wants you. You're old. You fat, funky, stupid bitch. All you do is just throw all day and fart all day.
She got a husband. Shut the fuck up,
bitch. I'll put my dick down your throat, bitch, and have you talking like. Bitch, I'll put my dick down your throat, bitch. Suck my dick. I'll put my big dick down your throat, you stupid ass bitch. You just a slut. That's all you good for is sucking dick, you stupid ass bitch. You ugly ass, crackhead looking ass bitch. Ugly ass bitch. Dumbass bitch. And Bob Cherry, stop hating on Jessica Ashton because she look better than you. That's my dream. I would take care of that chick. She's a hot chick. She's beautiful. She
ain't a hot, she a hot fat white chick. She's a hot fat white chick with some fat ass.
She's the most attractive woman in this
that's what
she's
she is.
beautiful.
That's how hot she is.
Girl, she look better than you. Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, okay, good. I'm glad she looked better. I'm glad.
Don't be mad, nigga.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Jesse Bomb can show herself, bitch. Damn, bitch.
This is what I want you to do. I want you to go get Jessica and ask her to take 2 photos like this, nigga.
Like that. Let's see. Let's see her.
Now this is me at like 47 years old, nigga. Now go holler and tell her to show herself at 20 something and see if she come in it looking like this, nigga. Now go. Oh, he ran just like you said he was gonna do. Now tell that's me being nice, nigga. But nigga, get the fuck out of here.
That bitch won't even show no recent picture of her. She keep putting up them old pictures.
Goddamn lazy.
That ain't that bitch. That ain't that bitch.
We already know. If we put up that ankle photo, y'all, you could tell. Look, my ankles even in this picture in which he called me fat. I'm not saying I'm not fat, but you see them pretty ass ankles, nigga. I got pictures of my pretty ass feet, nigga. I know. Anyway.
Nigga, you need to go get you a woman. You ain't even got no woman. You getting these avatar women offline that you ain't gonna never talk to you. Less ass for the people.
Yeah, we knew it wasn't gonna last long. I told y'all
that
from the
I
beginning.
knew it wasn't gonna last long.
Yeah. I think
soon as you said something about Jessica X,
it was over, huh?
It was over. I knew it.
Yeah, you ain't gotta let him in. I ain't got time. We're gonna get back to
you don't want
to okay, so y'all so for those who have sewing machines, okay, there are sewing machines that you can get a sewing machine from Walmart for $2 something. But you could get a sewing machine from Facebook, what is it called? Facebook, what is it called? Supermarket, forget the name of it. But anyway, when people buy cars, homes, and rich shit on Facebook, you can buy a sewing machine for like $25 to $75. They're gonna be older, but they are even better. See, because this is plastic. This is plastic. I'm not sure if you can hear it. All of this is plastic. Plastic. But the ones you're gonna get off WitchCraft for about $25 plus, they're gonna be solid, right? And that'll help you get through thicker fabrics.
Yeah, I got a brother. I think is that a brother? Yeah, I got a brother.
Yeah.
Wrong way.
Yeah, that's pretty much all. This is a brother. That's a brother right there. Downstairs, I have a brother. Even my embroidery machine is a brother. But the one that I have in storage, I think that's a Singer.
Yeah, I had a singer, and then when the pandemic comes, when I get ready to do the math, the motherfucker fucked up. Then you couldn't even buy no machine when the pandemic came. Shit, them
Right.
motherfuckers was outdoor machine.
Yeah. They either went away or they got real expensive, you know.
Now, but they was gone for a minute. Shoot, they didn't have them at no store.
Yeah. Which one? What you mean?
Like Walmart, you couldn't get no. They didn't have no machine nowhere. I went to what's that? Where you get the Joanne? They didn't have none. All the machines gone when the pandemic came. Shit, they were gone.
Yeah. Well, they had. I guess you know they had them. Some places didn't have them in certain areas, but I bought my embroidery machine during the pandemic.
I mean,
I bought this machine during the pandemic.
And I
bought this machine during the pandemic.
I didn't want a real expensive one, like the ones that weren't real expensive. Them motherfuckers gone, because you go look in there, sold out. Sold out. They was like sold out.
Oh yeah.
But
I bought
this.
this. Yeah. I bought this one during the pandemic. I bought that one during the pandemic. I bought my embroidery machine during the pandemic. Yeah. Now let me tell y'all if y'all want a machine and you don't want to pay a lot at the beginning, then go to HSN, y'all. As long as you got like a debit card, then you pay the first payment. Sometimes this time of year, especially now, they should have, because during holidays, they'll let you split the payments into 5 instead of 3 or 4. And if they let you split it into 5.
Or they can go to Swing Design and go through a firm, and you can do a whole year and pay it off for the whole year.
Yeah, but you're gonna
go to Swing Design, huh?
Yeah, but you're gonna be charged interest. So
not that much. I don't think that much interest, because
it's a lot of interest. It's a lot. You say it's not that much.
No, it ain't, because I bought stuff from them. I done bought all my shit.
A firm is something like 29%. That's a lot of interest. I mean, unless you're getting a very expensive machine, you might want to do the interest with a long period. But if you're just getting a machine that's $300 split into 5 payments, it's like $50, less than $50, and there's no interest behind that. But you know, if I was getting a machine that's $1,000, I guess, you know, or plus. But don't get no $1,000 machine unless this is something you really know you're gonna be doing. And
no, I wouldn't get no $1,000 for nobody.
Yeah. So you could get a machine that costs $2 something from HSN, and it'll be at your doorstep tomorrow. If you order that shit right now, you'll have it at your door tomorrow, no later than today Monday, right? No later than Wednesday. Okay. One of my machines does come from HSN. The cheaper one that's downstairs. It came from HSN. You don't have to have no credit, none of that. You just need to have a debit card. They're not doing no background check on none of that. Yeah. So, but a firm, I seen the firm thing. I thought, don't you still have to be approved, don't you?
Yeah, they'll approve you. Yeah, they'll approve you. Like I done got all my stuff I done bought off a firm and paid it off. So,
yeah, but I don't think. But you got to be approved. They put a credit.
It's not really that. It's not really that hard with a firm.
I think with some people it might be hard though.
Give you a limit. They just give you a limit. Like you might not have a high limit. So just say you want to get a sewing machine, you might whatever. They might give you ain't gonna have a high limit. Just pay. And then once you start buying from them, then and pay it off, then shit, you get whatever.
Yeah, the interest is high. You could also go to Finger Hut. Y'all remember Finger Hut back then?
Oh fuck, yo, yeah, Finger Hut now is higher than a firm. Shit, fuck Finger Hut.
Yeah, no, they're the same. In fact, I think they're the same thing.
Nah, I'm telling you, Finger Hut. Then that should be old. That Finger Hut be selling you. That should be out of date that they sell you. Like it'd be old. Like they products that they have, it'd be old. It'd be a newer product out somewhere else that you can get. Well, thank
Yeah,
you.
no, I don't know. I don't think that's true. I mean, everywhere you go, you can get this model machine, and you go somewhere else and get this model in a newer model.
No, I'm saying
Yeah.
they'll be. I mean, what they charge you for? That's what I'm saying. It'd be higher because I had finger hut. It'd be higher than what they charge you for. Then it's
Yeah, because that's that interest rate. You see the interest rate up front, so you know it's higher.
But
But
I'm talking about the machine, the brand of the machine. Because I didn't went somewhere else and saw that same brand cheap.
yeah, but that's everywhere. You can go to Walmart, you're gonna get that same brother machine higher in Walmart. It's not cheaper. Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen, finger hut is an option and it's way better than a firm. In fact, it's the same as a firm. Okay. So HSN is where you would go where you ain't gonna have no interest rate. Because if you pay it off in that 5 monthly installments, there is no interest rate. They don't charge you no interest rate. Only if you go past those 5 payments, do they then start charging you interest.
Well, that's what they do with the pay now and buy now. You do that pay now and whatever, pay later, pay in
That's
full
what
pay.
a firm is. A firm is that.
Full pay. And you don't pay no interest like with what's that PayPal. PayPal have that. You make full pay.
Yeah. If you okay. Like I could have sworn there's some interest. There's a fee on that. They put the fee in the payment of the item. So, but anyway, the thing about HSN, you'll get it right away. They got many options you could go through. HSN not pulling no credit though. You're not gonna get no hit on your credit. The rest of them though, you are. I don't think Fingerhut, I'm not sure if they pull your credit or not. Okay, so and if you're just beginning, I would suggest you get you a beginner machine, and that would be like a brother. They got several of them. Computerized is easy. It seems easier. Like this is a computerized machine. What does that mean? Like they got some programs settings already, but I don't necessarily use the settings that is programmed. So you don't need a computerized, but I know where most people are going to get it because even what?
Not as long. Whoever's driving like a turtle. No, I'm speeding right.
Okay. Anyway, so there's computerized machines and then there's regular machines. What is the difference? I'm gonna show y'all real quick. I want to make sure it's not unplugged. These buttons right here, right? When I turn this machine on, this screen isn't there but to show me my settings. It tricks you because you think it's really a computer where it's gonna do something for you. Yeah. The only thing it does though is if you can look, it shows me my stitch length and my this is my tension. This is my stitch. It shows my stitch length. So if I wanted to do go to 01, which is a straight stitch. I know y'all can't see it, but this machine has what that is 70, 31 is 100, 180. This machine does 180 different stitches.
What you speaking of?
Okay, you gotta mute yourself. This machine does 180 stitches. You don't need a machine that does 180 stitches. I promise you, all you need is 7 fucking stitches. Okay, you need a straight stitch, zigzag stitch. You may want your button. I would suggest if you're gonna make garments, you're gonna want one that does either 1 touch buttonhole maker or 2, right? Some of those older machines not gonna have that, but that's okay because I can show you how to make a buttonhole. So that's not a big thing. But if you're gonna be making garments, that if you decide to update and upgrade your machine later, you can. So don't worry about all this. But this machine also does embroidery of letters and numbers and symbols right in this area. I can put my name and it'll stitch it out for me. That's what this area is. This area is the special design stitches, and this area is regular sewing machine stitches. You don't need a machine with more stitching, right? Because there's more stitches than this 100 and how many did I say this was? 180. Yeah, there's more stitches out there. I think there's like 1,000 stitches. There's a machine out there that costs $10,000 at Joann's, y'all. That and as a matter of fact, it was on sale for $10,000. Motherfucker was $15,000 for a sewing machine, but it was a sewing machine / embroidery machine, and that is a motherfucker computer. Okay, like that motherfucker machine has this big ass screen, and it's almost you buying a car. Would I get it? I wouldn't. Or would I? It depends. I don't think I would get it, but I'm gonna be honest, the machine does a lot. Like, I don't think people who paid that much money, they just bought that shit just to say they got that shit. But I'll be honest, it does a lot. It does a lot of shit that you ain't gonna never do. How about that? Okay. Anyway, but let's get back to the basics. We're gonna do some DIYs. And if you don't have a sewing machine, don't want to get a sewing machine, you can get something called Fabric Tack. And Fabric Tack is an adhesive. It bonds fabrics, lace, glass, leather, wood, trims. It dries clear, and it's washable. It still stick. So for a lot of things we make, you can make clothing with this without using a sewing machine at all. Okay. Or, yeah, no, I'm not gonna say or. There's other things also, but what I would suggest is start off either getting you a sewing machine, or we could do hand stitching, right? I can show you and teach you how to sew by hand. But you need a thimble, okay? A thimble goes on your middle finger, and it helps you to push the needle in the fabrics. And depending on what you're making, you definitely gonna want a thimble. If we was making clothing, you're gonna want a thimble because they got certain areas when you start putting zippers on and collars. And depending on how thick everything come together, you need something to help you push the needle in. So when you sew, you usually take your middle finger on a thimble, which I do have, but I think it's downstairs. Let me see. My sewing kit is downstairs. My sewing kit came with the expensive one was like, I think it was $50, but it was half off because I had a coupon, which make it like $20-something. That's a good deal. But you could get a smaller, cheaper sewing kit. Okay. You do want some pins, but pins don't cost that much. Okay. You're gonna probably end up buying different pins eventually. The ones that come in the sewing kit doesn't usually look like this. They usually look like the regular pins. Okay. So fabric glue, pins, needles, regular sewing kit. If you get a sewing machine, it usually comes with the feet. I suggest the beginning, if you get a brother, I think the one I have is a CS6000. The new version is a CS7000. And I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna want to get the 6000. If you get the 7000, you're not gonna get a walking foot, and you're gonna have to buy a walking foot. See, that's I know Shantae mentioned they sell the older ones, but sometimes the older ones are better. The 7000 is the newer machine than that 6000, but the 7000 does not come with a walking foot. This walking foot goes to this machine, a walking foot. Okay. It depends if you're sewing knits, you're gonna want a walking foot. Okay, and this thing could cost $50 by itself, and the 7000 costs the same as the 6000. And so people say, "Oh, why would I get the older version when I could get the newer version for the same price?" That's because the 6000 has the walking foot; it comes with it, and the 7000 does not. So, and I don't know what I need to look up to see what people are saying is different for the 7,000 from the 6,000. But I think they said it's the same, except no walking foot. No walking foot. Okay? A walking foot. So what is a walking foot? It's a foot just like the others, except on the bottom of the foot, it has feed dogs. So on the bottom of the machine is feed dogs that helps the fabric go. But on this, there's feed dogs at the bottom, right? And then so what it does, it takes the fabric and helps the fabric go. So this is like a walking foot. It walks. It helps push the fabric. And knits are hard to do that for. Knit stretch. So that's why you use a walking foot. Okay, you can use a walking foot for everything, but it's especially good with knit fabrics. I would keep it on there, except that I change feet a lot, right? I change the size of my feet for better stitching, okay? For you men, listen, y'all can learn to sew too. It's a good thing. Okay, and if you don't want to sew, there's always Fabric Crew. It's called Fabric Tech. I think there's a couple of them. We can make a skirt in an hour using this. No stitching at all. Right? I think you would have to use some hand sewing. I think certain things won't, like when you let me see if I made a skirt, what would I need? What wouldn't be able to deal with this? We might have to stitch in the zipper. You could do that by hand. Thinking on the hem, you might want to stitch it rather than use the glue. It depends on the fabric you're using as well. I wouldn't use this on silk, right? There's a few things I wouldn't use this on, because you never know how it might react to the fabric. It might even sink through the fabric. So I'm gonna be honest, I've never used this for no goddamn sewing in place of sewing. But I think huh?
No, I was laughing what you said.
Oh, I thought you said you have.
No.
Yeah, I never, and this shit says danger, highly flammable, liquid and vapors. I never made an item using this. Yo, pop up downstairs.
I use that 6,000, but that's for like I'll be doing those glasses and like stuff together, glue it, the frames and all that stuff together so it can stay permanent.
Oh yeah, but you can't use that on fabric.
No.
Yeah, 6,000. Yeah, I use that too. I got that on. Well, I use the ears. Oh, let me see. Yeah. Anyway, listen, if y'all want to do this, we can. If y'all want to make certain specialty things, I know that I know you have a vinyl cutter. You have a vinyl cutter too, right?
I got 5. Yeah.
Yeah. So if y'all want something special on something, I'm quite sure that Shazay may sell y'all, like let's say you wanted something on your t-shirt and you wanted to put it on there yourself, you could pay either Shazay or myself to make it, cut it out and send it to you. And then you put it on the shirt.
Yeah, that's what I just did for this girl. I showed her, she wanted me to print out something for her, cut it out. Because she couldn't get, I guess she couldn't get it off the thing in time. And she just came and got it today.
Yeah, I'd sell like there was this lady, she was making a mask. So I sold her my mask pattern. And then when she wanted to do masks through sublimation, at first I would charge her to do it on the fabric for her. And then she cut it out and made the mask herself. And then I started charging her, like I would just make the make it for her so she can put it on the fabric and print it, you know, and put it there herself. Because she was a business, you know, she had her own little business. You know, it's weird when I walk into certain places and I see designs that I created, but people don't know that I'm the one who created it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I be looking at them, I see them with masks, and I know for a fact that's their nickname. I remember doing that for her. You know what I'm saying? And they don't even know who I am. And I'm thinking, of course I ain't gonna tell them, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to tell them that I'm the creator of their shit. But it does give me a little chuckle here and there. But yeah, my sublimation machine, I need to go and flush it out because I haven't used it in a while, and I do want to make. Remember, I said I wanted to make a Prince bag, and so I'm thinking about sublimating it on top of the vinyl, or I can embroider it on top of the vinyl. So I have lots of options. So anyway, y'all, if y'all gonna get y'all machine, do not get. So this machine over here, I might set it over here, I'm not sure, is a, let me see if I can grab it. Let me see, give me a second. Let me turn this off so I can get in front of here. What you doing, Nikki? Let's go. Come on, don't fall, don't drop, don't fall, don't drop. It's not that heavy, but do not want to drop it. That's for sure. Because I know I be pointing over there telling people I have another machine over there. Motherfuckers be thinking I'm joking or lying or something. Let me see. Okay, so this is the other machine. See, this is the machine, and this is a new machine as well. But this machine is this is great for knits. They call this an interlocker, or what we call it here in the US. Wait, something going on right here. It has 1, 2, 3, it has 4 different colors. I like when I add the different colors. Let me see. It's not plugged up, is it? Yeah, it is plugged up. It has 2 needles here. Something missing. Where is that? Is it threaded? Because this thing is hard as hell to fucking thread. Okay? It's hard as hell. This thing, that's the only thing I hate about this machine. Because she didn't show me how to do it. And therefore, because she didn't show me how to do it, what that's for. Let me see. 4 goes to that side. I paid that motherfucking woman, and she was supposed to, you know, it came with training. That's why I paid so much, right? And then because it was during COVID, there was no training. And then so I asked her, I said, well, I don't need you to train me on how to sew, but can you show me how to thread it? So I scheduled a time to go in for her to show me how to thread it. And then she didn't want to show me how to thread it. She just threaded it. Now, I don't understand people who do shit like that, you know, because, you know, damn, it's going to knock me off. My husband like doing that shit too. When I ask you to show me something, I'm asking you to show me. I'm not asking you to do it, right? I'm asking you to show me so I can do it. You show me how to do it, I'll get it. She did it. Like she put it over there, and while I was talking, it's going to knock me off. Am I back? I'm back. It's gonna knock me out. It's gonna knock me off again because I didn't go all the way off. Yeah, it's gonna end up knocking me off again. And you know what? I noticed it only does that when I'm on Zoom. Like if I wasn't on Zoom, like when I came upstairs, I plugged it, unplugged it, and was able to come upstairs without it dying. So then I realized, okay, it only does it when I'm on Zoom, which is weird that it does that. Let me see. I'm gonna have to see why. Maybe because I have so much going on. No, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to go here. I'm gonna have to change the color or something. Let's see. Put it back on. So it has twin needles, and getting this thing threaded is like hell. Because I think if she showed me, then it'd be easy, right? But at this point, it does go there. At this point, it's not.
Did you go on YouTube and see if somebody had a machine was doing?
Yeah, you can't see what they're doing. It's something to do with down here, and then they gotta have the right machine. Everybody's having a problem. So I asked her to show me how to do the goddamn thing, and she did it behind my back. Right? I went to go say, oh, and she's like, oh, here it is. I was like, wait a minute, I came in for you to show me. Then she told me, oh, I don't have time. She didn't have time. Yeah, when I bought the machine. So okay. That's the woman who, I ended up calling on her. She got in trouble for claiming that she was an authorized. So she's an authorized seller, but she's not an authorized repairer. She was advertising that she was both. Because I remember when I went there to see, the reason I bought this machine, I took Nikki. It's loud. Can you turn it down a little bit? No. What you mean no? Turn it off. You ain't got to turn it off. Just down a little bit. You want me to do it for you? I took my other machine to get it clean, and she told me when I first went there, she said she was authorized repairer and seller. And so I was asking her questions. Come to find out, she don't even do it. You take it to her, and she send it out. It's like, what the fuck? Like, why would I bring you my machine so you could bring it out when I could find the person who's authorized to fix it myself? Right? I find them myself and bring it directly to them. Because apparently, I think she said she sends it out to them. So that's when I found out she wasn't authorized repairer, but she is an authorized seller. So I ended up buying this machine from her, and the only reason I got this one is because she overcharged me for it. You don't remember when I told y'all that story? Like, she sold me this machine for $1,000, and right after I bought it, I looked online, and this machine was on sale. Now, she did tell me this machine was on sale. When I sat at it and I tested it, and she told me it was on sale, but she didn't tell me the price. So I was like, oh, it's on sale. When I did see the price, I saw the regular price for $1,000. So I'm thinking, oh, it's less than $1,000. But when I went up there, she sold it to me for $1,000. So I bought it. I was excited since I used it. I guess you could tell I was excited. And so I bought it. And when I left, soon as I got in the car, I swear I'm not even joking. My dumb ass, something say, look and see what machine you have. And I looked it up, and that motherfucker's machine was on sale everywhere. everywhere for $500. Man, I was heated. She had already locked the door, right? Because it was the end of the day, it was on a Saturday. So she was closed and I was the last person in there. And so I called them up, even though I knew they was in there. I called them up and said, well, hey, I see this machine on sale everywhere else. I'm gonna bring it back, right? And so I was really trying to get her to say, okay, I'll match the price, and all you got to do is, come back and get something else. But she wouldn't. She kept telling me, she wouldn't let me talk to the manager, right? This was the other lady. She wouldn't let me talk to the manager. So I didn't open that box. I told her I'd be bringing it back on Monday. And I didn't open that box. I wanted to open that box so bad so I could start sewing. But because she wouldn't give me my motherfucking money back, I ordered this one online. Same fucking machine. I brought hers back. Huh?
Oh, you took hers back and got the one out.
Yeah. Yes, I did. I took hers back and I ordered this one online. Okay. So, and then she wouldn't give me all my motherfucking money back. She only wanted to give me partial cash back and partial in store credit. So with the store credit, I ended up getting this. And then come to find out she did the same thing. This is not even a machine that I was supposed to be getting. Okay, because I was so mad about it, I left it in a box for like 2 months. It was still in the box. I was like, okay, well, I'll use it. But when I open it up, it's not the machine she showed me. So I called brother on her ass, yo. I left her a bad goddamn, which she's doing this to older people, mostly older people at her store, usually older white women, but there's some of us black women too. And I don't know if she's cheating all the older ones out or just maybe me, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe because I'm black and she think I'm dumb. Like it was dumb what I did though. Because I have iPads, iPhones, you know what I'm saying? I could have looked up the price before I paid. And my dumb ass was so excited like a kid in a candy store that I bought the motherfucker. But this is not the first time she did this to me though. When I bought that embroidery machine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even walking in that bitch's store ever. And let me tell you, she got some good fabrics in there. And I'm not never walking my ass in that motherfucking store. She ain't never getting a penny from me. Next time I walk in that store, she gonna show me how to thread this motherfucking machine. And then that's it. Okay, she gonna show me how to. I paid her for that. I paid her for training, even though I didn't need no training, for this machine and that. I've had this machine since the pandemic. No, I got this machine recently when I got this one. I got these two at the same time, probably a year ago now. The embroidery machine though, I got that during the middle of the pandemic. I only got it for masks, y'all. I paid $1,000 for that machine for masks. It was worth it though. I made a lot of money off of masks. Okay. What? So yeah, I don't even I looked this up. It's hard. It's something to do. All these machines are difficult to thread because you got to get all up in here, and they call it a looper. What is this? And I gotta brush it out. Look like I see some threads. I think I did it though. I think the last time I threaded, I think it's threaded. It looked like I went in there. I'm not sure if it's right though. Let me test it. Give me a second. I gotta thread the needles. Let's see here. It's 2 needles, so let's see what colors. Yellow. This is the yellow. I need to grab the yellow. Yellow go on this side. And it goes through this first needle. It is front to back. Come on. Okay, the other one. And then this green thread. Is that green or is blue? It's blue. Go around here and go this side and go through this needle here. Oh, that's long as hell. These are like toys, you know, like men have toys, like hubby like used to like cars. Hubby got lots of fishing shit, boats, what those things, kayaks. Hubby got all kinds of toys. And then I got my toys. And don't come out. Don't come out, please. Oh, come on, man, with the because it's so long.
That was.
Oh, I'm sorry. You heard what he told me?
What did he say?
He said, I said, what the F? And he said, stop saying bad words, my mom. I said, I'm sorry, baby. Mom, I'm sorry. My mom forgot you was right there, man. My mom being bad, my mom. My mom don't mean to be a bad mama, man. Okay? My mom don't want to be a bad mama. Where you at?
It's like a physics-based game.
Come on. There's so many different threads here. It's so right there, but when I go back to grab it.
You go down. I just said go down. Wait, not go down. I can't go down.
I gotta cut this down.
What is Leaky doing?
He's sitting on the bed playing something, making lots of noise, laughing. I'm gonna put him in the
Since the G back up, her channel up back running.
I knew she would get it back. You know, she got hacked a couple times. I think this might be the second or third time. I remember her getting hacked before. She always gets the channel back, so that's a good thing. Definitely want her to, you know. Yeah. And it got mixed up with some other shit. What is this? That's the looper.
Oh, Bum, did you see that video where that dude was making his wife have sex with her? She got cancer. She going through a cancer thing.
And what happened?
He said that he made I need sex, so she gotta have sex with me, no matter how she throwing up, having chemo and all that. Yeah. Some guy.
Girl, that gotta be.
He don't have
he got what?
Yeah, she's supposed to have cancer or something. I think Nick had did I think it was probably 30 minutes on it. But I had heard it from somebody else. And then she had did things on it. Where the dude, he was on another channel and said that he had to have sex. So, and that's her right to have sex no matter how sick she is with cancer.
Girl. I mean, we could listen to it, but we got to either know that's fake or are we dealing with a really sick woman? Like, I'm not saying that there could be men who think that way. But I'm saying, why would a woman stay with a man who thinks that way? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't even know what. Well, I was like, that's crazy.
Like that dude who was claiming all them baby mamas and none of them even know his real name. Like,
yeah, they didn't know his real name.
Yeah, now come on now. Now can I be pregnant for a man? Can I get pregnant by a man who I don't know his real name? Yes. But what's the chances of, especially if we still dealing, that I ain't gonna learn his name, find out his name?
Yeah. You don't know his name at all.
Yeah, like how wouldn't I know anything about him? Like if I met him with some friends or I know where he stay, it wouldn't be that hard for me to find out his real name, right?
Yep, that's true. Okay, so he forced his wife with counsel to do what? So I think that's her name. I'll put it in the back chat. It's only 20 minutes.
Okay. You at work?
I'm at home.
Oh, okay. You want to share it?
I don't know. I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay. Let me do it. I'll share it. Hold up. You will share it while I fix this, y'all. You said it's in the back chat?
Yeah, I just put it in the back chat.
Okay. Man, I like this. I know some of y'all be like, man, I know some of y'all be like, Bomb, you giving people too much credit. I hope there is no woman who would allow some man to treat her like this. And not only that, let's say her husband did kind of, he'd be like, look, I know you're sick, but I still have needs. Why would he get online and do that? That's what I'm saying. Like, anyway, I'm gonna let it go. Let's go. I'm giving the woman, it's not that I'm giving the men credit, I'm giving the women credit. But then some of y'all say some of these women stupid, but they're stupid, and then they're stupid. You sick.
Going through chemo and all that shit make you sick as a dog.
Hell yeah, like that.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl Neek, and you're tuned into Neek at Night. And tonight, you know what I'm saying? It just seems like there is this running theme with Dusties. Like, you talk about people like you. Anyways,
Neek is
let
so
me roll
pretty.
it and then we'll talk some more.
What y'all say? Ain't she pretty?
Yes, her skin is over there beaming, baby. She's pretty to me. Is it gonna be a video or is she just gonna be talking?
Yeah, it's gonna be a video.
Okay.
He's the guy talking on somebody's channel, like one of them podcasts.
Oh, okay. Okay, here we go.
Instagram. Like, what's really the tea? We posted another story of a Black woman who popped somebody and got away with no charges in self-defense because a person put their hands on her. We posted the Jeremy story. That's almost at 800 comments. That's going crazy. We posted this woman who was pregnant. A guy tried to run up on her and rob her. She popped the cap in him. That post, it's there.
Damn.
So check out, all of the posts on my Instagram, Neek at Night _. But let's get into this particular one with this guy right now. Let me pull it up.
Of a sexual person to where, despite what she's going through right now, you still feel like there's a happy medium in terms of her pleasuring you.
There's a difference between wants and needs, all right? And I'm a person who actually needs sex, not a person who wants sex. Now, at times I want it, but I actually need it. Life throws us curveballs like what we're going through right now. What Kimmy is doing is admirable as a spouse.
Life throws us curveballs, like the fact that my wife is battling cancer and going through chemo, but she's admirable for pumping out her legs and opening them up because I need this. Child, if this is the marriage, if this is the type of marriage that y'all be trying to shame us single women with, you can have it.
To roll over and suffer through it, fakes it, all for me. Because at that moment, it's something that she completely didn't desire, right? So I look at it as her standing by.
That much of a sexual person.
He said that she suffers. This is a suffering for her. Like, she absolutely does not desire it, doesn't want it. She's suffering through it and faking it for him because he says that he needs it while she's going through chemo. And he says that it's admirable because I need it and she provides it, like, even though she's suffering.
At it as her standing by me while I'm standing by her. As difficult as it may seem, we should all feel that we would be better people and say, oh, no, I don't want or need sex for however long it takes for you to recover. But we then live in reality where that's not true.
I want to ask you this. So when you say you need sex, not want it, you need it. Obviously, there's things we need. We need oxygen. We need water. There's certain things we need in order to be able to live a healthy life. Why do you need sex?
I need sex like Carlos needs mess.
So his explanation is, I need it. Like, what do you mean? Like, it doesn't matter that she's been my wife and she's pleased me all this time. Like, and the fact that, like, she's going through this, I can't control my hormones. No, she's my wife. She has to open up her legs and do what I need, even if she's suffering through it and faking it. Talk about selfish, inconsiderate, and just like, what? And these types of men, in my opinion, who act like they absolutely need it, can't not have it, I feel like these be the types that will hunch anything. Anything. And he's over here acting like, you know, well, it's admirable because she knows my needs and she's still going to, you know, provide for my needs. Like, boy, you out here probably hunching anything. Let me pull up the comments because a lot of you guys watch this show and you guys have more insight than me because I don't watch these people. It was somebody who commented like, Neek, you never seen Love in Huntsville? No, I don't watch these shows. I can't even tell you the last time I watched Real Housewives of Atlanta. It probably was share button. Now, if you don't feel like sharing it to your mama, brother, sister, cousin, auntie, Tracy, you can share it to yourself in an email. Send it to yourself. Hit share, hit send through email, send it to yourself, and that helps me out a lot. Okay? In addition to help that I receive, y'all can also visit my website, www.neekatnight.com, as you see that below. Now let's read through some of these comments. So Miss Tamar or Miss something raw, she says, he is sick. A person is suffering in pain and all you think about is your way. Karma is going to come for him heavy. I'm so sorry she is going through this. She deserves so much better at this time. Okay. Yeah. This is love and marriage.
Okay, so did I miss the part when he said it? Let's see. Did he say, let me go back.
He said he needs sex like he needs something.
So did he say that she got to do it when she's sick?
Yeah, he said I think at the beginning.
Oh, maybe I missed that part. Wait, let me see.
When the dude was asking them questions, like, we need air, we need this. Why do you need sex? Like, you know, she's sick.
Okay, let's see what happens.
You know, all of the posts on my Instagram, neekatnight_. But let's get into this particular one with this guy right now. Let me pull it up.
Of a sexual person to where, despite what she's going through right now, you still feel like there's a happy medium in terms of her pleasuring you.
There's a difference between wants and needs, all right? And I'm a person who actually needs sex, not a person who wants sex. Now, at times I want it, but I actually need it. Life throws us curveballs like what we're going through right now. What Kimmy is doing is admirable as a spouse.
Life throws us curveballs, like the fact that my wife is battling cancer and going through chemo, but she's admirable for pumping out her legs and opening them up because I need this. Child, if this is the marriage, if this is the type of marriage that y'all be trying to shame us single women with, you can have it.
To roll over and suffer through it, fakes it, all for me. Because at that moment, it's something that she completely didn't desire. right? So I look at it as her standing by
That
The fuck did he say roll over?
Yeah.
Why she sick?
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. Man, oh man. Apparently we know we dealing with a dumb nigga, right? This a dumb nigga. I know y'all like giving them different names like Dusty. Man, what's the other one?
Bandit.
Yeah, I call them dumbass niggas. Just get straight to the point. It is what it is. So this dumbass nigga don't know what a need and a want is. So because he got this thought in his mind where he needs sex. He don't know what a need is. See, needing a need, like something you need, like that means you would die. Like you need food. Without food,
you need
die.
water.
You need water. Without water, you would die. You know, you need air because without air, you would die. Everything else other than that would be just a desire. And this nigga said, well, I don't want sex, so I need it. See, so we already know we're messing with a dumb nigga already.
Yeah, so he means if she had a hysterectomy, you know you gotta wait, she got 6 weeks to heal. He needed, so he gonna bust through everything because he needed.
Yeah, some of these men are like that though. You know, 6 weeks and you can't wait 6 weeks. You can't wait 6 weeks. You know, but she gotta stand her ground. I remember when I had my hysterectomy, I'm telling her it's 6 weeks healing. He tried his best to turn me on, but he ain't never tell me I better. You know what I mean? He tried to give me the warning, you know, teasing me and shit. And I'm like, no, 6 weeks.
Yeah, because that shit is dangerous. I mean, shit. Shit, ain't nobody gonna fool with that shit. You crazy as hell.
Especially with the hysterectomy. It's different with the kids, you know, when you're younger.
Yeah.
You heal a lot quicker when you're younger.
Yeah, with that hysterectomy, yeah, shit.
Yeah. So, but
they didn't pull all your insides out, your cervix out, everything out. Shit.
Yeah. But this dude say, man, and then what you see? That's what I'm saying. I call bullshit on all these motherfucking niggas. He getting up there, making because he wanted to look like he's a man. But he don't understand that it make him look more like a bitch, not a man.
Yeah. You heard Nick say if we single women have this to look forward to, we'll stay single. To be man.
No, that's right. Shit.
I'm sick and you gotta have sex. So chemo, that's the worst shit to feel. I done seen people with chemo throwing up their inside and they sick as a damn motherfucking dog. And you talking about having sex, just roll over.
He's a nasty bitch too. They need to drag his ass all over the internet. That's what they need to do. Well, she got vomit on her breath. All he can care about is sex.
Yeah, sex. Inconsiderate bitch.
And then you know what's worse is that he'll go out and cheat and then blame her too for that.
And blame her for it because she got cancer. Like, what can you do with it?
Man, don't marry. Listen, ladies. Yeah, look like we gotta have discussion with some of these men before y'all marry. You got to find out what their stance on certain shit is. Don't assume, but he looked like a motherfucking dumbass nigga anyway, though. Okay? Yep. I don't know why anybody would marry him, but here we go.
Much of a sexual person.
He said that she suffers. This is a suffering for her. Like, she absolutely does not desire it, doesn't want it. She's suffering through it and faking it for him because he says that he needs it while she's going through chemo. And he says that it's admirable because I need it and she provides it, like, even though she's suffering.
Wow.
It is her standing by me while I'm standing by her. As difficult as it may seem, we should all feel that we would be better people and say, oh, no, I don't want or need sex for however long it takes for you to recover. But we then live in reality where that's not true.
I want to ask you this. So when you say you need sex, not want it, you need it. Obviously, there's things we need. We need oxygen. We need water. There's certain things we need in order to be able to live a healthy life. Why do you need sex?
I need sex like Carlos needs mess.
So,
like who?
His explanation is, I need it. Like, what do you mean? Like, it doesn't matter that she's been my wife and she's pleased me all this time. Like, and the fact that like she's going through this, I can't control my hormones.
I actually need it. Life throws us curveballs like what we're going through right now. What Kimmy is doing is admirable as a spouse. To roll over and suffer through it, fakes it, all for me. Because at that moment, it's something that she completely didn't desire, right? So I look at it as her standing by me while I'm standing by her. As difficult as it may seem, we should all feel that we would be better people and say, oh, no, I don't want or need sex for however long it takes for you to recover. But
no, man, no, sir, no. We're going to pass on that one. Yeah, there's something wrong with him, and there's no motherfucking break. I'll be the divorce his ass. Ned, me going to chemo to go get my chemo. You know what I'll be going to do? After getting my chemo, I will go to a divorce attorney. Okay, going to the divorce attorney and divorcing his ass.
That's sick. He is sick as hell.
Let's see what happened at the funeral. Yeah.
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? I'm coming back to you guys with another video about this situation that went down in Chicago. It seems like every day it is something new with this story, and it is the story that keeps on going and going and going and just has one outfit. Because I know this ain't the same day. Because this look like the same outfit. Online, clapping back at everybody.
Man, I'm trying to
see. Child going and doing the most. So Takia posted on her social media, what I'm gonna do without you. What a bond to break. You love me for my flaws and all. You was my first love, my first heartbreak. You crushed me.
Let's see, y'all.
His hands to himself and not trying to be the knockout king that couldn't knock out bullets. You would be able to twerk on him in real life. But now, you know, she is going to settle for.
Oh Lord, they got a
yes. My shirt say knockout king. Been the knockout king of the hundreds. Been putting ends to sleep before the situation. Stop trolling, bees. Okay. And then she showed a picture of her twerking on his cardboard cutout. And I mean, if he would have kept his hands to himself and not trying to be the knockout king that couldn't knock out bullets, you would be able to twerk on him in real life. But now, you know, she is going to settle for twerking on his cardboard cutout. Okay. And they was out, and then I guess the other girl is his sister. They turning up, they having a good time. They, you know, doing a big one for Mr. Jeremy, the knockout king. Okay, they was doing they big one going up. There was videos that went well into the night. They was up on top of cars. They was doing handstands. They was popping on handstands on top of cars. It just was a whole lot of going on, honey. And then this is his homies, you know, his homies on a block, you know, going up for Mr. Jeremy. You know, they got the cardboard cut out at the top while they, you know, doing their big one while they putting him in the dirt. Okay. So then, you know, this is some more pictures of them celebrating the life of Jeremy, and they just big kicking it with his cardboard cutout, you know, doing a big one, going up. Okay. And they started even mocking Carlisha Hood, the mom. So if you guys don't know, or I don't know if you guys do or not, Carlisha, the mom who was in this whole situation, she not only is she trying to sue the city, but before she started to try to sue the city, she was her family had put up a GoFundMe for her and her son's legal expenses or whatever they might need when they were arrested. So the family, they were like trying to raise money and things like that. So the family decided to mock Carlisha, and they was like, girl, you needed a GoFundMe, not us. Like, we didn't need no GoFundMe. And so they posted up a picture of his casket. Okay. And when they posted up a picture of his casket, the sister gonna say, cause who the F needed a GoFundMe? Not us. Okay. And they posted up their casket with it saying bag, what it say? Bag something JB with the $signs, child, on his casket while they was putting him in the dirt, girl. They said, Chuck, y'all needed to GoFundMe, not us. Okay. In addition to that, she said, I would do this if it was my mama. Ma'am, please shut the F up, because he would have knocked y'all soft A out too. Well, what happened that day? Because he's the one who is permanently put to sleep. Like, when you knock out somebody, you put them to sleep. But it's ironic that they're saying that he would have been knocking people out when he's the one that's permanently put to sleep. Like, it's given mental illness at this point. It's given crazy. Okay, it's giving crazy because, girl, what you mean he was gonna knock us out? He didn't even knock Carlisha out. Carlisha was eating them punches like Skittles, baby. So how you so sure?
That's what's so funny. He ain't even, everybody like the knockout king. Nick, he didn't even knock her out. And pushed her down 5 times I heard, and still she didn't go down.
She still didn't go down. So he the knockout king?
Man, his ass, you mean he knocked out, he got knocked out. That's what they mean. That must be what it is. They put certified hands, right? He had no certified hands. Said he would have did better pushing her.
Because he told her to knock her out. He hit her 5 times and she did not go out. So I don't know what you talking about knock out. Knock out what?
I don't know why they bragging about something they got him killed.
Yeah, they got him killed and they up there bragging about it. You can tell.
Yeah,
these ratchet ass, degenerate ass folks.
Man, that's some ghetto fly shit, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, it make me feel like
the degenerate just go to a level of now these people just shit. I don't know what's gonna happen to the world. So this shit is retarded.
Yeah, man. Did you see that casket where they got his picture on it?
Yeah.
I see the cutout. I can see celebrating somebody's life, but like all this nonsense that the girlfriend or
there wasn't nothing wrong with them putting the picture on his casket. This is the shit they was doing.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Nothing wrong with none of that. It's what they're doing, what they're saying, and you know, and the posting on the internet. But so that's the part, right? They can celebrate his life and do all that, even the twerking if that's what they want to do. But now we look bad as a whole people because of what the fuck they doing. Like all of us will do some shit like what they doing. Okay, celebrate his life and then go back and shut up.
Yeah, but they just acting wild.
Yeah, man. I wonder what the mother did. He have a mother? What did she
his
say?
Mother right there. I think that's his mother right there. Don't you see a picture?
Oh yeah, I see it. That's her
his mom. Yeah.
Is she okay with these messages and shit?
She must be.
Yeah. Damn. Anyway, let's see. Let's see what.
But she was saying we don't need a GoFundMe.
She said what?
I was saying, she said we didn't need a GoFundMe. You need a GoFundMe. Yeah, if you're trying to get a lawyer to get out of jail. Hell yeah, you're gonna need a GoFundMe. Lawyers are high.
Knocked us out when he didn't even knock Carlisha out. Girl, it's giving crazy. I don't know what they put in the water in Chicago, but they give it.
Oh, what you listening to? What you listening to?
Yes.
Oh, something happened, y'all. Not sure what. Okay. Let me see if there's a video. Right. You be reading comments.
Somebody said Jeremy Brown is God. He ain't God. That nigga dead. How he God? He would have came back to life. He would have ate that bullet. He would have ate that bullet and came back to life.
Right.
So
Who
he ain't
said he
no
was
God.
God?
So they in the comments, if you read the comments, it says one said OG Jeremy Brown. I guess he thought Jeremy Brown is God. Yeah, he was God, all right. And nigga dead in that ground.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with my computer. Is it my computer or is it let me see is it her video? Let me go to another video.
It's Marion.
Huh?
I said it's Roman.
Yeah. I don't know. Let me go to it. Let me see.
Now it's a blank. It's
Yeah.
like the old TV when it went out. Cut off for the night.
Yeah. Wait, what's that?
Like Poetry Guy.
So it's not my computer. It looks like it's something that's going on with her page. Let me go forward and see. Let me go forward again. Let's see. Let's find another video real quick. What's this? Okay, yeah. It must be that one video because the rest of them are playing. So let's find something else. She had. We saw her mother. Chicago woman ordered son to pop. Dude, don't miss something before.
No, it's showing. It's the video is showing. Well, I can go to it.
Yeah, it's when I fast forward. It was showing in the beginning. And when I fast forward, it stopped.
I went straight through fast forward. It's showing.
Yeah, but it's not showing for me. So I don't know.
What? Look at me, but is that you?
Let's see.
Leaky, what you doing?
Mickey way in the back there. You can hear him, but then let's see. Was this the okay, it came back up. Wait, is this the same? Is it the same video? I might be. We'll see. Let me share it. Oh, is this the same video? The family clowns him. Okay, let's see.
Pulled up receipts that Yasmin done pulled up receipts that the girlfriend house was just burnt down.
No, this is not the same video. That's when they dubbed him. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom.
What's the Jeremy Brown family knockout King Freeman? I think that's the same. Let me see. Now the other one was 20 minutes. No, that's a different video. It's the same video.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Kia, she done pulled up receipts that Yasmin done pulled up receipts that the girlfriend house was just burnt down in April. So she clapped back at Takia and she said, Takia Carter, don't comment on my ish. Feel how you feel, and I'm.
They don't like when I fast forward like that. They don't like that for some reason. Let me see what my internet doing. Oh, something is going on with my internet. What did I say? Let me turn this off. Interesting. Your location is currently in use. What's that mean? There's something going on with my computer. That's what's happening. The good thing I look, because I'm not sure what this is. You know, these motherfuckers like to try to hack you and shit, you know?
What is it?
Huh? You're connected, but let's see what's going on, y'all. Let's see what's going on. Oh my goodness. Okay. Give me a second. Let's stop on that.
You see, I say it says secure. Secure.
Yeah, but if I mess with my computer, that's what's going on. When I have so many ports open, there are people, you know, try to get in. They, especially when I start sharing my camera, you know, they be thinking they're gonna get in, but that ain't happening. There we go. I'm gonna change this SS. I'm gonna turn that off real quick. And you ain't getting no more soda. You want some more soda? Oh Lord, see. Oh my God, it's so bad. It's just too much. Okay, let me see. Is Randy fat ass still in the chat? You regular no damn nigga, small dick ass, troll ass, motherfucker. Your penis is the size of a troll.
I already knew he was gonna go back to his old self. Every time you mention Jessica X, he loses goddamn money. Goddamn troll.
Because he's a simp. The nigga simping for
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You calling somebody else a simp and you simping for Avatar.
He's simping for a nigga. He don't know it yet.
Yeah.
And when he go down low on Jessica, he gonna end up with a set of balls on his chin and on his forehead. Thinking he going down there to get some vagina. Nigga, you about to suck on the dick, nigga. Okay? You fat overweight ass heifer. Okay? You like something like a bitch, nigga. In fact, since I'm here and I can't play that video, I'm gonna see if I can play your video when you went on Ginger G's, nigga. We gonna see if that'll work for us. Okay? Because I'm not sure what the hell. I got too many things open. That's probably let me see, y'all. Hey, Mr. Kev, how you doing? Back when the thread was on top, on upper right corner, been many years. Go online, PDF manual will be online unless it's not a problem. I'm not sure what you're talking about. What's going on, Tech? It's Fashion. How you doing? Okay, let's see if we can find what I said. We're gonna find Kendra. Let's go find Kendra and this crying ass bitch, okay? And Randy.
Randy is crazy.
Okay. Let me see if I can find y'all. It's about 4 months ago. But first, let's listen to him cry first. Let's see. Let's hear him give his experience on it.
In this video, I want to talk about my experience on the Kendra G Show, January 10th of this year, 2023. My experience from that show is not geared towards men, it's geared towards women. Because
what's wrong with it being geared towards women, nigga? You want everything to be geared to you? You're not a man anyway. You a mouse, bitch.
Because if you're a man,
It's a
you're gonna
woman
get
show
criticized.
anyway. It's a woman who doing the show.
Right. They want us all to bow down to him and make everything for them. That's what it is. Look at it. You see the redness in his eye. Y'all don't see that he was crying?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga was crying, y'all.
They get talked about. You're gonna get
Look like that turtle.
names.
Just like
You're
a
gonna get
goddamn
trolled.
turtle.
And also, Kendra G be also playing favoritisms when it comes to men and women. She's very hypocritical when it comes to men and women, because when a man has a preference, especially a celebrity crush, he's a stalker, he's weird.
She called you a stalker because what you were doing on your, just like what you're doing right now, you got a name mentioning a woman who told you she don't fuck with you like that. And on your Instagram, you had a celebrity woman, a married woman, right? Didn't her husband pass away? And you got all her pictures up. That is some stalkery shit, dude. If you're gonna have her pictures up in your bedroom, cool, right? Nikki, it died. Yeah, if you're gonna have her pictures up in your bedroom and nobody see it, you can be all stalkerish if you want. But you're putting it in a public place. Is the iPad dead too, Licky? You done killed 2 things? Well, where your phone at? Come get your phone. And I'm gonna charge him up, okay? I'm gonna charge it. Stop pressing the button, Nikki. You know it's dead. Don't make my mom come get you. She will come. She will come get you. Okay. Yes, I'll charge it. Okay, that go to, you want your phone? There you go.
And when a black woman has a crush, it's okay, because I was on her show and towards the end, like she tried to call me a weird stalker, but she didn't say that, but she kind of suspected that I was, and she didn't know that I had 3 accounts, and she kind of like.
That nigga said she didn't know I had 3 accounts. Why do you have 3 accounts, stalking ass nigga? Because you're stalking people. You're supposed to really just have 1 account, but you need 3 of them for. And one of the accounts she saw that you were stalking. You're stalking somebody. I don't know, like, Nikki, what you doing? You want me to sit on you? I'm gonna hurt you, man. I didn't even see you back there. You get hiding behind my butt, man. She can't see you back there. You good? Mama doesn't know where her charger's at. She got a couple of them missing. Okay, I see this one. Come on. Come on. Okay. Which one you want me to charge? I'm charging the pad first, okay? But your phone is charged, Ricky. Oh, Lord, my grandson, y'all, my grandson. Here we go.
Made an error in thinking that I was a troll. In reality, that was my fan page, because I actually have a personal page. 2 personal pages, and I also have a fan page.
You got 2 personal page and a fan page? Oh, so in other words, you're like a stalker. Nikki, it's got to stay on the charger.
It's still right there.
Huh?
Still right there.
What, you want to sit by me? Why you gotta sit by me?
I'm not gonna sit by you.
Oh, you're not gonna sit by me?
No, I'm gonna stand with you.
You gonna stand right there, but you still by me? It don't matter if you're right there. You're too close. I need my personal space, Ricky. Huh?
You do.
I do need my personal space. He just wanted. Oh my goodness! You want to sit on my lap? Come on.
Okay.
You don't want to sit on my lap? Wait, you gotta stop. Look what you done done. Now picture's about to come up. You done connected.
Stop saying it.
Huh?
Stop saying it.
I ain't saying nothing. No. Okay, here we go, y'all.
She thought I was stalking Vanessa Bryant because I have a celebrity crush. She didn't say that when that female on her show was stalking Drake. Because I remember one episode when a groupie was stalking Drake with her boyfriend in the car. He was supposed to be drunk and her boyfriend was supposed to be well off. He was driving a Mercedes and he was drunk and she drove him home from a club and she seen Drake in the balcony of a mansion or something. She said that in one of her appearances on the show. She was on the show twice. And then there's one other lady said that she wants a Russell Wilson. But when I say that I want an 8, 9, and 10, I became delusional.
Because you're delusional, because look at you, dude. You look like your nose is shaped like it's an 8, 9, and a 10. Okay? All them numbers, nigga. Okay? You delusional. You're not getting no 8, 9, nor no 10. You be lucky if you get a 1. If you get 1 of anything, you better be good with that 5. 5. What's wrong with you? Okay. 5, okay? With that handy grip of yours, you can use that. Nicholas, Pop brought the charger so you can get on the bed. Go over there on the bed, and I'm gonna charge it. What you mean, no, Nicky? You wanna do what he wanna do? You playing with some eggs and butter?
Flour.
And flour? What you making?
I make a cake.
You making a cake?
Yeah, mix it up.
Mix it up. He's sure making a cake.
What's the shape I want to do?
You gonna do a heart shape?
Huh?
Heart shape. Okay.
Okay, so mix it. Okay, put it down.
Put it in the oven?
I will kids for free.
Okay. Lord have mercy, he making a cake on the iPad, y'all. He know flour, eggs, and milk. You want to go downstairs to make a cake for real?
No, I can't make it.
Okay.
Whoa,
I became a typical black man. That's very hypocritical because she didn't say that with the other people, specifically women. But when a man has a preference, he's delusional. That show is very one-sided when it comes to men because when you tell the women that you have a specific type that you're looking for, to them, you're delusional.
Well, in case you are slow, which we know you are, I'm going to break it down to you. The reason she considered you delusional is not because you want a 8, 9, and 10. It's because the way you look, you're not getting no 8, 9s, and 10s. Right? It's not because you're black. It's because you're ugly. It's because you're slow. Okay? You're not going to get an 8, 9, and 10.
Mama, these are dinosaurs.
Huh?
These are dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs?
Yeah, dinosaurs.
Okay.
Especially
Okay. But can I get the scissors? Because I don't want you to by you. I don't want you to hurt yourself by accident. Okay?
Listen.
Can't have a preference with them. Because if you're a man and you're going on that show and you're looking for Miss Right, you're not going to find Miss Right on that show. You're going to find average looking women, or you're going to find overweight looking women that already have kids that most men that's looking for high value women will pass up. That's what you're gonna get on there, and you're also going to get trolls too. You're going to get trolls.
You are a troll. Oh, Lord, why is he crying?
That's what I want to know.
Boo-hoo, I can't get an 8, 9, and 10. Boo-hoo. I want to see a bitch again.
Okay, Mama, are you ready?
What you about to make a cake? You want me to make a cake with you?
Eggs.
Eggs. Mm-hmm.
And now sugar.
Sugar.
Milk.
Mm-hmm.
Butter.
Butter.
Flour.
Flour.
And let's mix it up.
You gonna mix it up? Good boy.
Okay, what shape?
What shape you want?
I want the circle one.
You want the circle one? Okay.
Whoa, very nice.
Let's
Let's put this over
in the oven. Yep. Go bake it in the oven.
Okay, let's wait till it's in the oven.
Okay. Get more press play, man.
On your Instagram account, and if you make a YouTube and they find your YouTube account, you're gonna get trolls. But for me,
you should see Leaky Leak is looking at him. He's looking like, who is that? What is that? What do he look like? He looks scary?
No, it's not scary.
No, it's not scary?
No.
It's funny?
Yeah,
He's funny. His face is funny. My grandson say you're not scary, but you got a funny face. He got a funny face. What's this right here? That's his big, what that is?
It's a big nose.
Big nose? And what's this right here? What's this?
This is big eyes because his big eyes are red.
His big eyes are red, huh? Look, even my grandson, his big eyes are red. Oh my God. Oh, Leapy say his big eyes are red.
Okay.
That's because they're red because he's crying.
basically labeled the most delusional person on her show, the most delusional man on the show, which wasn't true. I was just stating my preference of women I like. I was just stating what type of women I like. Because me, I wish I would have did my research before I went on her show. I mean, I watched her show.
You killed my phone. Got charged with it.
I made it too. Maybe made it. Okay. So she's I can't made it yet. What's that?
What time you get out?
He said somewhere around 8.
Okay. Throughout the months, like every now and then, I'll watch a couple episodes every now and then. For the past couple months, I wasn't really familiar with her show like that. I thought that her show was a dating show for men and women. I thought her show was very fair when it came to men and women, but I was wrong.
It was wrong because you didn't get treated the way you want to be treated. She looked at what you were doing. Did it die, Lucky?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's gonna die. That's why I said let's put it on this charger, and so you can sit on the bed and it'll charge for you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna put it on this charger. And then I'm gonna put it on this charger over here. And then it won't die and you can come and play it, okay? Got me doing all kinds of things over here. Okay, come over here on the bed. Get up there, let's go, come on, okay? Get your little brother. Get your little brother. Okay, it's gonna be on in like a minute. Give it a minute, it's gonna come on for you. Okay. Oh, Lordy. My grandson.
Very one-sided when it comes to men and women. And the people in her chat also is one-sided. And then you also have some black men in there criticizing other black men. How can...
Everybody was criticizing you. Look at him, listen. He like, oh, the women aren't fair. Kendra aren't fair. Yep, it's an apple. And the men aren't fair either.
Right here.
It's an apple on the back and in the front, huh?
What's number?
You know the number.
9?
Don't be telling my number out loud, Lika.
Why?
Because. Go ahead, tell the number. Go ahead. Good job. Look, he giving out my passcode and everything. You gonna listen to some beats? Okay. Lord.
Hey, I'm gonna call you right back.
Okay.
I'll be back.
A black man criticize other black men. It seems like she has a problem with black men. She tries to tear down black men on her.
Look, y'all, exactly. Look, the women say that she's more biased to the men. This dude is saying the opposite. But then he says everybody was attacking him. Okay. Now, there's a reason why he was attacking, because he had a Roman eye. Okay. His eye. He didn't have his
if they
eye
have a preference.
The eye.
Because I remember I went on her show and then you had people trolling me, talking about can he see and stuff. Of course I can see. Why would I be on?
Oh, Lordy. Let's go find his. He know what happened during that show. Like he said, when he said 5 months ago now. So let's go find Kendra. Actually, I have it in my, I think it's in my save. Let's see. Oh, Rio. Oh, Rio. Oh, wait, y'all. Is this dude live?
Rage out by the disingenuousness, by the trolling, by the disrespect that goes on in this space. Jump off panels in anger, rage quit, and pretty much haven't even been streaming. Going back and forth with Angry Man to the point where he's dropping them off the panel and all of that. That shit wasn't him. This dude had the utmost respect for every fucking body. Look what the space did to him.
The space did it? Man, these be some bum ass niggas, man.
Keep paying attention. I want to believe that the space thing that would happen on Fight Club was Logic. Mr. Logic. When he used to come on and everybody would be bitch ass niggas, right? After a while, if you weren't just showing the ultimate understanding to his point of view, or outright disagreeing with him, right? And at some point after all of those peep show on Thursday nights, it felt like, you know, it kind of made you feel like you arrived a little bit, right? Because we can't pretend like that's not the case, right? We cannot pretend like when we on the panel with a Logic or an Anton or an Angry Man, you know,
listen to what this nigga about to say. I know he's not about to say what I think he's about to say. Is he about to say he can't pretend that you, when you up there with Logic and Angry Man and Anton, that you don't feel like you arrived? I hope he's not about to say that. Please don't tell me that this nigga is about to say that. But I already noticed how these men act. They act like when they get up, if they could get on the panel, if only I could get on the panel up there with these group of people, I would have done something in life. Please don't tell me you're about to say it. Come on, let's hear it.
That it don't feel like we arrived a little bit.
Word for word, just what I said. He just said he feel like he's arrived by being on panels with losers. On panels, like, it's not like he got on a TV show, right? Like, it's easy to get on the panels, like it's easy to get on panels, like we all can get on panels, baby. This nigga just admitted all it takes is for them to get on a panel with somebody who look like they somebody. And so then they feel like they somebody. Oh my God, I need to clip that shit, y'all. These niggas, I'm telling you, these niggas be sucking each other off on some real shit. Here we go.
Pretend like that's not the case, right? We cannot pretend like when we on the panel with a Logic or an Anton or an Angry Man, you know, that it don't feel like we arrived a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like these people who name been ringing in the YouTube space, I'll be honest, right? In the YouTube space for a while.
Oh, wow.
And they do numbers. So, and they was on the most popular show that.
When they say they do numbers, dude, they doing numbers because of you and I and everybody who watching. That's how they do numbers. They should be giving you the gratification. They should be making you feel confident and comfortable, because without you, they would be none of them. Right? These men be sucking each other off.
That brought all of us together, basically.
Brought them all together.
So, you know what I'm saying? It made you feel a certain kind of way. And we might have showed Logic a little bit more favoritism, right? It wasn't nothing we could really do about it anyway. It was like, this was Anton's man, whatever. You know what I mean? And then Patriarchy came along and he took the disrespect to a whole new level. And ironically, because of where we sit today, the person who they disrespected the most was Fatty.
Oh, come on. That's not even true.
Fatty is the one that they went all the way in with. Fatty was the one that it was no holds barred. And
oh man, come on.
Look where we are today. Corrupting at Fight Club. Corrupting Fight Club, rather. It's been a process. Now, not everybody's going to agree with me, but I definitely think I'm right.
Not exactly wrong. I think some of these people have come. Originally, they come over and they have a point of view, and then their point of views change because the men are over there bullying them. But they allowing themselves to be bullied by men, though. God, that's why they're mad at women like myself and other women, right? Because we won't be bullied. See, I won't be bullied by these bitch ass niggas. Okay.
Or should I say I believe I'm right? When Patriarchy started going in on Fatty, he would attack his family, mom, dad. He would attack his ethnicity, Portuguese. He would attack his country, right? Portuguese, Portugal. And I remember Fatty used to question it like, this is okay? We saying this is okay, right? Because it was a whole thing about no women, no children. I mean, even on my channel, Daryl Long was on my channel talking about Tommy B's son. We had already heard about him talking about Anton's wife. It was a couple of other incidents. People's kids was brought into the picture, people's wives. I remember the whole thing behind King. I think the dude name was King and Anton about his wife. The whole thing was family members is off limits. Like, why are you talking about somebody's wife? Why are you talking about somebody's kids? Why are you doing any of that?
But them niggas talk about other people's wives and kids. Stop acting like them niggas innocent. Fuck out of here.
Dead relatives. Now, we know we come from your mama jokes, right? I don't even know how that got started, right? But for whatever reason, it became okay to say your mama's so fat, your mama's so black, your mama's so skinny, you know, your mama's so old. For whatever reason, I don't know why we didn't do daddy, but right, we just went with your mama. But in this space, we still had standards, right? Not so much anymore. It was an uproar. My line was jumping when that nigga was in my. The Targaryen effect is by the time she reached the throne, she was corrupted. She had become the very thing that she once vilified. She had become the very thing that she once demised, the very thing that she was trying to attack, the very thing that she was trying to destroy.
Let's see what this means, y'all.
She became it. She talked about destroying the will, right? Destroying the will. Not the W-I-L-L. Not the W-I-L-L.
Last one. Okay.
The W-H-E-L-L.
What the hell is a Targaryen?
Right?
Marrying brother, sister.
Destroying the will.
Look like
what is
inbreeding.
breaking the will in Game of Thrones? The idea of breaking the will implies systemic institutional reform. Not just
known. These niggas in their movies, y'all. The Game of Thrones. Now, let me tell you what they say about the definition of this Targaryen or Girian or whatever, right? Look like Garian. House Targaryen carries the trait for insanity in its bloodline. Over 300 years of heavy inbreeding, marrying brother to sister whenever possible. Right? So he's using this, something to do with this show. I've never seen it. But now he done made it a different meaning. And then he mentioned her. Her. He didn't say nothing about him. He says her, because he is one of them dudes who always blame a woman. Even when it's men he's talking about. He's literally talking about men. Anton, Fatty, like he's over there talking about all these men, and yet when it comes to an issue, it's the woman.
Placing the person who has the dubious honor of planting his or her rear end on the Iron Throne. Not just taking one person who is causing tyranny throughout the land and replacing them with another person who's going to continue to cause tyranny throughout the land, but making an actual change. Right? So in her quest to break the will, she, like, for instance,
these niggas and their logic.
Your mother is dead. You know that Fatty is fat. And so you want to come at him and call him fat all day. Well, he can't call you fat because you're not fat. but your mother is dead. And he knows that. He don't know nothing else about you, but he know your mother is dead. So he can say, yeah, that's why your mama is dead. She died because she didn't want to be around here with you no more. She died because she was too embarrassed of you being her son or daughter, depending on who he's arguing with. And we look at that like, whoa, bro, why you doing that? That's crazy, bro. But in the moment, what else can he say? What can I say to you when you sitting on the screen and you got
dumbass? He can say many things about me. Anything about the person. He could just make shit up, right? Because that's what it's called. If you're not being serious, then it don't have to be true. But when you rely on somebody's mother is dead, like, first of all, that's not even funny, but like, why would you go there? And yes, you said there used to be standards, but then it sounds like you are okay with them not being standards because, you know, you siding with whoever you siding with. That's why y'all sound like fucking fools. You don't sound like hypocrites, you sound like fools. Okay? Talk about what else can you talk about? He don't know nothing about you. He don't know nothing about it. And then that nigga said, we all know Fatty is fat. This nigga just called Fatty fat. I don't think Fatty think he fat. In fact, I think he kind of said he's not fat. I've heard him say he's not fat. You just said Fatty fat. Fatty got some titties and hips. That's for sure.
You got a rollie on and you got a full beard and you got a Porsche in your garage and you married and all your kids is by the same person and we all know you got money and you might not be the ugliest dude in the world and you got 1,000 people in the chat that rock with you. What can I really say about you?
Anything.
What can I say to hurt you? Because in this moment, you're trying to hurt me. All of these things you saying, calling me fat, calling me broke, calling me black, calling me this, calling me that. All of that you're saying, you're doing it to hurt me. So what can I say to hurt you? That's why your mom.
But he can call him fat, because if you talk about who I think you're talking about, that nigga not in shape. He can also call him broke. Y'all claim y'all know people got money, while you watching money come in and you yourself is giving them money. Of course they got money. You're giving it to them. But still, that shit is crazy, man.
Mama did. It sounds cruel, but it's logical. I don't like it.
Logical.
But it's logical.
Logical.
So whatever said, it hurt. Like it actually hurt. I was there when Iz got the call about his daughter. He went from laughing to screaming in milliseconds.
That's right. Laughing. He went from laughing to screaming in milliseconds. We already know that he didn't read the email, the text message. So we know it was like he's already admitted it. That's what I'm saying. Like, these fools don't even listen to each other. Okay, here we go.
And for a few seconds, we still thought he was joking.
Yeah.
We still thought he was performing.
He was.
And then we realized it was real.
Nothing.
Something had actually happened to his daughter.
But nothing happened to his daughter. Nothing. 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 What? Well, did he make this video today? I think it's alive right now. That's what I'm saying. The narrative these niggas be spreading, the falsehoods, the lies. Like, we all know that nothing happened because I did a show. He came over and admitted he didn't know it in that moment. That's what he claimed. He said, I didn't know it in that moment. He said, because I didn't read the message. He said, I didn't read the message. That's what he said. Like the message is what got him thinking it, but he didn't read that message. He didn't read the said message that said what he claimed it said. Because if he didn't read it, then how did he know to overreact? And if he did read it, then he shouldn't have overreact. And so there you have it. Just a lot of performing for money. For money.
Just hearing the words, yo, they found my daughter. Found her.
Mm-hmm.
So as I'm listening to Fatty talk about things happening to Israel's daughter, and then in my head I'm replaying the screams of Iz, the fear of something happening to my own daughter. It hurt. It didn't just hurt because of the fact that that was Iz, or that was Iz's daughter. It hurt because I realized how far Fatty has come. I realized how corrupting this space is. See, I'm not going to blame this space for my behavior. I'm not going to blame this space for my anger, me being angry, me snapping off, me threatening people. This space didn't do that to me.
It didn't do it to you, but you're going to give other people that, right, that excuse. It did it to them. It didn't do it to me because I was already angry. But now, these other men, they're what, lower than you, slower than you, not as strong as you. Like, what made a space make you so angry?
I was that person before I came to this space.
Yes, you were. Just like the rest of these men.
It's part of the reason why I needed this space, because I was trying not to be that person. I will say that I had spent some time doing podcasts and getting to a point where I wasn't angry like that all the time. I will say that when people bring certain energy over to my platform, I reverted back to being that person.
Because it's easy for you.
And so, because I don't necessarily know everybody.
Because you are who you are, baby. You're not really trying to change. You just don't want, people to come and provoke you. You don't want to change the idea that you can't be pushed because you're a man, right? You're a strong man to where people can't determine your day and how you feel and how angry you are. You don't want to do that. So, you just hide in your little cubby hole over there with a couple of people. Although you want the subscribers, you still don't want them to come over though, because if they come over, they may, touch a nerve, any nerve just by coming over. They ain't even got to say nothing. They just got to disagree with you, or it may look like they disagree. They might ask you a question, and you pop off. But see, that's you though. That's you. I know right now you claim the space didn't make it that way, but just in this very second, you just claim that other people coming into your area, they got you set off, right? So you essentially did blame somebody.
In this space, like personally, a lot of these cats don't even know their real name. I know for a fact Cheeky's parents did not name him Cheeky.
Oh my God, here we go.
They may even call him that, but I know that ain't his government name, right? Not even probably a form of it, right? Where does Cheeky come from? Charles? I don't know. The point is that I don't necessarily know these people in their real lives, but I know I've watched people go from being calm, collective, stoic, all this other stuff, to rage quitting, angry, aggressive, vitriol, backpack carrying, disrespectful, no holds barred, communicating people.
Okay. I feel
If you wasn't there, you couldn't tell. Fantasy Island Girl said yesterday, ever since I've been in this space, y'all been disrespectful. And I remember, I just thought about this. Bro, this is more proof. Go look at any of the earlier videos when Fantasy Island Girl had first came around. She was all humble. She wasn't trying to overtalk people. She was just trying to get her point across. I had her on my channel one time. She had came over to the Toxic Avengers Network one time.
And
it felt like she was trying to be the whole fit, feminine, friendly thing.
That's right. Exactly.
Go look at her yesterday on Angry Man Show. You know, I realized I might actually be, oh, who was that? Oh, damn, it's gone. I might moral authority agent or whatever the fuck they call them.
See, you don't get it. And this is the thing. When people come to YouTube and they find this space, they try to find a spot where they belong, right? Or where they want to fit in at. And so you have a woman comes in and she's like, yeah, I agree. You know, men want feminine women, right? We know that, yeah, there are a lot of men who want women to be friendly. You know, he wants us to smile at him and smell good and look good and all that good old shit, right? And so women come into space and they know that they meet that. And so they want to come off and show. See, ladies, if you are nice to these men, then they will be nice to you. But that is not where we are. We are not in an area where men are being like men, where when you're nice to them, they're nice to you. We're in an area where you're nice to them and then they shit on you. And then the more you're nice, the more they shit on you. And they want to prove their point. Their point is they don't give a shit if you're nice or not, because all they are here for is to shit on you. They want to shit on you. Listen, they want to shit on you. I'm going to shit on you. No, they're not going to do what R. Kelly did, piss on you. They want to shit on you. Okay? You're going to do what they do, they're going to shit on you. You do what they say, they're going to shit on you. If you do what they like, act like they like, they're going to shit on you. Because all they want to do is shit on you. They don't care about you. All they want to do is shit on you. Don't make me put a beat on and break this down in song. Okay? So Fantasy Island Girl, even Island Girl, right? You name them, I watched them come and I watched them change. Some of them still play a role every once in a while, right? Because they manosphere, right? But they still got some men who ain't gonna do nothing but shit on them. And this guy here, though, he see it, he could prove it, but he don't understand it. See, he thinks he has the answer. He think, oh, this space changed you. No, the space itself is not changing anybody. It's not the space, right? Because literally, we're all sitting in our homes or in our cars or at work. What is changed is the idea of someone. Like this would happen even in real life. If I walked up to a person and I was nice to him every day, but then he decided to shit on me, you think I would continue to be nice to him? I don't think so. So this idea of him trying to make it seem like it's the space. No, it's the people. Okay? It's the people. Here we go.
I don't know if I could put the space on him just yet.
Oh, Lord.
You know what I'm saying? It got to be about me. I'm just trying to bring attention to what I'm talking about. Who don't want to be heard? Why are you here if you don't want to be heard? That makes no sense. But that's how corrupted the space is. We say shit that don't make no sense, and we will argue it for hours on end and die on that shit.
Yep, that's you. That's you. It makes no sense, and you will die on it. And that is fact. What he just said is a fact. A lot of people will die on a hill and try to convince, because they don't want to look like they're wrong. At the same time, they don't want to better themselves. They don't even want the correct information. So when they have the conversation again, they'll be able to give the correct information. Nah, they don't want none of that. They just want to be right. And they don't. And if you're a woman, then, you know, you got to let them be right. And if you're another man, well, you know, they're going to come at you and call you feminine and say things like that you are simp and shit like that. You know, not because you just agree with women, it's because you are telling the truth, the facts. Just by you having knowledge makes you a simp. Okay?
You know how many times I've paid to get somebody off of a stream? You know how many times I actually paid to boot somebody off?
How many?
The same amount of millions I've made.
No, there must be none.
And I'll be honest with you. It's not because I just think the bounty system is the worst shit ever in the history of mankind. I think it might be third. But it's not because of that. It's because why the fuck would I pay $20 to get somebody off the show when they or anybody else can pay $20 so that they can stay? I don't even get my 15 minutes.
Sure don't.
But we're empowering the chat.
Baby, you right.
Could you imagine if that's how the political...
Just imagine I paid $20 to get somebody off for 15 minutes and they paid $20 to stay. I would be pissed. But these niggas just go for it. You know what I'm saying? They go for it. So you want to just let a motherfucker stay up there. Like, why would you spend money to kick somebody off anyway, nigga? All you got to do is go up there, especially doing Fight Club, and fight their ass. Prove them wrong if they're wrong. You know? Go up there and just yell at them until they possibly leave or until they kick you off or whatever, right? But nah, y'all dumbasses just giving out your money. So I agree with him on that. Like, but except for the idea that he considered giving his money to kick somebody off for 15 minutes just so they could come back 15 minutes later. Like, so you're happy that you kicked me off for 15 minutes. You feel good. And I'm thinking, like, in 15 minutes, I can go downstairs, make me a sandwich, And you know what I'm saying? And walk my big fat ass back up these steps. At 15 minutes will be gone, and I'll be right back where I was. You know what I'm saying? And then I guess they'll pay another 20 for me to be off again. This time I go downstairs, cut up some fabric, come back upstairs to put it on this machine and sew it up, and then I'll be right back. I watched one time somebody paid, if I'm correct, $100 to get $50 or $100 to get somebody off. The chick, no, it was $100 to get the owner off, and he didn't go nowhere. Oh my God, that happened. Okay, on your guard, right? This should happen. He was like, Aaron had put him in the back. And it was funny, right? Because they thinking, oh, somebody just kicked Anton off. And Anton came right back. And so Aaron put up this, so you could see somebody paid $100 to get you knocked off. So he put him in the back again. He came right back. He was like, fuck that. Fuck that money. He said, fuck that and fuck that money. And he stayed. And ain't nothing none of you niggas could do about it. And that's when you should have known that they don't play by no rules, baby. You just over there giving your fucking money. Okay, I don't have no problem giving somebody some money to support them as they host the channel. Nothing wrong with that, but I'd be goddamn if I'm gonna give money for one particular reason, and the reason I gave money is not even being held up. I'd be the reported your ass, me to YouTube. I'd be like, look, this is fraud. Fuck around with me, baby. Don't play with me. Here we go.
System work. You voted for your president. He got in office, and then somebody paid some more money to get him out of there. And then you pay some money to put him back, and somebody pay. Do-si-do, and round and around we go.
Speak on it, baby.
And it is corrupting. It just is. Niggas want to act like it ain't.
Nigga, ain't nothing corrupting about that. That's money. That's money being made. Ain't shit corrupting. You might not like it. If you don't like it, don't participate. But it ain't corrupting. That's called democracy. You tried to vote somebody in, and somebody decided to vote them out. You paid to get somebody out, and somebody paid to get them back in. We watched one night, right? Wasn't it like 2,500 or was it 1,500 that went back and forth with just 1-2 people? The money was large, baby. The money was large, and I was like, God damn. Okay, shit. Got me thinking, but I just couldn't do it. I'm not that type of person. I just can't do it. But I thought about it. I was like, damn.
Who have dope minds, people who lend their understanding and not necessarily their wrath all the time. I love this space. I love my brothers and I love my sisters. But if you all refuse to take a step back and look at the corruption, we're going to be burying somebody soon.
Very lucky.
Something's going to happen to somebody.
You want them more? I did tell you it was the last one, but I gave you another one. Are you okay? Okay. Did he say we're gonna be burying people over this? Why would anybody be burying? Why is anybody taking this shit serious like that? Okay.
Y'all keep thinking it's okay to just say whatever you want to and talk to people any kind of way you want to and play these goofy games. It's not necessary. It's not necessary that it's going to be somebody doing something to somebody else. Somebody might do something to themselves.
Well, okay. That I could see that one. Weak ass niggas.
In this space, it's like the smart people follow the goofies. So it's like the people that you would expect to be intellectual, instead of them overshadowing the goofy motherfuckers, they followed the route of the goofy niggas, and they started acting goofy too. And so I even made the point, I think it might have been on your show, with the Patio Absolute nigga. Like, when he first came in, he was a little smart kid that was always doing his homework, yada, yada, yada. And now you see him on the panels, and I'm like, bro, who is this nigga? This nigga's extra out on his little Memphis accent. This nigga lightweight trying to talk street shit. And I'm sitting there looking at him like, bro, not even as like a diss, but like you was like the squarest of the squarest nigga when you first came on here. Now you telling me you can't talk about street shit because you might incriminate yourself? Nigga, please. So is that me or is that him?
What?
Right here, background. But
all that's you.
No, I can hear my background. Nigga, ain't no music playing over here.
Ain't not no music.
Another part of it too is, and I know you don't like it, but you do have to. The reason why I told you have to create that space is, number one, they're like-minded people like you. This is something you enjoy doing. Most of the people in the space don't have their own channel. So when I tell you can start it yourself, is what I'm telling you is, if you start what you want and you set the tone, people will come. Like-minded people will come. Because the goofy people gonna get bored off of what you're doing because it's toned down. It's not the Fight Club shit, and so you'll naturally weed out the goofy motherfuckers. That's why I'm telling you should start your own. And then the people that you like to do that with, I think they would naturally come over to your channel when they want to get away from the bullshit. So your Cheekies, your Aaronos, they would naturally come over and go, okay, I want to have a decent conversation.
Being on panel with certain people don't make you feel like you made. The thing is this: as an NBA, as a basketball player, you can't tell me that a basketball player who is playing a game and he get to go to what the fuck is the name of that shit where the NBA players be playing? No, the spot where the NBA players be playing in the summertime. So why does the Aaron O show have to be Fight Club 2.0? Why do we need 2 Fight Clubs? We already got one. Cheeky was doing everything in his power to try to keep his show from being Fight Club. No beef on my channel, fam. If it sounds like you beefing, I'm just gonna kick you down. Guess what? He was still making money. He was still getting cash apps. He probably wasn't getting, $100 cash apps every day, like say a Fight Club. But he was still getting $4.99, $5, $2, $1.99, $5. Them shits add up. Not to mention the fact that everybody already getting money. So is everything have to be about the dollar? Every decision has to be about the dollar.
Wasn't somebody else talking about that earlier? That everything got to be about the dollar? I think that was RS. And I don't think everything should be about the dollar, but there's a lot of people who think everything got to be about the dollar. And if they can get the dollar, then let them get the dollar. Okay? You ain't got to participate in giving your dollar. You know what I mean? And then they got, we as a people, when Anton said things like, yeah, we wasting our money and we're being stupid with our money and we need to invest in our money. I guess he meant invest in him because, man, to watch them make thousands of dollars in a weekend just by kicking people off is amazing. I ain't gonna lie. I think Aaron O came up with that idea because, somebody say, hey, how much to kick so-and-so off? And then they were like, yeah, shit. Aaron O was like, but that's a great idea. And I ain't gonna lie. I wish I had thought about the shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking, God damn, it's a great idea. It wouldn't be a great idea if people weren't so stupid to participate in it. You know, I don't mind giving somebody a cash app or whatever, but I ain't paying you to kick nobody off. Keep that motherfucker up there. In fact, that's what make the show better, you know. Because there's motherfuckers who will be kicking people off just so the show could go dead, but it never go dead because it just never go dead. Oh man. Anyway, y'all, I said I wasn't gonna keep this stream up that long because I want to change the title, but I did talk about some things. I do have this bag to finish, and I guess I know Devastating said he off the week, so he might be sleeping. The men are we're gonna change the title though, and I'm gonna let Jessica X know that it's okay, invisible bitch. Okay, you good with me, I'm good with you. You know, do your thing. Concrete Road just smack you down. You know, she did do it with the drop down button though. You know. And then she just said the same old, you're invisible, you know, nobody know what you look like. The fact that Jessica get up there and mess with these women over and over again, and they just keep giving a chance after chance. I'm not telling them not to let her over there. And you know, what I was saying is when she come, you got to bring that fire. Like, what the fuck? What you trying to hold a conversation for? Trying to convince her that she need to stop. Stop it. Why you talk about me in the chat? You've been doing it for years now. Got to stop it. And Jessica's like, no, I'm not playing your toes, Leaky. I don't need to cut your toes. You tired? But then why you always want me to play with your toes? Huh? I need to play with your toes. You going by your mommy today. Okay? You could come sit on my lap. You want to come sit on my lap? No? So you went to sleep with me combing your hair last night, didn't you? Yeah, my grandson. Oh, we had to fight him to go to the trampoline park. He don't want to go outside, but just too hot, you know. What is the, how hot is it? Hey, Siri. What's the weather? Hey, Siri. Oh, Siri not. What's Siri doing? Hey, Siri. Hey, oh, is it because it's yellow? Why is Siri not hearing me? What the hell going on? Hey, Siri. What's the weather like? One sec. Siri on some bullshit, okay? Talk about some one sec. Close that up. Hey, Siri. What's the weather like?
It's currently cloudy and 86 degrees.
Okay, yeah. Siri over here playing with me. Let me go see what's going on, y'all. Okay, so for the Cash Apps, I want to thank everybody who sent the Cash App, okay? Let's see what's going on. Okay, and this is, we got to plan what we're going to do for the summer, y'all. Summer is officially, I guess, here, right? Kids out of school, all that. 4th of July about to hit tomorrow, right? And if y'all want to do DIYs, I'm going to post something on in the community, and I'm going to look for ideas. And I guess we'll start off with something easy. And I'm going to be honest with you, if we do something like zipper pouches for the men, though, if you want to, let me think, with men, you can also make pouches, right? And it would be more of a pouch that you could put on a belt and make it where you walk around. It would be almost similar to, let me see if I can put a picture up. Let's go find some, y'all. Find some simple things. I like them because it's always hard for me to find something for men and boys, to be honest. Let's see if I put in, let me see, DIYs for men. Let's see, DIYs for men. Let's see if we can find any. Hey. No, no. Okay, no. They got so many DIYs, but if, let's say a pouch, right? A zipper pouch on a purse. Let me see what that's called. Let's see, pouch, a male pouch. Bag. Let's see what that look like. No, we want it to be small. It would be like a little pouch, like something like this. Like, this is easy to make. And it could be for women and men, right? Men, you could make it with a belt loop on the back, and it could go on a belt, or it can, men wear bags like this on the side of them too. We can also put it, see, like this guy right here. Let me see. Damn, my computer is running slow as hell, y'all. I'm sorry about that. So something like this. So something like this, but it wouldn't be leather, of course, right? Something like this. It's a zipper pouch. It's easy to make. This is easy to be made. And you will put a loop in the back of it, and you could slide it on your belt. And it could be as large as you want it or as small as you want it. If you want it small enough just to put a knife in it, or maybe some credit cards, or keep your little, instead of having a wallet, you have a wallet essentially on your belt. This is easy to make. Okay. Now, yes, it's easy to make. We'll make it with fabric. Now the thing about it, let me look. I'm looking at it. It could be made. Of course, it'd be better if you make it with a sewing machine, but it doesn't have to be a sewing machine. We could put this together with fabric glue, but it had to be fabric. To be honest, this is created when you're dealing with leathers and things like that with glue. Leather is placed together with glue. And if you didn't have a sewing machine, there are kits where you punch holes in this, and then the holes are already created, and then you take the thread and the needle and just go in and out of it and make it nice. Now, I'm gonna be honest, something like that is gonna cost, because you have to get a leather kit, and I'll show you what that look like. I don't have a leather kit, but I do have a sewing machine, so I don't need a leather kit, right? And also, by the way, that item is also, women could wear it, right? If you make the pouch bigger, then now you could put straps on it, and it'll be like a bag, a cell phone bag. When you put your cell phone on, it could be a crossbody or just on your shoulder, or you two ladies can put it on side your hip on a belt as well. Okay. I would come up with I would make a pattern, right? And see, like this guy right here, see, so this is pretty much the same thing. It's a little different. And he got it on the strap, doing a crossbody, but you could make it smaller and put it on a belt. Ladies, this is what I'm saying. That flap comes up. I think I could see 2 zippers. I'm not sure if y'all can see. I can see a zipper there and 2 zippers. So you unzip one zipper, and you can put a cell phone in it. You got the other zipper where you can put money, cash, cards, whatever. Okay. things like this, you need, we can make any of these things, to be honest, right? This one right here, simple to make. We can make something like this without even a zipper. Instead of having two zippers, it would just be two pouch areas where you, without zippering up, it'll be, you know, closed, maybe a magnetic snap or two. If we do things where we need zippers and things like that, I can make a kit. That way I provide you with the zipper and everything you need. Like I provide you with everything you need to where you don't have to go to stores. But see how this guy has his? See how he made it smaller? See how it's on a belt? He made it small. And he put a belt loop in the back, and that's how he's able to put it on a belt. And then this one, now, so I saw a pattern for, it's something very similar to this, but it goes on your leg and around your waist, similar to that movie with that woman with the two guns. What's her name? I was just looking it up yesterday, as a matter of fact. Right? So the bottom part can have a loop around your leg, and this upper part that goes around your waist. Forget the name of that show. Now, stuff like this, though, right? This will be, it's, even though it's not expensive to make, because it'll be mostly fabric, you could tell that this is leather. This look like cowhide of some type, hide of some sort. So this look like real leather. Yeah, it is. Okay. If you want to make something like that, it will be easy. I know it looks like it's something difficult, right? Of course, yours not gonna, you know, if you don't sew it, you're not gonna be missing the sewing lines and stuff like that. It still be good though. There's a few things I would, oh, you could sew it by hand. That's why I say let's start out with something just like a zipper bag first, right? Something like this. Now, see this little bag right here, easy to make. I'm looking at it. But I wouldn't sew that by hand. Not that you can't. Just know you're gonna need that thimble. Okay, you gotta understand you're pushing a needle in a fabric that's kind of thick. Thicker the fabric, the harder it is to push a needle in it. And so you need that thimble. Otherwise, for those who ever tried to sew really with your hands and sew for your fingers, you know, you're pushing. That's what the thimble for. That's cute, y'all. It's cute. It's not anything that I can't see, that I can't make a pattern for. You know, to be honest, this is like, let's say something like man, that's cute. I might be able to make something like that for hubby. And see, when you got that hole at the top right there, that's where his cell phone could be in there. And if it's wired, you can have the wire coming through that hole, you know. Of course, we're not gonna start with no leather. We'll start off with something just some fabric. Just some fabric. What the hell is that, y'all? Oh my God. If do a little kit, I put the pieces, I could cut the fabric pieces for you already. If that makes sense, like I'll have it, send it to you. And then all you'll have to do is, hey, when we start stitching it together. Okay. If y'all want to do, maybe y'all want to do t-shirts. You want to design, you buy the t-shirt. You have me. You also have Shazay. It might be somebody else in the group. I'm not sure, over here, who have a vinyl cutter, and you tell us what you want to put on the shirt. And I guess we'll tell you how much it costs for the thing and, for the vinyl to be cut. And then, or you could design it yourself. I'll tell you what software to get to design it. You send me the file, I cut it and send it to you. And then you can put it on your shirt. Okay. And that's a cute little DIY. I would show y'all how to do some stitches real quick, but I think that if I'm gonna do that, I'm really gonna here goes some pouches. These are just some basic pouches. Of course, any fabric you want. So like some people like these fabrics. I don't really like this bandana looking fabric like that, but there's some people who love it. And so this is just a basic zipper pouch. Easy to make, even by hand. It'll take me 20 minutes to do it, to sew it on a machine. Less than 20 minutes to sew it by hand. It may take I don't know. I could put it at easily at an hour, 2 hours, just depends. Like if we talk about a liner and we talk about the inside and the outside, right? With a liner. Now, if you get fabric where you don't want a liner, don't care about a liner, cool. Now, see this one, this has a liner in it. See that? See how that bag is stiff too? There's something called interfacing that makes it stiff. I showed y'all the difference between a bag with interfacing and not with interfacing. The bag with no interfacing flops. It has no stability to it. It's still big, it's still usable and all that good old shit. It just don't stand by itself, right? And then there's the bags with, and so the difference is money, of course, right? If I put interfacing in it, interfacing costs, and I'm gonna be honest, interfacing costs more than fabric. If I can get some fabric for like $5 a yard, I'm gonna get interfacing for $5 a yard. But the difference is a yard of fabric is the yard plus the fabric is folded over twice. You get a lot. Interfacing, you do not get a lot at all. And almost everything you make as far as bags and pouches takes interfacing. Okay, unless you don't care if it flops or not. Okay, so let me see. Is there a bag here that flops? No, I don't see one. For women, if you want to make something summer, like a summer dress, you could take a summer dress and make it with just some fabric glue on some real shit. I've never made a dress with fabric glue. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I've never done it. There's not only glue, but let me see if I can show y'all something else there is. Which essentially is like glue, but let me see if where's my my what you call it downstairs? I think it is. I thought I had some here though. It's like in Africa they call it gum, and what it is like it's almost like a glue, but it's a piece of. It looked like tape. And you put it between where you want to connect the fabrics, and then you iron it, and it sticks. Okay, they call it gum, and we call it we call it something, y'all. I can't think of the name right now, but I do have a lot of it. It's just downstairs in my kit. And let's see if we can find some. Let's go to Joann's. Now, let me tell you, when you talk about DIYs can be very creative. You can make items, but it's nothing free. And depending on the type of DIY, like if you take it from other, like if you go to Goodwill and buy some shirts for 25 cents, 50 cents, and then reuse that fabric to make something else. Now that is where you can really be saving money and shit, right? On some real shit. You can go buy curtains and sheets, and if you could buy some clean fabrics, unique fabrics, that way you'll be doing good. But if you talk about going to a fabric store, again, and buying some fabrics to make some shit, I'm gonna have to inform you, baby, that it ain't cheap. Please don't think sewing is cheap. Please do not think that if you get you a sewing machine and make your clothes, that you're gonna be going the cheap route, because you're not. Okay, we're gonna be motherfucking clear about that. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. I ain't gonna never tell you no lies, you know, unless I can misspeak though. I can say some shit that I was wrong about. I'm human. But what I'm not gonna do is tell you no motherfucking lie. I'm not gonna tell you getting a sewing machine is gonna save you and your family money. It will not. The only thing it will do though, you and your family will have some unique items that nobody else have, right? It'll keep you and your family busy. Like if you the sewers, your children want to learn how to sew, and you know, and your children learn how to make their own hats and ties, and you know, their own socks and shoes and pants and shorts, and yeah, it'll keep them busy, give them a nice habit. But right now there's a sale. Let me look and see what they got, because I might wind up buying some shit. So it look like 4th of July doorbuster. They got some fabrics that's on sale under $5. $5 means a yard. And let me tell you, I might say this: if I want to make my husband a shirt, it takes me 4 yards to make his shirt. Anywhere from 3 yards to 4 yards to make just a shirt. Like when I make his scrubs, right? So that's what we talking about. Anyway, they got some cotton canvas. Ooh, let's see. Canvas is a loosely threaded piece of fabric. That's what I use on that bag. It's a little sturdy, and look, that's a sale. It's $12.99 a yard, and I get it. And they got different colors too. Cotton canvas. Duck canvas is different. Duck canvas, but I'm gonna get me some cotton canvas, y'all. But it's on sale. See, that duck canvas is not on sale. That shit $12. Okay. But this cotton canvas, I might have to get me some. We'll see though. Yeah. This is pretty right here. Let me see though. It's $5. Embroidered. That'd be pretty for a bag. And they have 14. So let me tell you the bad thing about Joann's. Joann's wants you to buy shit in 2 yards increment if you get it shipped to you. That means I may only need a half a yard or a yard, but they make you buy 2 yards of each fabric. It would be different if they said, okay, you got to buy minimum 2 yards for us to ship to you. But then they say, okay, I decided to get a yard of this and a yard of something else. But no, they make you get 2 yards of whatever. Now I think I'm gonna put this. So I have to click on this side over here, and then I can add a bag of 1 yard. I'm gonna add to my bad 1 yard, which means I got to pick it up. Look like I got a few things in it caught already, but I don't. We'll look and see what they are. This look cute too. My problem is that is cute, but I need to see the size of it near the ruler. And see, I don't like that. See, like when that whole big area is a whole. See that yard? I'm only gonna get look like a flower in it. It's just way too big. If they would simmer this shit down. Because I would only just want a piece of it to go in the center of a bag. That's why I don't get this shit. Now, if I was making a tote, okay, cool. But anyway, let me get to what I was showing because I done started shopping. So let's say, so this is the type of stuff that is good for bags, right? It's already have some stiffness to it. It's already sturdy, but you wouldn't do this for a little bag because you're not going to get a full flower in it because it's too motherfucker. The print is way too big. Okay. So this would not be a good one. But if you was making a big bag, and it was just this fabric, I could see that being a okay choice. Especially at $5. Let's say you want to make a dress, and it's a summer dress, which most clothing in the summertime will be knits. So let's see here. I'm gonna go to fabrics. Apparel. That's where you go to apparel. And this is where you'll find knits and stretch fabric. Knits are for t-shirts. Anything that stretches, basically knits. They even got denim, right? And they got linen and linen look. Okay, linen is very cool because it's breathable. It's one of the first type of fabrics that exists is linen, right? And the thing about linen, though, it's real soft to work with sewing. The bad thing is that it wrinkles. You know, we don't live in a world where we want to deal with linen much because it wrinkles. Okay, you move one way, boom, it's wrinkled. But it's still in the summertime, though, it blows with the wind and it's really breathable. Make a linen shirt for men and women, nice. Dresses, linen, women, it feels so nice. Flowy. Okay. But linen is not cheap. Let's go look. Okay. So linen look. See, this means it looks like linen, but not really linen. And it's on sale right now for $9.09, which is normally $12.99. But if you want linen for real, now they got different type of linen, right? The classic linen, that shit normally is $21 a yard, $22 a yard, y'all. Linen is no joke. It's expensive. This is linen, natural linen fabric. This is on sale. It's very flowy though. It feel good. I don't think I've ever made anything out of linen. I do have some linen down there, but I think I ended up getting it as a, what they call it, like when somebody buy yards of it, and then they didn't buy, like there's not a full yard left, and so what they'll do is sell it, and then it's a deal. So I have some linen down there, but not much. But yeah, linen is like $22 a yard. So imagine $22 a yard, and you need, like I said, a shirt, you need 3 to 4 yards. Let me add that shit up real quick. And that's like if I wanted to make a whole outfit, a shirt and a pair of pants, you know, you talk about 6 yards, 7 yards easily, depending on how big you are or not. Want to calculate that? Hey Siri, open calculator. Okay, so with a $21 times 7 yards, that's $147 for an outfit before we even sew it together. You see what I'm saying? That's linen though. Now that's why linen isn't that big anymore, right? I'm telling you, it's durable though. It's a breathable fiber. It's lightweight. It's breathable. It is something that feels so good on you. You're not going to sweat in it and be all sweaty. Like it absorbs that. It lets your body breathe so you don't sweat. And boom, boom. The problem is, yeah, it costs. Okay, so linen is one, and then you'll go to cotton if you talk about breathable fabrics. Okay. If you're talking about breathable fabrics. Now, if you talk about something that you think is lightweight, the best lightweight will be polyester. But the problem with polyester is it feels good when you put it on. And then as soon as you go out in that sun, baby, you be thinking, why in the fuck am I sweating in this lightweight piece of fabric? That's because it's not breathable. So you are underneath it. Your body is in this thin ass piece of Floyd fabric, but the fabric don't allow your body to breathe. No air is going in, no air is coming out. And so therefore you sweat in it. Then it starts sticking to your body. People be asking me for t-shirts. They like my t-shirts when it's with that polyester. And then they don't like that shit though in the summertime. You could get away with that shit in the winter months, but you're not getting away with that shit in the summertime. You're gonna regret it. Now, that's if you're making clothes. But if you're making bags, then you can use any type of fabrics you want. You could use velvet, you could use plastic, you could use vinyl, you could use clear vinyl, you could use whatever the hell you want. Ain't nobody stopping you. Okay? You could use knits and anything. You got to stabilize knits if you're making bags, but you could use them. What's this? And if we talk about yarns, remember when I was talking about knitting? There's yarns, and I'm telling you, there's some pretty yarns that they be so pretty. When I look at them in the store, I'm like, wow. But I'm not knitting anything. Okay, so the cheapest, if we talking about knits, let's go back to knits. Okay, I think knits when they're on sale might range $8-9 a yard. When they're not on sale, we talking $12-13 a yard. 13 times 5 yards. If I'm making a t-shirt, I can make a t-shirt with a couple of yards, right? The good thing about making your own t-shirt, you can make it how you want. It can have one color sleeve, another color sleeve, and then the body, and then the neckline could be a whole different color. That's called color blocking. That's when they take one pattern and block it and switch out the colors and make your own personal t-shirt. Okay? Instead of you just having a white t-shirt or a gray t-shirt. Okay? Sewing knits. Woo. If you're making your own t-shirt, which I think is a great start, if y'all want to make a garment, a t-shirt is very easy. It's only a couple of pieces. Neckline. We got the sleeves and the back and the front. Easy to sew. If y'all want to make a t-shirt first, let's go look at a pattern. Let's go look at a t-shirt pattern, which I do have t-shirt patterns, and I'll show you where you could get free patterns. But let's see, t-shirt pattern. Let's just to see. Let me do color blocker. Let's say color blocker. Color block t-shirt. Let's see. So like this, a color block t-shirt. Let me show you. See how she had the upper part of the t-shirt is one color. Then the next part is another color, and then the bottom part is a whole nother color. These are knits. Each of these are knits, probably even different type of knits. Like this pink look like polyester, to be honest to me. This look like a regular knit, right? That gray fabric, and then there's black, also could be polyester or maybe not. It just depends. It could be cotton. The reason why the pink look like polyester to me, because it look like it has a shine to it. Now you see this bottom right here at the bottom down here, the way that's sewn, that's what this machine that I put in front of me, that's what that does. It interlocks. It's a serger. It serges the edges and interlocks it with fabric. Okay. But you can stitch this by hand, and I'm gonna tell you, you can make this shirt in a couple of hours by hand. Okay. And it's really look like a simple pattern too. And you can make it however color you want. See? It's called color blocking. It's a fabric, the same pattern, I'm sorry. And they then see like a regular, like this, and then they cut it, the pattern in pieces so you could cut the different pieces in different color fabrics. Okay. Okay. And this one, the reason why the sleeves are in different color, because this is what they call a homegrown sleeve. That means the sleeve, it looks like to me, because I don't see any sewn sleeve, it's naturally just grown into the pattern, which is the easiest way to sew when you're starting out sleeves. Like, just let it be a part of the pattern. And you ain't got to worry about slipping those sleeves in. Okay. So yeah. Oh, I didn't know this was look like my Amazon Prime is doing things, but I didn't know I was on Amazon. This shirt costs $21. To make this shirt, if you go into the store, you can look like a quarter of a yard, 3 times. Let's say what? Probably the $21 just in the fabric. So of course it's gonna cost you more. If you buy a yard of this fabric, though, you can spend that amount for. Now this is the positive thing. Let's say you made this exact shirt. You bought the fabric. You bought a yard of the black, a yard of the gray, a yard of the pink, or peach, whatever color. You can make you a shirt and a couple of more shirts, right? You can make you, your husband, or the kids a shirt with that same fabric. Okay, so a yard of fabric should make at least 2 or 3 of each of these pieces. I think a yard of black, a yard of gray, a yard of pink should be able to make 3 shirts. Okay. let me see how much yards of fabric. T-shirt. We're gonna see what they say, y'all. Of course, it's gonna be based on the size, your size, right? The bigger you are, the more fabric is needed. Let's make a t-shirt. They say 1.5 to 2 yards to make a t-shirt. Remember, if you made 3 different colors, you bought a yard of each color, remember? And so that's why I said that you could be able to make a couple of shirts. But if you just bought 1 yard, see, the dress will be anywhere from 2 to 6 yards, depending on how big you are. A woman's blouse, 2 to 3 yards. A blazer, 3 to 5 yards. It probably has a what you call them in the bodice, a lining. Women's pants, the maxi skirt, depending on how long it is, depends on how many yards. A regular skirt gonna be anywhere from 1 to 3 yards. Of course, you see that's a short skirt. That's why shorts anywhere from 1 to 2.5 yards. The man's shirt, 2 to 3 yards. That's why I said when I make my husband's shirt, he's tall, right? And therefore, it's usually about 3 yards. Because of the neckline that I'm making, I need another yard just to grab, if it's directional fabric, prints, and things like that. Look at that green. That's okay, y'all. I'm just rambling right now, but if y'all really want to do, I'm gonna post something. If you want to, we can. If not, I'm good with that too, because I'm gonna make what I make anyway. Okay. But if y'all want to learn how to do, and also I think Tequila mentioned cooking as well. We could do some of that, Friday night, pizza night, Saturday if y'all want to do pizza night, because y'all don't have to make y'all shit when I make mine. So yeah, you don't have to make it when I make mine. I will show you how to make quick things though. If you want, like if I want to go make a pizza real quick, but not a whole pizza. I just want to make pizza bites. Or if I just want to make a quick pizza because I want a snack and I want to make a mini pizza. Yeah, I did make a video how to make a pizza in the microwave. And it tastes good, y'all. Now, honesty, does it taste like a pizza that you would make in your oven? Of course not. This gonna be a quick pizza that you're gonna make with the flour and everything. You're gonna make a little quick dough, gonna put it in the microwave, and you want it to puff up and get a little brown on it, so you put some butter on it. It's gonna do that thing, and then you're gonna put the sauce on it and your little pepperonis or whatever, and then bam, and you would eat it and it would be good. Okay, it would be just as good as that bullshit in the store. It'll be a little better, but it's nothing gonna be like fermented dough. The taste in fermented dough is completely different. Okay. Anyway, so that's the truth. But if you want to DIY shit from other shit that you have, or you want to go to Goodwill, Salvation Army, or whatever thrift stores you have in your area and grab up some things, like I think like t-shirts. If you go there and get some t-shirts, make sure they're clean, no spots, which I think sometimes them shirts be brand new, like they be having logos and shit on them, but you can grab some of those things up for real cheap, and then we'll cut the logo off and shit like that, right? We'll cut around it and piece together and make new t-shirts. That's the way to go. I don't go out much, and that's why I haven't done that. I don't really do DIYs. Like I just buy fabric and make what I'm making. But honestly, if I get a chance, I would go to Salvation Army, Goodwill, and grab some of those nice thick ass fabrics from back in the day. You could take an old bag and revamp it into a new bag. You have an old bag and it ripped up, or for whatever reason, or you bought an old bag, but you know that it's leather and you want to make it into something, you could do that. You might not be able to make it into the same size bag it was, but you cut everything apart and make you a new bag or wallet with it. Okay. Leather costs a lot of money. So if you could find leather in other areas and other things for a cheap price, buy that shit and revamp it. Okay. Let me see what I have in this cart, y'all. Threads. They on sale, yeah. Eddie Bauer. Oh, it was on sale. It went away. Oh, man. Eddie Bauer got a new line of camel, and I wanted to buy this. Oh, no, it's still on sale, I think. Yeah, it's still on sale. I'll be back. Uh-oh. I'll be back, y'all. Actually,